Looking for royalty-free music? Discover Epidemic Sound. Get the safest music subscription for content creators. With more than 35,000 tracks and 90,000 sound effects. Start your 30-day free trial today.
Hey everyone, how are we all doing? Who's ready for a little cheeky little stream, little piece of stream going on here? Huh? Who's ready for it? The answer is not me. I've been rushing around like a mad thing for the last 10 minutes. I am ready to start. I will be starting. Let's start. But also, I haven't started yet because I still haven't sorted out my lighting. Oh geez, I'm doing that all off screen right now, so that you all don't have to see my terrible lighting in the meantime. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Nope, it's still not quite right. What's going on here? I think it's too bright. I think that's the issue I'm experiencing. Yeah. Okay. Can transition over. Hey everyone, how are you all doing? Right. What else is going on? I think this could be. Yeah, a bit more. Yep. Perfect. 54 of you just coming and watching the just coming and watching the intermission screen for 10 minutes. Thank you very much. And thank you to anyone who's subscribed or cheered, etc. so far. Let's see. A bunch of you are going to be Nicole's viewers. So, what are you all expecting? Henlo's? Do I do hellos? I'm trying to figure out the appropriate etiquette. Okay, let's see. Johnny Desu, JMM1610, 3 Barrels of Water, Chaos Merlin, Violet Roz, Bloody Nosed, hello to all of you. Hello to Cynthia Citrus, what a great username. Failing Cookie, Anemic Blood Hunter, already did 3 Barrels of Water. Pupbug, hello. And hello to Hirundo Rustica, and hello to Bailey Plays. And hello to Drake Sign and Crystal Cat and Jules Cassia. Hello everyone. Well, welcome to and Goblin Hug. I nearly missed that. Sorry about that. Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. And I put down the necklace I was gonna wear like an absolute fucking goober, and I nearly just didn't put it on at all. And I would have brought it downstairs for nothing. Such wasted effort. Alright. I have to not lift my elbows up too high when I'm wearing this top, or my tits will just fall right out the bottom. It's not ideal. But it's a fun top, so I put up with it. Anyway, right. Here we all are. Time for a stream. Time for a proper streaming time. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you all here. I'm Sophie. That's Snorlax. My large son. Nat's just hiding off screen here. Yeah, oh, there she is. It is 5:16 in the afternoon here in London on cursed Turf Island, and I am gonna stream some Minecraft. Then at 8 p.m. we are going to. Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I have estrogen on my tongue. Sorry, I'm waiting for estrogen to dissolve under my tongue right now. And every now and then it like tries to pop up and get in the way of my tongue while I'm speaking. Right. Minecraft. Then at 8 p.m. we're gonna be fuck it, the whole stream's cancelled, I can't even talk. Then at 8 p.m. we're going to be doing Red Planet. Red Planet, if you don't know, if you're new here, is a weekly roundtable discussion about ways that we can take care of each other, where, you know, things are falling apart, shit sucks, and every Sunday, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. GMT, BST, UK time, we have a little stream, me, Kira Chats, Conquest of Dread, and DJ Mule, and a guest. Only this week, it's usually on Kira Chat's channel. I'm hosting it, and Kira is not here because she is with her family doing Easter stuff, and we will be having a guest, Dr. Gwyn Easterbrook, I believe. They are going to be talking to us about sex work decriminalization, why it matters, what it looks like, why it is better than the other methods that liberal politicians propose, basically. And yeah, that's it. So that's going to start at 8 p.m. Just now I'm going to hop into Minecraft and make some of my channel logo, which I now realize is actually not on screen right now. Okay, I'm going to be making this bad gal down here. Look at this bad bitch. Look at her go. I'm going to be making my channel icon in Minecraft. Before I start, let me remind you, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for this stream. I'm doing my job right now. I'm doing a job. Yeah, it's nice when people get paid for jobs. None of us like money. We all agree that it's a bad system, but all of us like having it. And I am doing my job right now. So if you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command TIP. And if you donate, you will be donating to my laser beams on my face fund. I need to get some laser beams on my face to get rid of facial hairs. Unfortunately, I have one or two. Being born a natal biological woman, I just want to get rid of one or two little hairs that pop up now and then on my chin. And I would appreciate any help of that people are willing to give. Anyway, let's dive in. I'm gonna turn that stream music right down now. That's better. And any other things? Oh, right. If you have a Prime account, you can attach it to your Twitch account and give me money without you spending any money yourself. I get free money off of Jeff Bezos. Good deal. Okay, so if you have a Prime account, Go do that right now. And now we will begin. Okay. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Great. Okay, I think I'm there, and I'm going to jump into my voice call. I think we're joined by my pal Joe. Joe.
I'm on mute. Hello.
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm good. I'm a little bit hungover.
Ah, beans. What was I gonna do? Edit server profile? Yeah, that was what I was gonna do.
I made a bridge.
Cool. More bridges are very useful. So, we're gonna be doing. Well, actually, I'm doing. What I was doing that I might carry on doing, but I might change, is making my channel icon so big that it shows up on our map.
Okay.
But I might not do that and instead help you with Innsmouth. Viewers probably will have a better time watching me help you with Innsmouth than watching me just fuck around in creative mode for hours and hours.
I would be inclined to say that, yeah.
So Genza in chat says that's sus, presumably looking at the giant Amogus. Presumably looking at the giant Amogus, which Genza made. Jen, are you just gonna hang about in Twitch chat? Is that maybe you're? No, it's a Sunday. You're not working. Who knows? Anyway, Jen made this giant Next Slide Please logo to promote Next Slide Please to the space aliens who are watching our Minecraft world. Next Slide Please, if people don't know, is a show where Nat. Lean more in. You're literally behind the image right now.
Oh.
No.
There you are. Nat, Jen, and Rach do PowerPoints to each other about interesting topics, and it's fun. So check it out. Right. Did I get that just then? I didn't. Wait, let me change out of this. Oh no, I shouldn't have done this. Someone in chat says, next slide please rules. I watch every episode. So that's cool.
Hell yeah.
I like that.
I guessed it on Next Slide Please. It's a great show.
Yeah, I had fun being on next slide please as well.
How about those organs, baby?
How about them? I wish I could do that presentation over, to be honest.
How come?
I just think I could have done it better.
Could have done it better.
Personally. I've definitely not picked up the leash I had. That's a problem. What am I gonna drop though? That's also a problem. This sign, I need to go back and get that leash. Dang it. Dang it. Now I can watch some Minecraft while I play some Minecraft. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Aphan Dragon. That's the... You're living the dream right now. You got it made. Can one woman have it all? You need a lever on the back so that the Amogus statue can temporarily have a scary weapon. That's a kind of a fun idea.
Ooh, actually, I should be using levers as decoration more. Damn.
Yeah. What? I think they meant like it activates it. Like not just for.
Oh, I thought they meant so it would look like there was like a knife sticking out of the crewmate's back.
Have you seen the size of this Amogus?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Well,
Hang on, don't teleport me to it. Just
one
yet.
lever
Some
could
places,
not could absolutely categorically not do the trick.
Okay. Well, how
Yeah.
was I supposed to know that? I think this bridge looks cool. I am happy with it.
Well, I'm on my
It
way,
needs
and I'll
lighting.
see it soon, hopefully.
Hell yeah.
Is everyone having a nice day, chat? How are you all doing? Like I said, by the way, about Red Planet, you'll all, you know, if you want to stick around, that'll be what's going on right after this at 8 p.m. And we'll be talking about sex work decrim. I don't want to say... I was leading into that sentence as if I was going to say, and if you don't want to, then you leave. But I don't believe that. You should stay whether you want to or not. We should just have as many viewers as possible, is obviously what I believe, and I don't encourage you to leave. I mean, in all fairness, I think that everyone could probably benefit from learning more from a very intelligent, knowledgeable person, as Dr. Easterbrook is, on the subject of sex work and why decrim is the only option. Jules Chrysler says, I'm having a lazy morning, which is staying... Wait, what? Which is great. Yeah, it is, absolutely. Sorry, the chat jumped, and I was reading someone else's message as if it was the second half of yours. Sorry about that. If you leave, you better be going to get a friend so even more people come watch Red Planet. That's right. That's absolutely correct. That's absolutely entirely correct, yes. Right, let's see what's going on here. What is this weird purple stuff?
What weird purple stuff?
The little, weird purple stuff.
Don't worry about it. It's just completely normal stuff.
Alright. I think I gotta go...
Every seaside town has that. Don't worry about it.
So I think I gotta go creative mode again, so that I can... Wait, what's happening right now? Come on. Okay, so I can get my, my leash back, because when I clicked it off, while in creative mode, it just made the leash disappear. So I need to... Yeah, there we go. Fixed it, and we're back. Okay, we're back in total realism mode. Everything is now entirely realistic. No one has to worry anymore about me doing anything. Super powered. It's realism time, baby. Woo!
Minecraft, well known for its realism.
Frontline Caster, thank you for subscribing. You've been subscribed for 4 months. That's really cool. I didn't realize. Awesome.
That's a lot of months to be subscribed.
Uh-huh. I park my horse over here. There we go. But what will I do with my cats? What's this over here? Yeah, you left a boat in the ocean, I think.
Did I? Oh, I mean, there's a lot of boats that have just been left in the ocean, to be fair.
Yeah, but it was like as an object, not as a...
Oh, okay, hang on.
It wasn't parked.
I'm gonna die.
Well, rip.
I'm alive.
Did you bake my potato, by the way?
No?
I had only one potato, and it got baked somehow. Which was very annoying, as you can imagine.
Yeah, I fucking bet.
Because I wanted to be able to plant it and get more potatoes.
I'm pretty sure we have more potatoes from somewhere already, don't we?
I don't know. Oh, I see the issue. My cat's being a bellend. No, that wasn't the issue. Because the cat wasn't in sit mode. What the hell? Chimera X Machina, thank you for tipping £10. That's really, really helpful. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Holy shit.
Okay, now let's try and get out of this chicken coop alive. Oh, geez. Okay, we're fine. No, but they're gonna open the door again. Stupid chickens. No! Stop fucking stupid chicken. Joe, please don't open the door to the chicken coop.
Sorry. Okay, that was your cat that time.
Yeah, I know. The cats are being real dickheads about it. Yeah, it's a real problem.
Get back in here.
Oh my god, please.
Oh, Beans.
God, did you just lose me all my chickens?
That was not me.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, that cat's sitting.
It's
Let's
fine.
make this cat sit over here.
Anyway.
Sit, dog. There we go. Okay, dog is sitting. Now, this one's sitting. All the cats are sitting. And now... Joe, can you lure them back in?
We can just breed more.
Oh, come on. You let all my chickens out.
You have so many.
Yes, I need so many to feed my dogs.
You're feeding the chickens to the dogs?
Yeah, obviously. Okay. Nat's outraged that I'm feeding chickens to dogs. She doesn't know what chickens are for.
No! That's for looking funny!
They're for looking funny.
They're for entertainment purposes!
Uh-huh. Well, they are very entertaining. Okay. Let's see. Where did all these chickens go? Wait, where did all the chickens go?
I killed quite a few.
Why?
Cause we to eat
Oh my
them,
god,
so
just
we can
stop
eat
it.
them.
Just stop
So
fucking
we
with
can
my
eat-
shit all the time. God
So we can
damn.
So we can eat them. I didn't mean to.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. Well, hang on. How am I gonna get these ones back indoors?
That's the
Aw,
thing. I figured
fuck.
it was gonna be a lot easier to just kill them and just breed more inside the fence than to get all
Yeah.
of these back into the fence without letting
Probably
more
right.
out. I genuinely wasn't doing it to be a dick.
Probably right. Okay, and then... My inventory's just full all the time. Ugh! Have you seen my panda farm yet?
Yes. You showed me it last time I was playing.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good.
I've been doing a lot of terraforming around the area.
I noticed the sand had changed, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you also do something to my... There was a cat that was watching the project.
Over on that little island over there?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. He's still over there. I can see him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't kill your cat. That would be a fucked up thing to do to your friend.
Where? I can't see him.
He's down at the bottom by the cliff.
Here, puss, puss, puss. Jan and Meow, where are you? Why is he down there? He was on
I
the
don't
top
know.
of the cliff overlooking the project before. Dang it, because he's the chairman. Right, okay. Let's go up to the top of the cliff again. I'm gonna put him back. Back on top. Oh, baby. Yeah, sorry, Jen. There we go. Okay, cool. Nice. Wait, do I have a fish? No, I only have cooked fish. Dang it. I only have fish I can eat. Useless! Was that sword named Glandring, or was it an animal named Glandring? My sword is named Glandring. Thank you for noticing. I think you're the first person to notice, so congrats. I did have a lot more named pets as well, but,
Wonder what happened to them.
well, a lot of what happened was I did a hunting competition with Jen, and,
Oh shit!
a bunch
yeah,
of
I
them
forgot about that.
got killed by the monsters that we were hunting. It was very unfortunate.
Aww. I'm sorry, bud.
Come this way, you stupid dog. Okay, there we go. Dog, sit. Sit! Okay. Right, now... Let's bring these chickens all into the same space. Why aren't you following? I've got seeds, you stupid birds. Come on. Right. Okay, and then make them all make more chickens. I think maybe I need to create an observation deck where I can make more chickens without having to go in the coop, because honestly, going in the coop is becoming too much of a hassle at this point. Okay. Right, let me try. hay. And then had some... Oh, baby, no. Stuck in a wall. Jen, I didn't kill the parrot anyway. Look, it's fine. It's right there. It's all chill. If someone donates £5 or more, could they potentially name one of the pets? I would absolutely accept that. I think that's a very fun stream activity we can all do together. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I recommend it. Dark oak stairs. Right. So then it will be enterable like so. Well, that's problematic. Okay, let's try... Get the oak logs. Wait, that's oak? That's regular oak, not dark oak? What's going on?
Is it worth, like, sealing it with a lever so that only a player character can...
Yeah, that probably
open
makes
it?
sense.
Because I think the issue with this was the pressure plates meant that once there was a stream, the stream would keep coming.
Once there was a stream, the stream would keep coming. Huh. Okay. That
Does
sounds
that make
annoying.
sense?
Yes, but I'm not... Like... It's... Hey, some drowned. Awesome.
Ah. We need to light this place up better.
No, it needs to be gloomy.
Okay, but we can make it gloomy once we finish building it.
No.
I just think that having to fight off creepers at every turn is going to be detrimental to the overall progress we're making here.
I think that every time you have a house get half blown up, you abandon it and move on, and then you have creepy ruins.
But it's supposed to be, these are supposed to be conceivably livable houses that
What are
just
these
happen
blue
to avoid
torches?
fish people.
Soul torch. That's
They're
interesting.
completely normal torches. I don't know what you mean.
I'm just gonna get tired of that joke because I just haven't played Minecraft in a while,
Okay,
and I'm just
sorry.
Utterly, sincerely interested in what stuff is.
So you make them by the way you would make a normal torch, but you put soul sand at the bottom underneath the stick, I believe.
Okay.
And they work exactly the same as regular torches. They just have a cool color,
Interesting.
which I thought was good for the creepy vibes we're going for.
Yeah, definitely. I really like it. How do I make a switch? Or like a lever?
It's a block of cobblestone and a stick.
A block of Oh shit. Do I have any cobblestone?
We've got a chest of it. A chest with some in over here, rather.
Okay, cool. Cobblestone, nice. And then a stick, and then leather. Nice. Huh. Guess all the chickens have been bred recently. Oh my god, there's a zombie child in here? Fucking hell, that was awful. Okay. Right, I need to rethink some of the design of this. Okay, the lever is redundant because I could just click on the fence. So that's redundant. That didn't add. Right.
Oh.
What do I need here? I need something. I do like the idea of an observation platform where I can feed them from. Oh, for fuck's sake. What now? Oh, god damn
That was a
it.
skeleton.
Yeah. I just activate a couple of dogs. There we go.
Dog ahead?
What's that?
What's what?
Dog ahead?
I can't, fuck, why is it always dog?
What? What are you saying right now?
Don't. It's.
Bud, are
it's
you
an
okay?
Elden. I was
Oh,
doing an
dog
Elden Ring
ahead.
reference.
Oh, you don't have the right.
I don't. I don't actually have the game.
Oh,
But yeah.
wow.
I did look. I watched a lot of streamers playing it when it first came out because
Neat.
it was fun to watch, and a lot of people were playing it. Like a
Wow, I
lot
should
of
eat some
people.
goddamn food. Okay, that's all good.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe I should make a door. I think what's missing here might be I need a door. I also should put back down the platform because or what is it called? Pressure plate, because yeah, this really wasn't actually helping. Oh, these fucking dogs. Okay. Let's just get the dogs over here and then sit. Sit.
I've got an
Get
idea.
back here and sit.
I've got a really good idea.
Was it to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Congrats. Chickens. Feathers. Right. Could this be dog? 3 door. Why? I mean, economically it's useful, but it's annoying that I now have 3 doors. Okay, and right. Okay. Okay. And then if I oh my god, why do fences have to be so complicated? Right,
Oh, it's because they changed it because they wanted to make it so that you could make fences of all the different types of wood, so that the recipe got a bit more confusing.
Why does that make the recipe more confusing?
Because you have to do sticks and planks instead of just sticks like before, I believe.
Oh, they were incorporating planks into it. I get it.
Yeah.
Oh Christ, I'm getting shot by a skeleton right now. This sucks. Nah, now it's chill. My dog's got it. Oh, I got a free bow. Huh. Okay, let's get away from the other skeleton. Seriously, what is the purple thing?
It's a creepy monolith.
Yeah, no, again, I get the function of it in the city planning.
As in what is the block?
Yeah, literally, what is it? Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize what you were trying to ask. It's called crying obsidian. You can only find. I think there might be a way of making it, but
Spooky.
the way I found all of the stuff that I've used is around the world. You found like abandoned nether portals.
Ooh.
And some of the
Oh, I've seen
obsidian
those,
that they're
yeah.
made of uses that.
Okay.
Yeah, they're cool.
That sounds neat.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't trying to give non-answers on purpose. I literally didn't realize you were. Yeah, that's my bad.
Okay. And then... God fucking damn with this. Okay. Okay. Now I'm just missing stuff. God, this sucks. Okay, I'm... Need to get some wheat, I think. Oh, I'm curious, by the way, chat, how many of you have actually read The Shadow of Innsmouth? Because I'm wondering if, like, this whole project is, like, only me out of anyone involved with it or watching it who's actually read the book. It's the impression I keep getting.
You would be correct in thinking that I haven't read it, because I'm slowly working my way through Lovecraft stories. The Shadow over Innsmouth is one of the later ones, and I just haven't got around to it yet.
I remember from last stream that you haven't. Anemic Bloodhunter says I have. That's cool. And many pastiches. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Haven't read it. No. The Wikipedia article. Yeah, that's not quite the same.
I don't know what you mean. That's exactly the same.
I don't know. What's up, Nat?
I haven't read it.
I know you haven't. You haven't read any Lovecraft.
No.
Yeah.
Probably
And
for
yet,
the best,
I am playing
to be
a Call
honest.
of Cthulhu game.
Why do you... Wait, Joe, why are you saying that's for the best?
I mean, it at least means that Nat hasn't been exposed to some of the just horrifically racist shit he wrote.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to look on the bright side, I guess. Also, I didn't really think through the
Why do these
implications of that
the chickens just keep
stream
coming through the
was
door?
that
God damn it.
night.
Something's wrong with these chickens. Come on, chickens. There's an axe-wielding maniac in this chamber. Don't come in here.
This is just like Chicken Run.
Wow. So true. Getting huge Chicken Run vibes from
I
this.
can't believe you've become Mrs. Greedy.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, I have all those dead bushes from when we were up by the place with the coral.
Yes.
If you wanted... Should I just plant them around?
You could start planting them around, yeah.
Okay, cool. I think they're a fun addition. I was trying to figure out something I can actually do that's actually contributing directly to Innsmouth, because so far, most of what I've been doing is animal husbandry.
I mean, bold of you to think that that isn't contributing directly to Innsmouth.
Well, actually, I mean, to be fair, I don't think I've shown stream it yet, but chat, I did actually make, a turtle beach. So that's, you know, I think that's contributing directly to Innsmouth, because we do need to have, like, thriving sea life, I think.
I just realized I don't have any torches left because I died with them all on me earlier.
How did you get here? Stupid chicken. Okay.
How was your weekend been, sir?
You
don't have to answer it if you don't
I can't remember. No, I really actually can't remember. I'm trying.
Okay.
What have I done? Nat, what did we do yesterday?
Yesterday,
Yeah.
I'm like, were we at your mom's or?
Nat doesn't know either. Yeah, we've been in a weird spot recently because we've been taking care of my mum for so many
Yeah.
days of the, like, kind of, we were doing it every other day to begin with, and now it's like every, you know, like, kind of with a couple days of breaks or whatever, and, you know, it's still a lot, so,
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, it's good that she's on the up.
I just got no brain.
Yeah, like, we just mostly been doing that, and so it's made it hard to remember what we do with the other days, because it's, like, it's hard to get into a workflow or do other stuff if you're just really like yeah, if you're back and forth all the time.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god, these chickens. It's like they've been deliberately programmed with like the urge to escape.
Oh, that's just like chickens in real life.
They just dive for the door immediately. Okay. Chicken murder, why? What is the... I'm sorry, everyone. It's an imaginary chicken. Please, come on. I want to grow my horde of dogs, okay? I have to grow my furry army for world domination, and I need meat to do that. Look at them. They've all folded into one space. Oh man, that's bad. Hot damn. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do to help these dogs out, actually? I really need to... Okay. I'm just gonna give them a little bit more room to roam around in. Is there a car alarm going off on your
Yeah,
end?
I'm gonna mute.
Dang.
Apologies.
Oh, it's not that loud. Don't worry about it. I just... And now I have sealed myself in. Okay, that was, among my stupider moves. Wow, look how much dog was contained in... Did you just smash something?
Yeah.
What'd you smash?
No.
Ice cream glasses.
No, I love those. Dang it. How does everyone like the dog pit? Lovecraftian dog pit. It is quite... Yeah, I would say so. Anyway, time to make them all breed.
Mm.
Breed! Breed! Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me out. No, let me out. Okay. Okay. How are these doggos doing? Well, now too many of them are standing, and if I try and... Oh, jeez. This has become a problem.
I watched Abby's new video earlier.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's really good. I enjoyed it.
Neat.
You're cited as a source at one point.
I know. She told me. I'm pumped about it. It's gonna be good to finally get some good viewers who've read a single book.
As is John Duncan's recent video on disability, which I thought was really good.
That's neat. Yeah, John's stuff is consistently very well researched and very well written. I appreciate it. Okay. What can I do about all these dogs?
That's a good question.
Oh, jeez. I can shove them in. Yeah, that might be the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna put them into sitting mode, and then I'm just gonna shove them into the pit. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go, buddy. There you go. And yeah, to be clear, chat, I have plenty of pets to name. So, if you have a pet name that you want me to give one of these, I can make name tags, and I do like the idea. For a £5 or more donation to the laser beams on my face fund, I will name one of my many boys, whatever you want. John is cool and smart. Yeah, I like John. John's cool and smart, as you said.
Really, just hitting the nail on the head by the sounds of it.
Yeah, they just yeah, they got it in one. Blah 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 blah. Eat some cooked salmon. Yeah, these 2 puppies. Okay, 3 puppies can follow me. That's fine. These puppies can fight and die for me. That's fine. You're gonna get a notification that's like puppy got blown up by a creeper like 4 times over in a second. Okay, they're all fighting a spider for me. That's very fun.
Is there anything you can do with tough? I keep
With what?
looking it up. There's a block called tough. Like TUFF.
I have no idea what that is.
I don't know what it is. It just yeah. It doesn't do anything apparently.
Oh. Can you do anything with scoot?
Oh, you can make yeah, you can make a hat out of it. I think.
A hat?
Yeah, you can make like tortoise
Oh
armor.
god, I hate these fucking puppies.
Turtle armor.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, can
And
you
I
wait?
think
Can you make full turtle armor?
I'm not sure. Let me double check.
How much scoot do I have? 4. Okay. I could make scoot shoes, maybe.
You can only make a helmet.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I'll, okay, I'll see if I can get some more scoot then.
But I think that, hang on.
Time to skip. There we go. Thoughts on Socialist Manifesto by Bhaskar Sankara. I have not read it. I intend to. Sankara seems cool. I don't know. Yeah. Wait, I'm thinking of Thomas Sankara, aren't I? I don't know Bhaskar Sankara actually. But yeah, I don't know. I don't happen to have read it. I am flattered that people in the Red Planet audience seem to think that I've read every book. I'm working on it. I haven't read quite every one yet.
So, apparently, the turtle shell helmet you can make out of the scoots extends the amount of time you can breathe underwater by 10 seconds.
Oh, that's sick. That's so cool. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do
And
that.
you can also use it to make a potion called Potion of the Turtle Master.
Potion of the Turtle Master?
Yeah.
What does that do?
I'm just double checking.
Do I become a Turtle Master?
I think it makes you really slow, but really, like, really high defense.
Is Innsmouth just rammed with dogs in the book? No. The dogs come with me. That's the dogs are attached to me, not to the town. They will be moving when I return to home base. They're my hunting party. Right. More scoot. So how am I gonna get more scoot? I am going to. No, I know how to get scoot. I mean, I'm planning it out. So shears, and then I chop the grass, and then blah 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 blah. Nikki Sapphire, thank you for raiding with a party of 8. That's very nice of you. Welcome, raiders.
Hello. Welcome to...
We're just playing some Minecraft.
Minecraft by Hatsune Miku.
The shadow of Innsmouth was actually just a cloud of dog fur. Yeah, you know it. Absolutely. And... right, now I have all this seagrass. Let's go. Let's get crazy in here. Go on. Go on, turtles. Make it happen. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Wait, why are you following me again? Really? Still hungry? Okay. Crazy turtles. Okay. Interesting. Wait, does this mean I'm gonna have to? Oh god, no! I can't wait for long enough for the eggs to hatch. That's gonna take forever.
If you fence them in, mobs can't get in.
Yeah, I know, but I have it fenced in from the land, but not from the sea, because I just. Okay, I suppose I could just redo the fencing from the sea, but I didn't want to have to. Can they only lay eggs on sand? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can. Well, I'm pretty sure they can only. Potion of the Turtle... yeah, so what does Potion of the Turtle Master do?
It increases your defense a load, but it makes you really slow.
Uh-huh. So I would become like a turtle.
Yeah.
Look, chat. This turtle's laying an egg. He is digging up all the sand. So it can lay a little
When
egg.
you dig up the sand is really cute, right?
Oh. Shit, you just made me remember I have my sound switched off. Oh, we missed it. Oh well. Frazzo, thank you for raiding with a party of 6. Hello, raiders. Welcome to the stream. I'm Sophie, if you don't know, and we're playing some Minecraft. And there's going to be some Red Planet in a little bit. In fact, in 2 hours' time, we're going to start Red Planet. Wow, I'm really tired.
Same.
I think I'm going to be okay for this for Red Planet. Actually, I'm just really, really, really tired. I might just not be a very active like stream participant and just be the stream manager only.
That's valid.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But it's still, you know, feels to some degree like letting people down, you know?
It's
Well.
just the same thing.
God, these mobs are loud. Just the loudest. Fucking, I'm turning the sounds right back down again. This is too much. Let's just go like 2%. 2% volume. I can't handle this. I was gonna raid into you in 2 hours instead, but game kept logging me off, so here I am now a bit. I think there was a typo, I guess. Anyway, cool. Hello, welcome. I'm hosting Red Planet today. Nicole is doing Easter stuff with her family. I have a fund going on. Nicole actually was saying like we could log into her channel and stream it through hers as usual. But I'm kind of hoping that the Red Planet audience, being noticeably generous, I've seen them be very very generous to Nicole. Might help me out a little bit with my fund. So, folks, if you wanna. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe, watch here, or donate directly using Command Tip. And if you donate directly using Command Tip, then you're adding into my laser beams on my face fund. Pew 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 pew. That's the noise it makes when they do it. Because that's the noise that all laser beams make always. That's just science. So chat, who has any experience with... Oh, hey, Thay and Twilight, good to see you here. Who has any experience with the fight for sex workers' rights? I'm curious. Maybe there are sex workers in chat. Maybe there are people who know sex workers in chat. Maybe you just live in a place where they've changed the law recently. I figure it's a fun way to build up discussion leading up to the episode. Right, I'm gonna plant some dead bushes. I wish I got more of them now.
We can. We probably want to find a desert at some point, so we could go.
Vic the Victim, thank you for subscribing. Oh god, I love my new Twitch alerts. I just keep getting reminded of them, and I'm like, yes, I nailed it. Yeah, what's in a desert? Why should we want to get it?
There's just some cool stuff. There's like kind of pyramids and ancient ruins you can find.
Sick.
If you just really want to. Sorry, my brain is not working at all.
It's just one of those days. My brain's having trouble as well. I don't know what's going on.
We had a birthday party for my flatmate last night.
I am aware.
Yes. Sleepy.
Mm-hmm. Did we do something that made me sleepy? Am I sleepy because we stayed up late or something? Okay.
We got up early and did exercise today.
That's true. We got up at 8 and went out and rode longboards around the park, and it was really, really nice.
That sounds fun. It's been nice weather today.
And then while I was out, I got some like creepy message from a random, and it just sapped all of my energy, and I've been tired all day since.
True.
So that's cool. That's been a neat thing that happened. Fuck the Nordic model? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. That's 101. I think actually Tim has been speaking with someone who... Joe, I don't think I can use your thing as like a template for anything really. Like the house that you've made, it's just a bit overcomplicated.
I mean,
I'm just picking up materials now to go and do some stuff, and I just think like it's just I like it. Don't take me wrong, but I don't know. I don't think I can make other houses all like this.
everything being a little bit mismatched could be a nice vibe, to be honest.
Well, yeah. I also don't think that we should just have like uniform flat pack houses, but Burger King. Cumberland Bandersnatch, thank you for resubscribing. You've been subscribed for 3 months. That's so cool. Aw, thank you. Chat, you have to tell me how much I like my Twitch alerts. I wasn't commenting on them for nothing. I'm fishing for compliments here. Come on. Come on. Come on, chat. Get it together. Come on. Aren't you Nicole's audience? You should know this. Come
I
on.
haven't seen your new Twitch alerts.
Oh, you should go check them out.
Maybe I will once I've gotten out of this.
You should let everyone know when you're watching, and then they'll know when to subscribe and cheer and follow, and donate, to set off all of the alerts. One of my old lecturers runs Whores of Yore as well. That's how I got involved with stuff. Oh, that's neat. My ex did full service sex work, and I've been doing cam videos since 2018. Oh, interesting. You got any hot takes for us before the episode? So I can say something useful. I'll be like, someone very smart who's involved in the industry told me blah 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 blah, and then Dr. Easterbrook will be really impressed. I think, yeah, that's fun. I'm gonna make a little shack. It's shack time, baby.
Hell yeah.
The Love Shack.
Love Shack.
Where the Innsmouthers and the fish people go. We have to not sleep at the moment, unfortunately.
Okay, no worries.
Because I'm trying to
underground anyway.
Oh, okay.
That's lava.
Okie dokie. I'm just gonna have some dogs protect me, and I'm not gonna sleep because I want these turtle eggs to hatch. What? Man, fuck off. Stupid zombie. I spy a Snorlax. Yes, you certainly do. Oh my god. Well. You couldn't have blown up closer to the tree, you stupid creeper. Come on. You couldn't have taken out some of these blocks I'm trying to get rid of? Fucking.
Get a load of this, Galumba.
And I think I gotta run away, because this is bad. Okay.
Maybe lost deep underground.
Oh. Well, that doesn't sound ideal. To me.
No, it doesn't, does it?
No. No, it doesn't. That's why I said it.
Well, you'd be right.
Joe's kind of hard to hear. Okay, I can turn her up.
I am also talking quite quietly, to be fair, just because I'm tired, basically. I can speak up a bit. Got anything fun lined up for this week, chat?
You're not even looking at the chat. Why would you ask that?
You don't know me. I might be.
You just said you're not watching like 2 seconds ago, and now you're also like incredibly what's the word? Like hyper focused. Like there's no way.
Yes, hey, I've opened chat now.
Oh,
so
chat, she's watching.
So that I
now.
can see the replies. Also, yes, chat, you should definitely do all of the likes and donates. Ring the bell.
That's YouTube.
I don't know what you mean. Like and subscribe.
How is it that after
share and retweet?
How is it that after like sarcastic, snarky comments, you're always going forehead and then telling me it's a Twitch thing, and then you don't know you now you're telling people to like and ring the bell?
I know what I'm doing, so. Wait, hang on. Am I just walking in circles? Oh, I think I'm walking in circles. Oh, no.
Tube Blower is now following. Hi, Tube Blower.
Frontline Caster says, hi, Joe.
I'm now paying a lot more attention to...
I'm doing it as hard as I can.
I'm paying a lot more attention to followers now that I've got a follower alert on. So I'm noticing more fun usernames, which is nice. Thinking ahead to the YouTube upload. That is true. If you're watching back on the archive, please do subscribe. But to my main channel, I really don't care if you subscribe to my VOD. That's. I mean, if you want to know when new VODs come out, feel free. But like, I don't really like make money off of that channel. Unless I've done something on stream that's outrageous and everyone has to see it. But I'm not particularly into courting controversy on my stream, so.
Wait, you're not? What have I been doing this whole time then?
Wow. If what you were trying to do was get the drama going, I have different opinions about your performance so far on my stream. Not better ones, though.
Wow. 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 That's lava.
I'm just saying you're an uncontroversial, universally beloved presence. What's the issue?
You okay there, buddy?
Yeah, I was blown up like 10 steps away from my bed. It's chill. Yeah, I'm just running over and getting my stuff now.
Beans.
Yep, there it all is. Okay, and a bunch of dirt as well. Great. Thanks. Thanks, Minecraft. Love this for me.
How have I gotten this lost in a series of mining tunnels of my own making?
I don't know, maybe you need to get good.
You literally just died to a creeper.
I'm sorry, do you think there are like differently leveled enemies in Minecraft? No, my dogs.
Creepers? Okay, I'm out. I'm out. I found the exit. Here we go.
I really... Oh, jeez. Okay, I can at least wait indoors. That's something I can do. I really hate how dogs won't go after creepers. It really bothers me.
Well, I mean, it's so that the creepers don't aggro on the dogs and blow the dogs up.
Okay. I guess I see that, but like, you know, I have
Like,
otherwise...
that's explicitly why they did that.
I have otherwise a very successful strategy for dealing with hostile mobs.
What you need is more cats, because creepers are scared of cats.
I have cats as well. It does not repel them. It doesn't work.
Beans.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should light up the area.
No. I think it's better if it just kind of sucks. I think it's important for Innsmouth to just kind of suck. You know what I mean? That's very much the crucial
Lily.
vibe. Hey,
Lily
it's
in
Lily.
Oh, that is a creeper.
Oh boy, you're
May I-
crafting.
Can
Yeah, I
I
am.
sleep?
That's right. No, don't. I said don't.
Oh no.
No
Okay, I
sleeping.
was trying to hit the drowned. and I
are you
accidentally
gonna
hit one
die
of your
to a
dogs.
drowned?
No, I hit a drowned.
You hit one of my dogs?
Accidentally hit one of your dogs.
Well, don't do that.
Why is sweeping
Also,
edge?
let me in.
It's very
There's
hard.
a drowned
not to-
out
no,
here.
don't let it- There's a dog out there.
Well, you probably shouldn't have hit one of my dogs, you know. Just please stop hitting my dog.
I literally am feeding it. I fed it.
Oof. That's a bummer.
Could I have my diamond pickaxe back? Oh, don't worry, it's here. Sorry, ignore me.
Uh-huh. Don't worry, I am.
Wow, that's uncalled for.
I'm just doing exactly what you always ask me to do every 10 seconds.
It sounds like Lily wants into Minecraft.
Oh, Lily, you can have into Minecraft, absolutely. Come hop on the voice chat in the PALS server. And also, tell me your username. That's what it's called. Tell me your username, and then I will let you in. You okay, Nat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why am I being shot at? What's happening?
Someone doesn't like your style.
Wow. Just because it's true didn't mean you have to say it.
Nikki Sapphire, I don't know you, and it's just for my friends. Where's the... Oh, god damn. That's why none of the leaves have despawned. There's one rogue block still up there. Fuck's sake. Okay. No! I'm just gonna have to fill in all of the land that the creeper blew up now. God damn it, this sucks. Oh, I know. I could just fill in the floor and not bother filling in the hole. I'm a genius. I'm a mining crafting genius.
Bonk.
Hello there.
Oh my god, Lily.
Bonk. Hello.
Speaking some kind of Minecraft language?
Blanc. Blanc, blanc, blanc. Yeah, you get it.
Yeah, I
Those
get
who
it.
know, know.
What?
Blanc, blanc, blanc.
Blanc, blanc, blanc. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Thanks.
talking about.
Yeah.
Thanks
I
for
know-
the
I know
offer,
what's
Nikki
happening.
Sapphire, but I have plenty of friends. Right, Lily, what's your username?
You know what? I don't remember. I have to find that out for a second.
Well, that would probably be helpful. So let me know if you ever find that out.
I might.
Look through your
We'll see.
filing cabinet, maybe.
Yeah. It's somewhere in
See
my world.
if you got the official letter from Mojang saying "Welcome to Minecraft."
Yeah, it's kind of like they send it to you like the Hogwarts letter comes.
Actually, Notch comes and visits you in person, like Hagrid.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I think you mean Hatsune Miku.
I mean Notch.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because Hagrid's bad.
Because Hagrid's... Wait, well, hang on a second. Now I'm confused. What's happening?
The Sean video.
Oh, because he's mean to
Sounds like
Dudley?
the- Yeah.
Right, okay.
Minecraft.
Mind crab.
So fucking true.
Mime grab. Mile... I'm done. I grow weary.
That's not true.
You telling me my life right now?
Yeah, I am. I know all about it.
People are like, "What do you know?" And you're like, "Literally everything." So,
That
for
is
those,
so
sorry, for those who are missing
true.
context, Lily is our friend who goes by Moth Cub on all the stuff. Well, it is all the stuff now, right? You got rid of Cub Moth.
Yeah, it's always Moth Cub, and just sometimes it has a underscore at the end,
Relatable.
and sometimes it doesn't. So
The-
you know.
The occasional underscore. I live that life.
Mm-hmm.
And Lily once drunk from the chalice of knowledge, and that's why she knows all of the things that
Exactly.
there are to know. So you can actually ask her anything. You know when people say AMA online? Lily is actually open to any questions.
Yeah, for real. Any
Of any
questions?
kind.
Unless you're gonna be
I'll
weird
get
about
those
it.
answered. I know it all, but you just be aware that when you learn what I have to say, you might be in severe pain.
Not everyone is ready to have a Nancy the Spider whisper in their ear, and that's why the wizard only gave you the chalice of knowledge and none of our other friends.
It's kind of like the book June.
You are in some ways the Kwisatz Haderach, but
Exactly.
only 7 specific ways.
Yeah. What are those again?
You are played by Timothy Chalamet.
Yes, I am. The most hunched over possible that a Timothy Chalamet can be.
Yeah, you look at you're played by a malnourished roadman. What
my
else?
God, he is.
What, Timothy Chalamet? Yes.
Yeah, I've never thought of him like I've never heard those words.
For me,
used to describe
For
him,
me,
but
it was
it's
when he
very
put on the BMX gear to walk through the desert, and I was like, "Oh, it's happening." Gee, what else? Have you figured out your username yet, Lily?
Hold on.
Okay.
You know what? It's a complicated process.
Yep. Yes, I imagine it's gonna turn out to be Moth Cub. I'm just gonna try.
I have to really access the dark reaches of my mind. No, it wasn't Moth Cub. That was taken.
Oh,
That was definitely taken.
Well, does that mean it's Cub Moth?
I'm
gonna try whitelisting Cub Moth. No, it is not real. You do not exist. Wait, no, I have to say add first. I actually did it wrong. So let me try. Add Cub Moth. Okay, I've added Cub Moth to the whitelist. That might be you, or I might have added a stranger to the whitelist.
We'll see.
if you're watching this stream and you are the owner of the username Cobmoth, please don't log in and do cancelable things in Lily's name.
The thing is that I made my name on Minecraft something totally different, so I don't know if that was the username or if the username was just like a normal thing.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I had two different things. I had to change one of them when I was in when I was coming in this time around because I hadn't used it in like 2 years. Oh, while Mildred is gone, could you explain math? Oh. Yeah, we had Mildred from Thought Slime on last stream. She was not happy to be having conversations about maths. Lily, you know everything. How many square meters are there in a square kilometer?
No, don't do this.
Hold on, I gotta think about this one. Hold on. I'm thinking.
Are you thinking into Google?
No.
Yeah, that's just the click clack of your brain.
Yeah,
that's just the sound your brain makes.
Exactly. It's a lot of them. Like maybe like 1 million of them. It's a lot of them.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, that's good. Good job. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that's right.
You
know, if you try to reset your password on Minecraft,
yes,
it says if there is an email associated with this email or whatever. Yeah, like...
yeah. This is what happens when programmers, instead of UX designers, write what goes in that box. They're like, we're not giving it away. This could be an exploit. We need to protect the system security. And it's like, man, just tell me. Come on.
I know.
Just tell me you've sent the
on.
email. Come on, don't do that.
I'm gonna Google how to log in to Minecraft.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you just gotta do it.
There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. I know that there's a way.
Uh-huh. Well, good luck. Good luck logging in.
I'll do it somehow.
You're you're just really showing everyone what a pro gamer you are right now. I'm looking forward to playing Mario Kart, by the way.
Hell yes.
And also giving you the cowboy pocket.
Ugh, honestly, I'm going to scream.
It's really gorgeous, Lily. I saw it the other day.
How do you fucking install Minecraft?
You've come into the chat. You don't even have Minecraft installed.
No. Oh my god. Like, I downloaded the installer and I click on it and it's like, you don't have, you're not logged into Microsoft Score, so fuck you.
Oh, yeah, they changed them. I had to go through the same thing, actually. They've changed a bunch of shit, and you have to, like, if you have a Mojang account, you have to make a Minecraft, what is it, no, a Microsoft account now instead.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm not logging in.
Yeah, I think that's probably it.
But it won't let me log into my Mojang thing, so I'm really confused.
I'm trying to remember what it was when I did it, and the real shame of this is that I'm talking about like 3 days ago. Like I bet, I really should be able to remember. But it was like you log in on the Mojang site or whatever, and it tells you, hey, you need to move this across to Microsoft now because we suck, and then you do it.
They explicitly said that they.
That is the message. That's what the message says.
Wow.
I'm gonna pause for a minute and have some burger.
Wait, you want burger?
I can log in.
I want burger.
This.
Get yourself a burger.
World.
I don't have any burger. I wish I had burger.
Then get yourself burger.
You say that like it's easy.
I mean, I just sat here and Nat made it for me, so.
You're welcome.
So for me, it was very easy.
Wow. Okay.
Extremely easy.
Wow.
You know how many fucking times Caleb Morpin says "wow"?
Wow. No, I don't.
He's a
actually.
regular Owen Wilson.
I feel like that's unfair to Owen Wilson.
Well, then Owen Wilson should sue to make Caleb Maupin stop saying "wow" and infringing on his trademark.
Yeah, fair play.
Yeah, it's. I think it's part of like a imitating Trump kind of thing. You know, because he also does like the hand gestures and he just says like "folks" all the time and stuff like this. But he just like he says "wow" so much. Wait, why can't I get up there anymore? Joe, did you dig out the path up the hill?
I'm making.
Why did you
it
do
so-
this?
So we can actually walk up there.
You made it less so I can actually walk up there.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
I don't think that's true.
I've been thinking about how we want to connect this like Bay Area up, and so I thought, we take the bridge over, and then we can kind of wind up the side of the cliff a bit and have some stuff built into the side of the cliff,
Yeah.
and that case to get up to like the upper tier, and then we can have some along the shorefront here as well.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Huh.
Any luck, Lily?
No,
Uh,
I don't know. I know what email address it's attached to,
Mhm.
but my password is invalid,
Were
and
you
clicking the
rude
forgot your
to Notch or
password is
something?
not.
I don't. What's happened here?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting an email to reset my password, so I can't log in to Minecraft.
Oh,
Also, I
damn.
can't download Minecraft. I don't know what's going on.
Minecraft hates you. They didn't want you on.
Somebody help me!
Chat, do you have any ideas?
They're like, no Minecraft for you.
It
Why
was
am I
really,
being punished?
it was really annoying because I was like, oh, bud, don't sleep.
Wait, did you want it to be nighttime?
Yeah, I want the full night has to pass so that my turtle eggs will hatch.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. Okay, I won't sleep next time.
It's okay. I'm just trying to get some scoot so I can make a turtle helmet.
Yeah.
Um,
Do you like how the
what was I gonna
roof
say?
is maturing?
I have noticed that. Yeah, it's very nice. What was I gonna say? Shit. Nope, it's gone.
I'm sorry.
Oh, right. I was gonna do, I was trying to, like, sort out to do multiplayer streams for ages, Lily, and Minecraft was the most obvious option for doing it, and I just couldn't get Minecraft to work, like, the same way as you. This is what I'm saying. I think I've gone through the exact same steps as you, but it disabled me for, like, 9 months. I was just, like, I couldn't figure out anything.
I'm in the Windows Store, right? And I'm on the Minecraft launcher page.
That
and
sounds
it
like a
says
mistake.
It's installed. And I click play, and it says, check your account. Minecraft launcher is currently not available in your account. What?
Yeah,
What are
I
you
think I had
talking
the
about?
same. I had the
Wait,
same
let me
kind of thing. Okay,
forget.
so it's like the Microsoft. It's like the Microsoft account that you are logged into in the store.
Mm-hmm.
You've not got a Minecraft.
Wait, it's working. It's working. It's
Oh
working.
shit!
I'm pogging.
Progress is being made.
But what is your username? That's the question.
I don't know that until I log in, for
Yeah,
sure.
okay.
So I guess we'll see.
This is
Let
thrilling
me
stuff.
play Minecraft. No one can stop me.
Let my
No.
people mine. Craft.
Moses famously said this. Log me in. Log me in right now. Log me in. Log me in immediately. Log me. Oh my god. How is this not password? I'm going to die today.
Don't.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Die another day.
Wow.
This is pain.
Wolf hole? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of dogs.
Hey, don't go in my dog hole.
There's a single chicken in there. Oh well. R.I.P.
feel like I've wandered off of preparing people for the Red Planet stream. So chat, tell me more about your experiences with sex. Chat, tell me about every sexual experience you've ever had. No one's sending messages for some reason.
Weird.
Weird.
They don't seem eager to do it.
Hmm.
It's so strange.
I wonder why that could be.
Click the button that says didn't get an email. Oh no, it sends me to the help center. That's not good. That is not good.
I don't have any wood left.
The Minecraft Help Center evokes a feeling in me like when the labor canvassers came to my door and they were asking, I just made them tell me, I was just like, tell me that the Labour Party cares at all about trans people, and they had to bring in their manager to answer my question. They were like, oh shit, and then after a couple of minutes of discussing stuff, the original canvasser was like, you know, like, people can't be informed on every issue. Have you considered, like, advocating for yourself, like getting involved in the party? And I was just like, I would rather jump off a bridge. That's cool and all, but I would rather jump off a bridge. And she was like, oh.
Hmm.
I can't seem to get any saplings out of this anymore. Pupbug says, I acted as security for a full-service sex worker a couple of times. Huh. I bet that's a valued and in-demand thing.
Yeah.
Dang it. See, now that tree I cut down, I've just got, like, I didn't get any saplings from it, and I ran away before it. And now all the stuff's despawned, I've missed it. Dang it.
Not getting like a password reset email at all, so there's no chance for me today.
I can't believe they're fucking with you this much.
This is just
Have
sickening.
you checked your junk?
Let me do that now, just in case. Yeah, nothing there.
Okay. I've had emails from Microsoft go to my junk before. My account is an Outlook account, and I'm just like, how did this happen? Literally, how did this? You're Microsoft. You're sending an email from Microsoft to Microsoft, and your Microsoft rejected it. It was like, nope, that's junk. That's garbage.
How do maps work now? Maps.
Go on the link. Open the dynamic
map. What if
map.
I want to make an in-game map?
Then you need a compass and paper.
But that's an empty map.
Yes.
Correct. Do I then just get it out and right-click it to do the map stuff?
You get it out and then you wander around with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Microsoft cornering the market in corporate self-deprecating humor, it seems. Yeah, clearly. Hey, can you say you don't hate us? I need to check with my boss first. He says you need to make us stop hating you. Yeah, that was more or less the shape of it. Only they were both women. Check on your assumptions. Come on. Let me down, chat. Come on. I'm literally shaking my head.
I'm going on a little adventure.
Lily, you still hanging out?
Yeah.
You just gonna listen to us play Minecraft?
Yes.
Is it fun? Are you enjoying it?
Sorry, that was...
Okay, now I'm too afraid.
Tell us about your travels in Donutland.
Oh yeah, I ate a lot of donuts.
Did you travel far and wide?
Not really. I went to the Met Cloisters, which are pretty sweet.
Uh-huh.
Cool tapestries.
Okay. That does sound pretty slick.
I climbed up the Empire State Building like King Kong.
Yeah? All the way up the outside?
Oh, shit.
Were you holding
That's right.
a tiny little lady?
I was. I
okay.
usually am. You know me.
Who
Oh,
played
you
the-
know,
who
now I
played
come to
the-
think of it, if anyone was, it would be you. Yeah, that's a good point. Did a biplane come and shoot you down?
No, no.
You got lucky that one. That's you know, the New York police is only militarized further since that original movie. You know, I'd expect an instant response, like, you know, within 5 minutes, biplane, a little guy with a cone yelling through it. What else? What else is the? What else have they added to the police department recently? Fucking Buster Keaton. I
It is
cannot figure out how to
Cubmoth.
make this.
Okay, confirmed it is Cubmoth.
Hooray! Well, you are already whitelisted. Now all you have to do is
I don't know why that
get
was
in.
like troubling for me to find out, but now I know. Now I know the truth.
Well, now all you have to do is enter the simulation.
God, if only I could.
So put on your VR helmet and join us in Blockland.
Oh, wait, can I log in? Am I logging in? Am I finally logging in?
Joe, do you still have copper
Oh
stored
my
anywhere?
god!
Do I still have copper stored anywhere? What? Yeah, there's a load in the autoburner chest.
Auto burner. Okay, cool. The internet is ruining everyone's brains. Jen's just put in chat, if you unalive in Minecraft, you unalive in real life. Jen, that's a TikTok. You don't even have to... You can say die on Twitch. It's allowed. You just can't say a whole bunch of different words. Where's my...
It seems as if I don't have Minecraft.
I've played Minecraft with you before, haven't I?
Oh, yes I do. Yes I do.
You've definitely got Minecraft. You
Okay, I
definitely
see
have
it.
it.
There's like 2 different Minecraft, so I clicked on the wrong Minecraft, but I clicked on the other Minecraft and I have that Minecraft.
Okay, say Minecraft another time.
Minecraft.
Thank you, that was great.
So, do you need like a Minecraft username or the gamer tag? Because they are different. And my Minecraft username is Lily Epic Gamer.
Well, is that
That's
your
a good
username in Minecraft or your
Yeah.
Mojang account name? Okay, Lily
Okay.
Epic Gamer.
I think so.
Any spaces? Any underscores?
No,
Lily
nothing.
Epic Gamer. Player is already whitelisted.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good.
After all that.
Why did they do this to me?
It feels a little like you've done it to yourself.
I didn't ask for this.
You're facing God's punishment.
I sure am. The thing is that someone took Cubmoth, I think, as well as Moth Cub.
That's
on
fucked
Minecraft?
up. That's deeply
On
fucked.
Minecraft?
That is messed up.
So I was like, okay, Lily Epic Gamer.
Right, of course, as you would.
It's really quite frightening.
Joe, I can't make copper stairs. How do I do that?
You need to turn them into copper bricks first.
How do I do that?
It's a 4x4.
Do you mean a 2x2?
Yes, I do mean a 2x2.
Okay. Neat. And then I have some stairs. Hooray! Now I can tile my roof. Ah, jeez. I'm nearly out of food. Okay. Are you allowed to say saltine in Twitch? Yeah, Lily, I don't know if you're aware that you can't say the anti-white word. The word for a salty snack that is also a word hypothetically used to discriminate against white people, but
Jeff Bezos
Cronky.
is a cracker.
never in my life have I ever seen this.
Oh.
I actually don't know if honky is allowed.
I guess we'll find out.
I am having some problems.
Craft is open.
What the
Why was
fuck?
this so hard? I can't handle this anymore. My firewall
Yeah.
is blocking Minecraft right now.
I did well.
God.
It makes me feel incredibly old because it's just like I definitely have spent an absurd long time trying to install a game before, like days, and my tolerance has gone down. I can't handle the mild inconvenience now. What? I have to make another account?
So,
Fuck
are you
this.
aware of how many zombies are chasing you?
Yes. I had to eat some food, and then I had to... And I couldn't find any food, and I couldn't run because I hadn't eaten any food. Right, there we go. Fixed it.
Behind you.
Oh, it's a boy. Look at that. A little baby. Meow, meow, meow.
Like, how do I... Oh, okay.
Lily
I'm
Epic
coming.
Gamer joined the game.
Sweet.
Fucking...
Welcome to the game, Lily Epic Gamer.
Oh, baby.
Thanks for being so epic.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Thank God you're here. To be as epic as possible.
That's right.
Okay, and now a bunch of stairs. Great. Okay, I got so many stairs now. What? Wait, hang on a second. I only have 16? No, fuck that. That's not cool. I used so much copper and I've got 16 stairs out of it. Fuck this.
Yeah, that's yep.
Jesus
That
Christ.
sounds about right.
No, it doesn't. It sounds about wrong. It sounds extremely bad. Why have they done this to me? This is fucked up.
Consider how many stairs I had to use to make the roof.
Okay. Right. Okay. May as well just convert all of this copper in one go then.
You can pretty safely convert all the copper to, at the very least, bricks. It might be worth saving some for blocks and slabs, as well as
Did
stairs.
Minecraft.
Interesting.
How do I go really fast?
You double tap the forward button.
You need to come to the west, so at the spawn area, don't go the way you face. There's the little sign pointing west. You need to.
Okay.
If you want to be where we are, where the cool kids are all making a Lovecraftian horror, get over here.
Like, wait, you're in the grasslands or the other place?
There's a sign that says "Adventure to the West" or something.
Oh, I see,
Unexplored wilds or something.
And so now, Haunted Scarab, thank you for following, and also thank you for having a cool name.
That is very cool.
Makes me think of the Mummy, the only 10 out of 10 movie.
Oh, there's a scary guy.
Yeah, sorry. There's gonna be a few of those.
No.
Minecraft is a horror game, so.
Ah! Oh, I'm being absolutely murdered. Okay.
Okay, this area should now be a lot more lit up, so less mobs spawning.
Sweet. Thanks. And then those, and then those, and then stairs. Okay, I have 40 stairs now. That's a bit better. That's slightly a bit better. But you know what's not better is that I don't have... Ah, there we go. Charcoal. Beautiful. Right. I need to cook a bunch of chickens. And you know what I should do to do that is I should put them in the hopper chest. I should just auto-cook all these chickens. Why am I wasting all my time like this?
Well, I'm approaching a big house.
Oh, yeah?
It's probably Jen's house.
I'm gonna look on the dynamic map and see where you are. Oh, also, Lily, if you look in voice text, there's a link to a map, and you can just, like, see around.
Cool.
In real time. It's very handy. Joe refuses to use it for some reason.
I don't refuse to use it.
You have refused to use it a ton of
God.
times.
I can't live in this world.
You do seem to be getting shot and killed quite a lot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucked up. It's
I
pretty
think so.
fucked up.
Yeah. If I were you, I'd file a complaint. You should tell Jen that this is unacceptable.
It is. I don't know how to like control this game.
Tell her you're a famous YouTuber and you won't play on her Minecraft server again if this treatment continues.
Yeah. I can't allow this anymore. Oh my god, a spider. Big spider.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking
I
god.
told you it was a horror game.
Why is this happening to me? This is just like Lord of the Rings for real.
It is, yeah. It's like Shelob, yeah.
She's getting me.
Yeah. Yeah, you're getting got.
Is there a way to... Oh, okay.
Well, you got an achievement.
Thank God.
Congrats.
The only thing that could redeem this painful, horrible experience.
Yeah. Okay, put in a bunch of... Yep. Neat. Now my chickens will cook automatically, and I'm never gonna run out of food ever. Hooray! Hooray!
Hooray. Huzzah.
Damn it, a fucking drowned child got into the turtle beach.
That drowned child was me. Oh god, another spider. I can't do this anymore, guys.
Just come to the west. just keep
This
going.
is what I'm trying to do, man.
You'll get you'll get there. The sun will rise, there won't be enemies
Okay.
anymore. You'll be okay.
I'm so fucking afraid.
The
right
game
now.
will get easier and it will stop being a horror game when the sun rises. Just like Alan Wake. In many ways, Minecraft and Alan Wake are the same game.
I'm so scared. I can't be in this world of blocks.
Look, these eggs will have cracks on.
I know. But they have cracks on for days and days.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not an imminent hatching thing. But now I need to feed my boys because they...
I like this little turtle beach. It's good.
Yeah, thanks. It was a lot of work.
You've really bred the turtles, huh?
I've just gotten really into animal husbandry. It's kind of my it's my Minecraft thing now. It's what I decided is my use to the community. So I just want to do something of value, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Heal the nature, bring joy to the children,
Etc. etc.
Mhm. Make turtles fuck.
Really looking at me right now. Like with intent.
What is?
A cow.
Oh. Yeah. Are you carrying something that it wants? Do you have hay?
No.
Okay, just keep going west. You're nearly there. I can see you on the map.
Beep, beep, boop, beep,
You know what I'm
boop.
actually gonna do? Yeah, we go. I'm gonna put these windows next to each other, and now you can. Now I can see your progress at the same time. Great. Maybe I should have a separate display capture to show everyone on the stream the map. Actually, that would be kind of fun if I was doing the logo painting thing I was gonna do, because then you could all see my you could see it from the air as I was painting it. Because I'm trying to make my channel logo so big that you can see it on the map, like the Minecraft equivalent of seeing it from space. Okay, now stairs. Let's go. My Minecraft skill is breeding. Yeah, same. I actually made a panda farm. I should show chat the panda farm. Lily, do you want to see my panda farm? Lily?
Yes,
Do you want to see a bunch of pandas?
absolutely.
Okay. Okay, hello. Turn around. Turn around. Oh my god, your Minecraft skin.
Hell
Whoa.
yeah. That's me.
Oh my god. You're like some kind of epic gamer.
Oh, I am that. You better believe
It's
it.
amazing. Let me go teleport. Right, 1 sec. I will bring you over in one mo. 41664. Why is this happening to me? No, I was in the wrong window. I'm such a goon. Okay.
That's a
52.
sheer drop.
Okay, and now, oh no, oh no. I teleported inside some soil. That was bad. I'm very glad that I didn't go with my first instinct and try and teleport Lily to the location because she would just be trapped in the ground.
But you know, that's where I belong.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, that would actually be kind of fair when you think about it that way. Teleport you to me and go.
Oh.
Now you're at me.
Oh, hello.
Hello. You were inside of my head. That's what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all these pandas. They
Wait,
roll sometimes, like this.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Extremely precious, am I right?
What are they up to?
I'm just hanging out mostly.
Simply vibing.
They look great.
If you want to, you can feed them.
I actually respectfully don't think I should intervene.
You sure? I can give you bamboo. It's right here.
Okay. Oh my god.
Just feed a couple of pandas and then they'll make a baby. And then there'll be a baby panda.
They'll do what?
Yep, that's what they do. Whoop.
How do I
Make baby.
do that?
Blam, baby panda,
Ooh,
just
I
like
nearly
that. You
fell off
right
that.
click on them when you're holding the bamboo. And then
Oh
go to
my
another
God.
panda, and then also do this one. Yeah. And now hopefully they get. Oh, yeah, they made a baby. You can see it. There it is.
Oh
Little
my
baby.
god.
That's yours.
Oh my god.
That's yours now.
Oh my god.
He's your responsibility for life.
Hey baby. Hi baby. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's sick. Lily, what did you do?
I think
Did
I
you
just
make him
my
sick?
presence.
Lily.
Like,
Oh no.
my presence sickened him.
Is he gonna die?
When I heard the
Don't
words
die.
he's sick,
Eat.
I thought you meant like in a cool way.
No, he sneezed. He keeps on sneezing.
What is he? He's like breakdancing right now.
Well, that's pandas for you. Pandas actually invented breakdancing and kung fu. I don't know if you've seen this. There's a documentary.
Oh wow! Yeah.
There's a documentary I saw. It was really interesting.
I'm overwhelmed.
You want to see my hole also?
Always.
Okay, come through the bamboo. I'll show you my hole. It's over here. That's not it. You're in a different hole. That's just adjacent to my hole. Right. This way. Okay.
Very confusing.
I'm sorry. Now this is my hole.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You want to sink to the bottom.
Okay.
Use tab to sink faster, because otherwise you won't make it.
Oh my god! Don't say things like that to me.
Isn't it shift?
Yeah, it is shift, not tab. I'm so
dying
sorry.
right now.
Uh,
Oh, there we go.
let me
Okay.
let me just fix it. There we go. Now you're in. Now you're safely in the base. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm just making some bread.
Oh, that's a little cat.
Yeah, there's a lot of cats. Okay, chat, I'm back at my base, and that's where I store all my name tags. So if you want me to name any animals, do a £5 plus donation and tell me what you want any of these many boys to be named. And I'll do it. Hovecraft, Puffcraft, Lovecraft.
These cats just staring at you doing this
Yep.
work.
Yep. They
Really
want fish,
good.
but I don't have any fish, so they can keep staring. Nothing to be done. Yeah, anyway, you like the haul?
Lovely hole, yeah.
Thanks. I'm glad you like it. I mainly wanted my friends to be impressed when I made it, so. Do I have anything in here? Maybe. Oh shit, you want some tools? Here, have some tools. Come over here. Yeah, there you go. Wait, where are you? Where?
I'm upstairs in
What's
the...
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, come back! I got you tools. Oh no!
I'm trying to come back.
Did you die? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, that's rough.
Okay, I'm bringing you back.
Oh no.
Wait, why didn't that work? Where are you right now?
In the beginning.
Bam, you're back.
Oh.
Go get all your stuff.
Oh god.
It's over there
Oh,
by the cat.
No, if this is the afterlife, I don't want it.
And I got you tools over here as well.
I can't do this anymore. I'm. Oh wow,
Right,
tools.
here we go. There's some name tags as well. I can name animals. Oh my goodness, Cumberland Bandersnatch has tipped £5 and said, "Make me a cat, please." You want me to name a cat after you or turn you into a cat? I can do one of those things. So time to turn you into a cat.
I was saying, it's not the one you expect.
Right, Cumberland Bandersnatch. Oh, it fits as well. I thought there would be a character limit for sure. Okay, cool. Nice. You're gonna be this cat here. Cumberland Bandersnatch. Done.
Nice to have a pickaxe in Minecraft.
Yes. Time to mine. Right. Let's make some bread. Bread. Okay. And Lily, you can also have some of my bread. Because I'm just such a good friend and morally good person.
Oh, yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum.
Those are the sounds I make when I eat. So yeah, that's.
Oh hell yeah! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh, you're chomping.
Right. Oh my goodness. Welsh Bunny 21 has has tipped £5. Thank you very much. This is working. This is a great way to get my laser beam face fund going. Name a cat socks. Also, hi. Hello. Also, here is your wish. Here we go. Socks.
I just want to, for the record, Socks is a great name for a cat.
Done. Socks. Okay. What else was I doing in here? Probably nothing interesting.
Tea, and then I will be back to become more afraid of Minecraft.
Okay. You might find yourself teleported to strange lands.
Uh-oh.
We'll see. I don't think I actually had a thing in here that I wanted to get. I've got the name tags anyway. That's cool.
I've decided my next project is going to be the Spooky Lighthouse.
Oh, that's fun.
So I'm attempting to acquire some glowstone in the Nether.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Block of iron. Oh, I can totally do it. Oh my god, the glazed terracotta looks fucking awesome.
Right?
Okay, I'm very glad I've done that. Okay, and then another anvil, and I think I'm ready to go. Where are you at the moment?
In the Nether.
Oh, I won't teleport to you then.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Yeah, probably. Where should I teleport to then?
Actually, I don't even know if you can teleport to someone who's in the Nether if you're in the other world.
I don't know. I'm not gonna find out today though. Where am I going? 564, 68. Oh damn! I teleported into the house you made.
Oh shit!
That was fucking awesome. That was great. I teleported right into it. Okay. And then I need to teleport Lily to me again. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't do that right now. Ah, enjoying that Minecraft music. Wonderful. This is the life.
Shout out to C418.
Hell yeah.
Really popped off.
Please, just don't write a banger once, you know?
Exactly.
Okay. Now, what was I doing? Glazed
question.
terracotta. That's cool. Okay. Let me try. Please, 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 please. Oh, come on. Dang it. Fine. We can still make some spooky stuff with that. It's a very spooky looking material. Sophie's first day as a transporter chief on a starship. Holy shit, I teleported you right into the house. Uh-huh.
I hear a ghast.
Well,
Uh,
R.I.P.
I'm not dead yet.
Wait, I missed somebody resubscribing.
Oh.
A good ghost has resubscribed. Thank you very much, a good ghost.
Ghost?
And... Dang, I was definitely going to do some stuff, and I definitely cannot remember what I was going to do now. This sucks. Where is my brain today? Ridiculous. Okay, well, I'll put this anvil down here. So, for the record, everyone, I can still make new animal names anytime anyone donates. I've got an anvil on this end as well.
It sounds like you're actively threatening to.
I wouldn't say I'm threatening to, I'm saying I'm promising to. For, in exchange for money.
Tomato.
Okay, now I've got those copper stairs as well. And who just hit me? You fucking skeleton. Get a job. Get wrecked, motherfucker. Oh, I also saw Caleb Morpin say motherfucker. That was a wild thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he kisses his mother with that mouth?
It was kind of it was really weird. I can't really get into it right now because it's probably one of the bits that's gonna make the cut of Cringe Corner. Because it was very, very, very funny. Like, devastatingly funny. But yeah, he said motherfucker, which, seemed uncharacteristic for Caleb.
I hate that you know what is and is not characteristic of Caleb due to the sheer amount of brainworms you've given yourself in watching.
That is true, but also, like, you definitely wouldn't expect him to swear, right? Like,
no, yeah,
he's a nice Christian boy. It's kind of his whole thing.
Yeah, he looks like he's gonna sell me a reasonably priced car.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll tell you what he looks like.
With an absolutely great warranty, quite frankly.
I mean, what he looks like is, Brit, Jermaine, have you heard that BritTube is CIA? Maybe you could write a song about that.
Yeah.
Right, now let's go across this way.
I'm attempting to find nether warts.
Nether wart?
Yeah, so we can make potions.
Oh, interesting. Well, good luck.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it.
Oh, okay.
I hate.
So it's unlikely that we'll get it. Howdy.
There's just no nether
Cowboy.
fortress near us, basically.
I really enjoy
Minecraft?
some of the no.
Oh no!
Wow.
That's
some
a
of the
shame.
cats that are just staring at a tree trunk.
Yeah.
Really enjoy that.
Yeah, Lily, I'm gonna give you a dangerous challenge now.
Uh-oh.
Get down safely.
What the hell is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay, well, good. Have fun.
Yeah, this is not like a problem for me, so don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about
I
it.
found one of the biomes I was looking
And I know
for.
you're not either, so that's fine.
I'm heading down, and I feel good.
Fantastic.
Hurt a little bit, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
It hurt me a little bit, but I'm thriving.
You're in your lane. Can I get another? Yeah, I can do that. Cool.
So what the hell are you doing right now?
Me?
Yeah.
I am making a spooky-looking shack overhanging this cliff.
Oh, a spooky shack.
Yeah, I feel like Innsmouth should have a spooky shack, right? Like, one that's like, it was clearly made when there was a lot more cliff there, but the cliff eroded over time, and now there's no cliff left, so it's just kind of like hanging.
That's pretty fucking scary. What if it falls on you, you know?
Right, that's what's scary about it, and nothing else.
Up. What if it falls right on your head?
That is what Lovecraft actually wrote. He said, "What if you get an ouchie and you have a boo boo and then you can't do anything about it?"
I mean, you know that's what he was thinking all day, every day. That's his concern, his vibe.
He doesn't want to get a boo-boo or an
He really
ouchie.
doesn't want to get a boo-boo.
And he's very afraid that he will.
He thinks that the non-white people are gonna
Exactly. He thinks that
give it to him.
he'll get a boo-boo if he meets a single black man in his life. Can you name an animal a striking pair of pants? I can absolutely do that for you, Gola from Below. Thank you for the £10, especially for a £10 donation. Okay, I'll go the extra mile. We can make this happen. Right. Let's get over to the anvil. It's time for a striking pair of pants. Do you have any preference about which animal should be named a striking pair of pants? You know what? I'm going to name my horse. That's what I'll do. I'm going to name my horse a striking pair of pants.
Good horse name.
I'm in danger.
Sure.
I'm in danger. I'm in
Right,
danger.
you'd bet on that horse if it was in the national.
Don't die, Joe. Don't suffer in this world.
I'm attempting not to. It's not making it easy though, is it?
Why is it
Now,
Minecraft?
where did I... What's that?
Why isn't Minecraft a nice world for nice people, not being harmed, not having to run away and be afraid?
Yeah, true. So true. You should campaign to change things. Where did I park my horse? I know, I parked it by Joe's house. Okay. Should the shack have stilts? Yeah, I'm building them. I've built one of them already. The other ones will be significantly more difficult to build.
Hello, gamers.
Jess!
Is that Jess? Hell yeah.
How's it going?
Good. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm here to play some Minecraft.
You're also a little bit loud, but don't worry about that. I'm turning you down on my end. And now it's sorted out.
Okay.
Cool. I'm naming my horse.
Already.
You sound quieter too. And now I have named my horse. There we go. Thank you very much, Gola from Below, for the name suggestion and the £10.
What was the name?
A striking pair of pants.
I don't know. How are you? You're now going to confuse your horse with your striking pair of pants.
Well, actually, of the outfit that I've painted on myself, the pants is probably the least striking part. So I'll probably be okay.
Right. You're going to get confused and try to put your horse on as a pair of pants.
That is a serious worry. I think I am quite concerned that something like that could happen, but I'm going to muddle through.
All right, just watch yourself. That's all I can say.
Okay. Just so you know, I am going to be changing the stream over to Red Planet in an hour. But
oh, nice.
I will be back for more Minecrafting when I'm done with Red Planet, but not on stream. So,
yeah, I was
Jess
gonna say,
and
that's
chat.
like a long day.
Nah, it's chill. I only started streaming an hour ago. Jess and chat, you are in each other's company for only a brief window. You will be parted from one another.
Right. You are graced with my presence.
Yes.
Only shortly.
Dang.
Rejoice. Your time has come.
Get your Jess
Oh
while
my
stocks
God.
last. Right.
My video game is too loud.
Oh no.
And 2, there's a lot of cats.
Yeah, some progress has been made on the whole. Do you want me to bring you to Innsmouth?
Sure.
Okay.
Mine is kind of like Terraria, except I have zero idea what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Welcome to Innsmouth.
Whoa. Now there's a lot of dogs.
Yeah, that's pretty much the shape of things. There's also a lot of turtles if you want to go see them. Actually, I also made a panda farm outside of our hole. So next time you're around there, there's a panda farm.
How does one obtain animals?
I thought you might be into that.
One ever truly obtain an animal.
So
though.
if you want a dog, you need to get bones, which you get by killing skeletons, and then you
Wow,
give a dog
just like
bone
in real
until hearts come out, and then the dog loves you forever. If you want a cat, then you need to give it raw fish, and then there's a whole bunch of other animals that you can't like tame in the same way, where they'll like follow you around and live with you and love you forever and be your loyal friend. But you can get them to follow you as long as you're holding their food in your hand, like the turtles. Actually, are you still in Innsmouth, Lily?
I'm by the turtles.
Oh, great. So if you... Let me just do this.
This
Why do
sounds
I
really
not have-
dangerous.
What does?
animals. Did you never like do your research when you were a kid? Did you never like go to the library and do research when you were a kid?
Yeah, of course. Lily, you need these. Now.
Did you never have to write a paper about what happens if you give a mouse a cookie?
No, I never had to do that.
You're playing a dangerous
hang
game
on.
here.
I need to show Lily this thing, and I desperately want to hear about what this is. But Lily, come over here. Are you seeing me? Have you lost me?
Oh, I found you.
Okay, cool. Come over here, and then cut down this seagrass down here. Yeah.
Okay.
Using the shears. Yeah. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's the ticket. And then I'll give you the seagrass that you just cut. Right, now you can take it and right-click on the turtles, who will now be following you if you're holding seagrass. And if you right-click on two of them, they'll do their thing, and then one of them will go and lay eggs.
Oh my god, that is disgusting.
Well, I mean, yes, frankly, but I try not to shame them directly.
I won't be holding back.
Holding back from shaming them from their disgusting, filthy lifestyles.
Yeah, like, come on, guys. Stop it.
Okay.
Stop that disgusting crap right now.
Yeah. Well, now I
you
really desperately need to know what happens when you give a mouse a cookie.
Right. Well, read theory. That's all I can say.
Oh, okay.
Don't
I've been
expect
schooled
me to
today.
educate you.
Right.
It's incredibly exhausting.
Right. I need some more iron because I just gave Lily my last shears.
If you haven't read your numeroff, I just don't know what to say.
Okay, in total seriousness, what the fuck is this? Is this a common thing for American children? You have to write an essay about giving a mouse a cookie?
Just it was a very popular children's book when I was growing up.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I've posted a link in the voice text.
Nice. And it's warning you against animals because then they'll ruin your life.
It's warning you against the danger of giving a mouse a cookie.
Well.
Because if you give a mouse a cookie, then you never know what's going to happen after that.
There's
So
literally
the
no
mouse
way to
then asks for a glass of milk.
Oh, shit.
And then a straw.
And then a loan.
To drink the milk.
And then an
then
unspecified favor. And it turns out to be hiding a body. Nail scissors.
And then a broom. And then he wants to take a nap.
Oh, wow.
And then he wants a refrigerator.
The only person who's allowed to nap in my house is Nat, so...
Is this McCarthyism I've heard so much about?
Right. This is why you can't give a mouse a cookie. If you give people cookies, then they're gonna expect more than
cookies. This is kind of a metaphor for helping the needy, right? Man, I hate America.
Exactly.
I fucking hate America. What the fuck? Lily, how did you stand being there? This is the worst. How could you be immersed in this culture?
I don't know, man. They have so many donuts for you to enjoy.
Oh, I do love donuts, though. Shit. You know,
what I will say is that Dunkin' Donuts became my American answer to Greg's. Just like the joy of going there is kind of the equivalent.
I mean, I've been to Dunkin' Donuts in the UK and I love it, so I can see that.
It's so good, and there are a million of them everywhere.
Well, that is what I'm primarily looking for.
I presume you've read the seminal work, If You Give a Dog a Donut.
That can't be real.
Oh, I assure you, it is real.
No!
There are many warnings to be had about giving people too much.
Yeah, wow. Well,
do you want to know what happens if you give a moose a muffin? Or perhaps if you give a pig a pancake?
Well, the problem is that you know who did like to give things to animals and people for free all the time? Well, let me give you a little clue. He died for our sins. So, jot that down.
Real.
Yeah, JFK.
Yeah, that's right. Caleb Maupin, that's right, yeah.
I think he's... No, you're right. He's dead.
Yeah, Breadtube had him killed from all other violent threats.
Yeah.
Cool, I finished the creepy shack on the cliff. It has big stilts now, too.
Ooh.
I'm gonna reward myself by finishing my burger.
Nice.
Hell yes. That's the way. I'm just mining.
What are you mining?
Mining for the delicious dirt. Yummy yum.
Yum.
Surely you've read the seminal work. If you get a burger.
That's me right now. I'm the bird.
Yeah. So is this just like a parkour environment or what? What's everyone up to?
For me, it's pretty much a parkour environment for sure.
Okay, because that's what I'm doing.
Mhm.
There's this there's a really dangerous obstacle over here where you can jump over the fire onto the bed.
Wow, that was awesome.
Yeah.
I was really impressed by your form on that one.
Thanks.
Down to
I've
apple.
read my theory. That's all I can say.
Never give a budgie a box spring.
That's right.
Unlocking a lot of new recipes, so
Oh shit.
I'm gonna
Gaming.
be
The queen of recipes.
really cooking up some
The queen of
things.
sauce.
By the way, no one's allowed to sleep. I need Scoot, and to get Scoot, I need to hatch turtles and wait for them to go up a shell size. And to hatch turtles, I need for nobody to sleep.
Right.
Wish I could go up a shell size.
Just eat more seagrass, Lily.
What is a
Okay.
scoot?
I think it's like discarded
It's like
shell.
a shell. I know.
Oh,
that
it's not
from
like a
Monster
technical
Hunter.
term.
I'm guessing. I've only seen it in Minecraft, so like,
Oh,
don't
I've
take
not
this as
read
official
Monster Hunter.
turtleology, you know?
It's used in Monster Hunter as well, so it's definitely like a word that exists. It's not made up.
Oh,
I guess
I've
is what I
I've
mean.
not read
All
that.
words are
beyond-
made up, so jot that
I
down.
literally was about to say that, you bitch.
Nothing to be
An
done.
egg. This is really looking up.
Yeah, there's lots of eggs around. You can get
I'm
them.
getting eggs, I'm getting apples, I'm getting a sense of fulfillment.
She's
Right. What animal?
she's
drops
using a
that?
machete to cut through red tape. What is happening over there? Come on, chickens. Just be smarter, you know. Great. Okay. I think they've made a bunch of extra chickens now.
Is
Right,
there
well, just
a big
Beware if you give that chicken a calculator.
As seen in Herbert McCain's seminal children classic.
Yeah.
As seen in Dewey Schultz's seminal book on child rearing.
That's right.
I actually have some of the news this week for Red Planet is about Howard Schultz, because he's been turning into a corn cob publicly. Exciting news for you, Jess.
Impressive,
Because
actually.
he's your former boss.
That's right.
Directly, you used to work in his office. No, that's not true.
Yeah. I went from working for Jeff Bezos to working for Howard Schultz
Yeah.
directly.
Yeah.
I made turtles make love on the sand, and they're
Yeah.
kind of spitting a lot of sand up into the air.
They're laying Lily. They're
laying.
laying an egg. They're digging the sand out so they can put an egg there. Exciting. You're watching history happen.
What do they taste like?
The eggs?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't eat a Minecraft egg.
Well, why are we getting them then?
To
Hold
make
on.
more turtles, so I can get some scoot, so I can make a turtle helmet. And also, apparently, I can make a potion of Master of Turtles.
Potion of the Turtle Master.
Yeah, and then I'll become like a turtle, and that's all I want in life. So, Lily, please don't hit the turtles.
That was an accident.
You should also just for the record, you should also avoid standing on the eggs because you can crack them.
Oh dear.
Oh,
No.
Okay. Lily, did you pick up some scoot just then?
Some scoot?
If you look in your inventory, you might have some scoot.
Scoot on over.
SCUTE.
No.
Dang it.
I think that's gonna be me. That
Scott?
really tilted me.
Okay.
Fuck. I lost so much stuff.
Yeah, that seemed bad. It's not nice to go
I
in
can
lava.
give you some of my stuff.
It was flowing lava that came out of a block that I mined. And
Dang.
because it's in the nether, it flows as fast as water does.
Dang.
Oh no, there's monsters.
Yeah. It's kind of like that. I've been saying Minecraft is a horror game.
I don't like this.
Yeah, it's
There's
pretty
monsters
scary.
on my parkour course.
Well, you have to survive through the night because we need to hatch these turtles. So don't sleep. Not allowed.
I'm going to unlock all the recipes.
No matter how afraid of these monsters you are. You must not sleep.
I'm
Are
gonna
you
win
gonna
this
become
game.
our recipe master whenever we need to like know how something is made? Are we gonna go
Yeah,
to you, Lily?
I'm gonna know it all one
Wow.
day.
That's amazing. You're just like Ash Ketchum.
I am a lot like him in many ways. Yeah, that's what people,
Right.
criticize about me, but
I do remember that actually. I remember saying, we were hanging out with some friends, and I was saying to them, like, I do get on with Lily most of the time, but sometimes she just gives off such Ash Ketchum vibes, and it's really
Right.
hard.
It's the hat, I think.
That's true. And how you let
Yeah.
an electric mouse ride on your shoulder all the time?
hey, don't talk about Steve, okay?
Well, I try not to most of the time, but you know how it is.
Like, you can come for me, you can say anything you want about me, but when you start shit talking about Steve, that's it.
I can say anything I want about you? Okay, your flan recipe sucks.
Wait a minute.
Whoa.
Wait. Why would you say that?
You said I could say anything.
You can. That doesn't mean you should.
But I did.
Well, maybe you think about your actions and their consequences in the future.
Your actions have consequences. Cool. I think I made a protective environment, and now my boys will no longer be under attack. And by boys, I mean eggs. And by eggs, I mean turtle eggs. Joe, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm muting for a bit because I'm really low energy right now.
Okay.
That's right. You just can't sleep.
Just don't sleep.
Otherwise the eggs won't hatch or something.
Oh, in Minecraft. Okay.
I was never told it was in Minecraft
Well, you can't sleep. You can't sleep.
at all.
Don't sleep. Never sleep.
Joe, do you want some of my items?
It's okay. I have items.
I've got lots of items.
And
I've got a meteorite, except it's pronounced diorite.
uh-huh.
I've got
Hey, in future, when I
Some
get an
deep
achievement,
food.
can you all clap?
except they're pronounced
Yeah.
meat.
Okay. That seems reasonable. Chat, please remember if you're enjoying the stream, you can consider paying for the stream. I'm doing work right now. This is hard. This is extremely hard for me. So do reward me with your money. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using Command Tip, and if you donate directly using Command Tip, you'll be donating to my Laser Beams on My Face fund, which I appreciate very much.
I have
And
heard somewhere on the internet that giving Sophie money is based.
yeah, and furthermore, not giving Sophie money is considered cringe in many cultures.
Oh no.
Which
Oh,
ones?
no.
We're gonna have to
No.
I'm
No.
gonna have to do. Yeah, you made me do this. I'm doing this
No.
because of you. You did this.
Stop.
I don't
No,
want to have to do
please
this.
Don't.
I don't want to do this.
No, please.
Well, it's done now.
Well, it did scare them back in, so.
Yeah, so it was for the best. I was doing it because I had to. It was for everyone's benefit, really.
Right.
Oh, there was an anvil here the whole time. I didn't even need to make one.
As you well know from reading, if you give a chicken a chance at freedom.
Can I,
If you release a chicken from Guantanamo Bay was one of Henry Kissinger's best children's books, I thought.
Right.
So, do you have some name tags?
Do I have some name tags? I
Oh.
have
Oh my god, are you okay, Jess?
a couple, yeah.
Oh god,
No.
no.
Oh, hey, Scorpion. Do you want
Hello.
some of my items?
Why did I
Here.
still not get Scoot? Dang it. Oh, wait, I have to wait for the turtles to get big. Okay. Well, I'll be back.
I also got some dripstone.
Oh my goodness, Frella, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to
Here.
Dakra, Corpsepult,
giving me all your junk.
23 suicidal polar bears. What the fuck kind of username is that? I'm sorry. I'm mostly complimentary of people's usernames here, but 23 suicidal polar bears? What's happening right now? Anyway,
Climate change.
congratulations.
Oh, no, you got 'em failed. Sorry, Chess.
That's okay. Joe, you can take all of my items that I dropped.
What you? Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Um,
I know what I'm gonna call this boy.
and
No, I'm not.
oh, I didn't say this before. I was gonna say, and also, viewers, if you donate over £5 to my laser beams on my face fund, you can name one of my animals. I will name it at your request. Oh Christ, that drowned has tridents. Nope, this sucks. Fuck.
Yeah.
Is this one
Got
that got
me.
you? Yeah, makes sense. I'll avenge you, bud. Got him. Jesus, I hate drowned. Coming over here, throwing their tridents. Hey, Casey, welcome to the chat. We're playing some Minecraft. But in half an hour, we're going to be doing some Red Planet. And when I say we, I mean still myself, but otherwise an entirely different cast of characters.
That's right. You can see me, not in Red Planet, but watching Red Planet.
Whoa. And then I'll be back at my Minecraft.
Hopefully you
but-
actually can't see me doing that.
Right, yes. I mean, except when you chat, which obviously you will be leaving lots of insightful and important questions and furthering the conversation. Because
No, I didn't do the homework, so
no,
my anxiety can't let me show up to class.
I actually
Sorry.
didn't do the homework either. But
What was the homework this week?
the homework.
I don't know. I don't know.
Was it read Climate Leviathan?
No, that was
Was that the
that was
week
previously. It was to get Narcan, which is an emergency spray for people who are overdosing on opioids. Which kind of follows on from us previously doing an episode where we said the homework was to get a first aid kit and learn how to use it. However, Mule pointed out that actually, like, if you're not, if you yourself don't know people who are, likely to need Narcan, you might not want to bother getting it. Like, that's fine. But another thing, because the last episode was about drug safety, so like ultimately,
I
if
did
you
do the homework.
if
then.
you know nobody at all who's ever heard of a drug ever, which is
Right.
unlikely, by the way, no matter.
Well, I just don't have any friends at all, ever. So
You have me. We're friends.
homework. Yeah, but look, pal. If you ever need Narcan, I'm sorry. I
You're
will
quite
not be
far
able
away.
to be there for
Yeah,
you.
yeah. I don't know. We're working on it. Anyway, the other thing was still within the kind of drug safety purview, but a different thing to that. The other option was for people, if they're interested, to get you can get MDMA testing kits, because the big problem is like people are getting MDMA, but they don't know what is in there. It might not be MDMA. It might be whatever the fuck. And you can get those, and that's obviously a good way to make sure that you're doing drugs safely.
Awesome.
Yeah, but
Do you
as I
have
said,
any special? Can you reveal now? Special spoiler for exclusive reveal.
Just
What
put
the?
all of your stuff in the chest, by the way.
Oh, that was for you.
No, it's
Special exclusive reveal of what you're gonna talk about in half an hour.
I can absolutely do that, bud. So we're talking with Dr. Gwyn Easterbrook, who is an author and a doctor, about sex work decrim, and why it's not why other suggested possibilities are all fucking bullshit. Why you just gotta decrim it already?
Do you
What
like
is
him?
this? Shinji? Oh my god. Very precious.
Wait, what have you done? Why is there a Pikachu?
I believe that's an ocelot.
Lily,
Oh my god,
your
he's eating the fish!
Yeah, they
your
do that.
rat is over here. Joe, why did you steal Lily's rat?
Wait, what? No! He's mine! He's gonna live under my house.
Okay. How are you gonna
You know,
manage that?
In my little cave. In my little cave I made.
How are you gonna make him live there?
By releasing him in there.
Wow.
Where he'll be safe.
I see.
Don't you think it's a bit unethical to keep him in a Pokeball?
Jess, have you seen the creepy little hideaway underneath the house?
It is
No.
pretty creepy. I
Come
can't
and have a
find
look.
any Scoot anywhere. This sucks.
Is it under the house?
Yeah.
Anyway, I
You can
can't
get-
talk
you
more
can get
about what
in
we
through the
have.
house. Don't dig there, please.
I can't really
Which
talk more about
one?
what we have planned for the episode because I haven't looked at the notes yet, and I'm
Because
gonna
it's a top secret.
mostly. Yeah, that's right, because it's top secret. No, because I haven't looked at the notes yet, and because I'm mostly just gonna be the stream manager this time. So I'm gonna be learning along with
Okay.
everyone in chat. All you chatters who are here to learn, I'm gonna be learning with you. How exciting for all of us together.
Joe, I can't help but notice that there's no way out.
There is a way out.
Yeah, it's really not obvious. Like, it's some real.
Look, you
it
see where
really
this-
is like
you
some
see where
serial
this
killer dungeon shit. Like,
says-
you know the way out, but no one else can find it. It
Joe,
really
I can't
feels
help but
like.
notice that you have sent me to drown.
Yeah,
in the basement
it
of
really
this
feels
house.
like a way to get people killed.
Joe, I'm gonna haunt the shit out of this house now.
Saved you.
Okay.
Use my magic powers.
Well, I was kind of looking forward to haunting the shit out of that house, so...
You can still haunt the house.
No, you can't.
Just haunt it with fire.
No!
I don't have any items. I
Dang.
gave them all to Joe.
And she did that to you?
Yeah.
Wow. Top 10 anime betrayals.
I gave you my diorite. Please respond.
I showed Lily our hole, by the way. Speaking of please respond.
Oh, right.
I think she liked it.
I thought it was pretty good.
The vibes changed since I
awesome.
showed her, but I think in a positive way. So it's okay.
It's a little overwhelming.
Right. The hole tends to do that to people.
True. Especially now that there are all those pandas outside.
Oh, I didn't even see the pandas.
They're great. They're worth a look. So I guess I should just like follow around these turtles until one of them gets big, and then that doesn't seem viable. That doesn't seem like a viable strat.
Look, I hate to say it, but if you really want to get scoots, you probably have to do some unethical turtle breeding.
I've already bred all the turtles. It's not the breeding that's the issue.
Oh, okay. What you have
Well,
to place
I
them
saw
in an
Tiger
enclosed
King, and
environment.
I gotta disagree.
Trap them in a boat or something.
I'm not gonna trap them. They're my
Well-
friends. Unlike you, Joe, I don't trap my friends.
Right.
Wow.
Where's... Okay, I just need to keep feeding the little turtles until they get big. And now I can't find any of the little turtles.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh,
Well,
I'm
you've got a
sorry,
lot
buddy.
of Lapras chasing after you.
Wait till you see all these Magikarp here, too.
Oh my god, Joe. Why have you done that?
What did she do?
She hit me.
What?
No, I didn't.
What is this violence?
It's because my brain isn't working, so I don't know what to do other than just clown at this point.
Well, that sounds productive.
Oh my god, Joe!
I just punched you with my hand. I didn't even.
Wow, this is
Joe, I
really
can't believe
wrong.
you've done this.
So, what are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Someone has to stop Joe.
I'm going
She's gone too
over
far.
here to do stuff. Leave me alone. I'm just
I thought
arming
you-
myself in case you attack me because you just
it's-
killed Jess.
It's the way you started swimming towards me with your sword in your hand.
Uh-huh. I just gotta protect myself, you know?
Joe, you ended my life. I'm gonna haunt the shit out of you now.
No! The dogs! The dogs!
What's up, bud?
Nothing.
Looks like you're getting
Dogs.
haunted. I can't believe you're facing consequences for your actions right now. Damn.
It's
hecked
fine.
up.
I'll hide where they can't get me.
Where's that?
Underwater.
Oh. That's smart.
Yeah, everything's better done where it's wetter.
Dog attacks are rarer in the Little Mermaid, it's true.
That's fucked up!
I think
That's
it still
fucked up what you
happens in
just
The
did to
Little
me.
Mermaid.
What'd I do to you? What's up?
I'm pretty sure there is like a shaggy dog that attacks people in The Little Mermaid.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually haven't seen The Little Mermaid.
Wow. Fake fan. Fake fan alert. I'm tired of all of these fake Little Mermaid fans trying to pose into the community like they're real mermaid heads.
Mermaid hands
Real-
is
real-
really great.
Joe's attacking my dogs.
Joe is a menace, I've told you
I think
this.
Joe's experiencing some kind of like night psychosis.
Wait! Wait. Does that?
This is what happens
do
when
my
you don't let her
items
sleep.
remain intact?
The server killed you.
Okay, good.
I don't know.
Well, because it said I fell out of the world, so I worried that somehow it made
How
it
did
so
you
that...
fall out of the world? What does that mean?
That's so weird.
Don't attack me, Joe. Come on.
Oh man,
Wow.
Okay.
This is
Joe's on the rampage.
Okay.
I'm afraid.
killing spree.
Joe, let's form an alliance.
Whoa, why would you form an alliance with Joe?
I can't believe this. First
Sounds
one
like a
betrayal, now
terrible
another.
idea. I don't want an alliance. I just don't want anybody to attack me. I was just doing nothing. I didn't even hit Joe once, and
Thank
then
you for
I
my
just
items.
died.
I appreciate this. Ah, the server was in fact Jen. Jen put a stop to your bullying, Joe.
Joe, you've got to be stopped.
Yeah, definitely.
Big sword in Minecraft. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
I wanna
clown
be
just
like
set
Cloud
herself on
Final
fire. Holy
Fantasy.
shit. Incredible. Okay. Right.
I fell into a watery hole. That's not good.
Oh no. Are you drowning?
I'm going to very shortly, yes.
Heck.
Goodbye.
That's
It was
kind of
nice
heckin'.
knowing you. This is so sad.
Wait, why did I... Whoa.
These don't do damage. Oh.
So, what are you doing?
I think they gotta grow first before they do damage.
They do.
Hmm.
Look, I don't have any weapons. This is what Joe has brought me to.
Anyway. Oh, did you
Problem
leave? Did you go
contained.
into the nether?
The problem is contained.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh no, I didn't mean to. Well, I mean, if she's just kind of there now, I guess that's. Yeah, it's still the problem is contained. So.
This is like you've banished her to another realm.
Yeah, like a demon.
Like the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. True. Extremely true.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh.
Nick Spheres shared something earlier, which was like, just like, I guess it was just, what's the, I can't remember the term that fanfickers use for just like gender flipping, but like,
Oh, is it fuck.
Anyway, it was just Yugi and Yami Yugi, but with massive racks. She was like, estrogen, estrogen does this. It was good. It was good. It spoke to me on a cultural level.
That's
Me.
nice.
I don't know what's happening to me, but it's not good.
Oh, I've got a new idea for fun.
How did I was about to do some fun, and someone just teleported me, and I'm really annoyed. There's another way out of the nether!
What's the other way out of the nether?
Where did I get drops?
About here?
Oh my god.
Roughly there, I think. That's more or less where you got dropped before.
Gonna become the Joker. Oh my god. No, really though.
I think you got dropped onto the cow pen.
Oh, the cows probably ate your body.
True.
Because I had more diamond tools on me. I've already lost so many. I can't use these.
Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Oh my goodness. What was this? Fuxi
I would
Mion.
feel bad, but you did murder me in cold blood.
Fuxi Mion
Try that
has
again, I dare you.
£50 and said,
Try that
Oh,
fucking again.
Try that again? Why?
Try that again.
I
I was trying to do the water bucket trick and it didn't work.
Fuxi Mion has tipped £50. Thank you so much. That's very, very nice of you. Last couple months were really taxing my mental health while finishing training in marketing horrendous capitalism, but your videos really were a breath of fresh air and motivating. 7 years on T gave me hope for my face. May the lasers grant yours. Thank you very much. That's very, very nice of you. I really appreciate that. And you know, just for luck,
Please, where are my tools?
I mean, you the first time you dropped dead onto the cow pen for sure. So unless someone else picked up your stuff, I would say they're probably there.
They're not.
Troubling. That was definitely the first place that you dropped to. Miss Tommy22, thank you for cheering 69 bits. Nice. Wait, is that a diamond sword? Jess, where did you get that from? Jess?
So you see, I was in the cow pen.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
Well,
Joe, you can have your stuff back now.
something like that. That's okay. Easy come, easy go.
That's the spirit.
I had no items. You know, I gave all my items to Joe. I took all of Joe's items.
Yeah, true.
Just
That's just the circle of life. Yeah, the circle of items. Yeah, true. Okay, I will now reignite the portal. Okay, we have access to the nether again.
Oh.
This is like Jackass, but blockier.
That's what I say every day about everything.
Joe, oh my god, why are you doing this to me? Joe,
Okay,
I'm dying.
now, cut it out.
I didn't do anything. This is so sad.
Yeah? Okay, well.
I'm completely
Can you
innocent.
do that again? I want to try and get good at this water bucket thing.
Jesus Christ. Fine. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'll give you a good run up as well. I'm gonna go really high up so you can have as much time to get ready as
Joe,
possible.
why are you doing this to me?
What are you? Wait, what?
Joe, stop. Joe,
I can
seriously,
see where
it's
Joe
not
is right
funny.
now, and I can see you. Were you just standing in
Wow.
fire, Jess? Were you just standing in fire trying to? Was this a frame job? I think that this was.
Joe set me on fire.
I think you're trying to manipulate the justice system for your personal ends, and that's not not
Look,
okay.
I may
And
have
for that,
recklessly
you have to.
stood in the flames. Look, it's all right. I've died enough.
Okay, Joe, there you go.
I have nothing to lose.
That is that's really hard. Hang on.
Joe
Okay.
did set me on fire.
You want another
I
go?
just didn't move out of
Let
bed.
me get my water bucket back.
Okay. You know what I'll do? I will move near to your house so that next time that you die, you can respawn quickly from your house.
Thank you.
Okay. I thought boats were the preferred way of avoiding fall damage. That's interesting. I didn't know that was the thing you could do. Are you holding right click, by the way, Joe?
Oh, do you hold right click?
I don't know. I just figure like that's what I would do.
can.
That's what I would do if I were doing it. You ready, Joe?
Yeah. And also, boats do work. Yeah.
Congrats, that was cool. Jess, do you want to have a go at trying to avoid dying?
Sure.
Do you have a bucket of water?
Yeah. Oh my god, Joe. You see what happened? I'm dying again. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Oh, because they
Well,
were.
she died, so. Yeah.
Because they were half slabs, I couldn't do the bucket of water.
Jess,
I'm
just
dying.
go in the water that's right by you. What are you? Okay, now that's my cat. Come on now. That's just categorically uncool.
I didn't mean to burn the cat.
You burned my cat to death. That's fucked up.
Joe, you've gone too far this time.
The thing is, Joe, you have to be lucky every time. I only have to be lucky once. Okay, Jess, you ready? Do you have your bucket of water and stuff?
No, I don't.
God damn it. Okay,
I
hang on a
was
second.
killed.
Okay, hang on a second.
Where was that one?
All right, I
it's
got
over
it.
Here, right?
Okay, ready, Jess?
Sure.
Okay. Whoa, you nailed it. First time.
Easy.
GG.
Where was I dropped?
I don't know, I'd have to go back up there to see.
Could you?
You think it was about there?
Wait, hang on. Was it actually?
No, I just wanted to drop you in the dog paw.
That's fun. Yeah, fair play.
All right. I'll try and figure it out now. Where did I drop you? What's up, bud?
Can you not make this jump?
Ah, that's clever. You put it midway up? That makes
Yeah.
sense. Okay, that's cool. This is just entirely clown hours now. Okay, both of you cut it out. This... Stop fighting.
Okay, well I know where my gear is then. Jesus.
Yeah, you found it?
Yeah, Jess has it again.
Well, that solves that mystery. Okay, I'm gonna get on with more of actually making Innsmouth, I think. You two can carry on dueling to the death.
I'm lost as fuck right now.
You want some help?
Yes, please.
Okay, let me just... Bam! You're at me now. Get down
Hello.
safely.
Okay.
Getting annoyed at me abusing range. Okay, well, that's a bit bullshit.
My latency isn't so good.
Okay, we're gonna settle this with a race. You keep on taking the items. You keep on using the items for nefarious ends. It's a problem.
Can you
It's becoming
not?
an issue.
Joe.
It's
Joe, I'm
causing
lacking.
problems in the community. Who has the items right now?
Me.
Okay, well now.
Ah!
Okay, now the items are there where you
Yep.
just dropped, and
Yeah.
you're gonna have to race to it. Finders keepers.
Where did we drop?
On top of the tall hill.
Okay.
I declare finders keepers. That is the law now.
Wait, did Lily get them? No. Which top?
The big top. The top of the tall big hill. Across
Wait,
the water.
The really tall big one.
Yeah.
They're gonna despawn before I can get there.
Not with that attitude. Or something. I don't know.
To be clear, the insanely big one.
What define insanely?
The one that's way taller than the one that's close to base.
Gotcha. It's the one. It's the Okay, where are you both right now? Yeah. Jess is on the right. Wait, no, hang on a second. No, is she? No. It's to the west a little bit. And
Okay.
yeah, it's this one.
Fuck.
It's this really tall one over here. Actually, I'm just gonna go check on the items.
The one that there's no way to actually scale.
Well, not with that attitude. I'm looking at the items right now. They're on stream. Okay, you know what I can do? I'll make a chest. Then they won't despawn, and the race is on.
I mean, they are literally my items, but whatever.
Well,
I
I've
guess.
declared finders keepers because of all the violence. It's the only fair way to settle it. I'm trialing it here, and then I'm going to take it to the Middle East.
I picked up some dirt, Joe, and so at least part of that is mine.
Why are there 4 water buckets?
There were more than that.
And as an additional special reward, I'm going to include a... Whoa, what the fuck? I'm going to include some funky armor because it looks neat. I didn't know this was a thing, so you can have some funky armor if you win the race. It's apparently netherite armor. It just looks cool. Don't give them netherite? Why not? Is there something I don't know about netherite?
Oh, it's over there.
Oh shit. Jess, what'd you say, Joe?
Over there. Shit.
It's too OP. Oh shit. I gotta give. Jeez. Oh shit, Joe, are you going through the mountain? Hot damn, this is an interesting race. Okay. Jen, if you're watching, well, you clearly are watching. Let me. Okay, I'm gonna scale it back. The competition, it's for a netherite one thing. What's the one thing? Oh shit, you're so close. Oh my god. You're both on the same fucking thing right now. It's for a netherite helm. Done. Oh shit, look how close it was. It was fucking neck and neck. Hot damn.
How did you get up here?
I climbed.
Damn.
With what? How did you climb? Stop doing that. No.
If you carry on the circle of violence, I'm gonna have to declare finders keepers over again. Don't do this. Don't do this. God damn it. God damn it. Stop. The cycle of violence has gone on long enough. Stop. You're like a regular Sherlock Holmes and Moriarty right now. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Look, I'll stop if Jess stops.
Yeah, that's my concern. You don't seem to ever stop. I thought that the race would finish things off. You know, make it interesting.
Oh, now shoes on the other foot, huh?
Look, I came over here, I climbed that mountain. I have 0 inventory, okay? I climbed the mountain with 0 inventory.
Me too.
Lily Epic Gamer drowned whilst trying to escape. Drowned. Damn.
Ironic.
That's,
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I also climbed the other mountain too, so I don't know how much that's worth.
Okay, well, I have to wrap up the stream now and move on to Red Planet. So, anyone who wants to plug anything, go ahead, and then I'm gonna do that.
I'm Jess, and I'm gonna haunt the shit out of Joe. That's my plug.
I'm Joe. I design tabletop RPGs. You can find them over at wintermute.itch.io.
For a limited time, while she's still alive, before I haunt her.
And as for me, everybody send me some Minecraft tips.
Yeah, because she needs them. Okay, thanks for hanging, everyone. I'm gonna go over to Red Planet now.
Yeah, have a nice stream.
I'll be back on in, like, well, exactly 3 hours. Okay.
Cool. Right, I'm gonna go cook food. Ooh.
Right, pals, chat, everyone, my loves, my beloved chat. I'm gonna switch to an intermission screen and get ready for Red Planet, and that's exciting. Jeez, wow, I'm kind of nervous. I haven't hosted Red Planet before, and I had to manage the stream before. I know it's a lot of work. I'm always impressed at how well Nicole does. And it's kind of fucked up that you weren't nice enough to Nicole, and now she died, and that's why she can't host a Red Planet anymore. I just think it's kind of fucked up. Why did you do that, chat? But anyway. All right. Are we rating Red Planet? Or is it here? It's here. So, also, if you know anyone who usually watches Red Planet, who might not know, go let them know right away. If you're in any Discords where people watch Red Planet, please go and post that Red Planet is here this week. We are about to have Dr. Gwyn Easterbrook, Easterbrook Smith, my bad. And Tim and Mule as usual, but no Kira chats this week because chat wasn't nice enough to her and she died because she didn't get enough compliments, and that's what happens to women if you don't compliment them. So, I'm gonna go on a 10-minute break because we usually start I guess after about 10 minutes, and then we'll begin properly. I've just realized I don't know where the music is that we usually use. So enjoy some Minecraft music for a bit, and I will be back in 10 minutes, I guess. Cool. Please remember, if you're enjoying the stream, to consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly, and I appreciate probably the most if you donate directly to my laser beams on my face fund that it will, let me point right here, this little thing, that will help me to get laser beams on my face. So I'll see you all in 10. Okay, cool. Oh shit, okay, I'm just seeing in chat the music we use. Thank you so much, Huska. I'm putting that on now. Okay.
heart for every turf. Ever's work.
breakfast and eat hot. But tonight, we dine in hell!
Hey everyone! How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Hey everybody! It's me, Nicole. No, it's not. It's me, Sophie. How is everybody? I hope we're doing well. Let me pause that. I didn't see where I could turn down the volume. I wanted to like do that smoothly, and now I feel like I've made it very sudden. Okay. Quick announcement before we start properly. You're all here this week. What's going on? Well, Nicole has a family commitment, so we are doing the thing on my channel. That's the simple answer. But the truth is, we didn't want to have to tell you, chat wasn't nice enough to her, so she died. Anyway, it's going to be here. I imagine we'll probably have a few fewer viewers than usual because of that, but we're going to have me and Mule and Tim as usual, and we'll have a guest on shortly, and I hope everything's okay. I will be talking significantly less in this episode because I'll be doing all the hard work that the lovely Kara Chats usually takes care of, being the stream manager this week, and I hope I do a good job, and if I don't say anything. Don't be mean to me. Just tell me I'm good. Okay. Right. Just making sure we're ready to go. And, cool. Okay, chat, you ready for an episode about sex work decrim? That's the plan. Get hype, everybody. It's gonna happen. Henlo, everyone. I know you like your henlos. It's good to see everyone here. Okay, cool. Let's begin. Whoa, what's up?
Oh my god.
Hey, how's it going? We were just talking about all that Peter Thiel money.
all that Peter Thiel money that we get to do Red Planet. Yeah, that's the
yeah. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
It's Red Scare, right? Red Scare, a fucking Peter Thiel fund.
Yeah.
Fucking wild.
Yeah.
The best.
The
funniest possible outcome.
Is maybe Glenn Greenwald now? I'm not sure. I've seen people talking about that, but I'm not sure if they're just like memeing. But
well, which way round is that? Is that Glenn Greenwald is funded or is giving funds to other people? What's that?
All of it.
Well, yeah, I've seen people talking about him taking Peter Thiel money, which is like, very wild.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's a meme or not. But but it's been going around. Yeah, I mean, you never fucking know, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look at this nice little memorial image for our our lovely friend Kira, who chat were not nice to.
They weren't nice enough to her, and she died.
She's fucking dead now. Chat, I can't believe you did that.
If you're not
what the hell?
If you're not nice to nice streamer lady, she dies.
What happens?
Yeah.
They don't tell you when you make your Twitch account, but maybe they should.
They should. Yeah. It should be in the terms of service.
To streamers all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, everyone, welcome to Red Planet, our weekly commie roundtable where we chat about, the stuff.
It's us. It's us.
I think I'm realizing now how slow my chat goes compared to Kara's, because like the chat widget, which is usually completely full and moving along on hers, is like timing out, and old messages are just dying in mine because I'm just not getting enough chat because chat isn't being nice to me.
Yeah. Look what you're doing. Chat, it's already started. God damn it.
So we are going to be talking about sex work decrim here today with a very knowledgeable and cool and based guest. But first, it's time for the news.
It's news time.
So
it is. Yeah, we've only got like a couple things.
Yeah, not too much. But let's go over to here. The first one is a news piece I brought in, so I'll show it here. This is Howard Schultz begging to have his soft and tender little hiney saved from evil, scary unions, which is really fucking good news because it's hilarious to see a billionaire turning into a corn cob publicly.
Yep.
Just, I think it was last week we were talking about him arguing with a unionizing barista and firing them and stuff. This one, it's a leaked video call, and he's basically telling all of the managers of all the Starbucks to like go harder on stopping anyone from being in a union. So let's have a quick look at that.
We've always managed to overcome the obstacles, the challenges. The resiliency of the company is directly related to the leadership that you have provided. But the challenges right now are real, and they're in front of us. And the challenges are multiple. The pandemic, a post-pandemic customer, the relationship we have with our customers, competitive threats, and now a new outside force that's trying desperately to disrupt our company.
An outside force that's going to disrupt the company.
Well, I believe in
so
Starbucks
fucking
more than
funny.
ever
It's like he really thinks it's like Star Wars or some shit. Like he's like the rebels. They're amassing in their bases. They're coming now in their X-wings. They're gonna kill all of us.
They're gonna blow up his giant coffee bean shaped space station.
God, that would be so rad.
It just shoots hot brown espresso and a beam. Anyway, the important thing to say here, and I think I try and keep the news section of Red Planet as sports commentatory as possible. So what are the strategic plays they're gonna have to do here to get to the? It would work if I knew anything about sports. Actually, I'm realizing I don't know any sports, so
that's okay. Me neither. Don't worry.
What's a
We're
metaphor
both in this together, babe.
Maybe
it's fine.
Minecraft or something. Anyway, the point is, you're only seeing this because he's scared, and that's good, and that's awesome.
Right.
And it's just evidence of what a good job the Starbucks workers are doing in their organizing, and it's very encouraging. Because when you see this is blood in the water. This is like, oh shit, it's time to go. Because, let's just fire Howard Schultz.
Yeah. Just take over, work our own co-op of Starbucks. Fire the guy. He doesn't need to be there.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell
yeah. I finally saw Sorry to Bother You the other day.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm so glad you watched that. It's such a good film.
Yeah, I was really impressed with like a lot of the stuff that they went into, like specifically about the main character being the scab and like all the things that the bosses were kind of like saying and doing to him to kind of undermine the strike and get him to kind of question it and all that kind of stuff, which is like absolutely the kind of stuff that they do. Like like if there's a staff member that everyone likes and is kind of like like a core part of, I guess, like the movement or the environment or whatever, they will like offer them like promotions and things like that, even like just to kind of get them off the team of the the strikers or whatever, but then for everyone else to be like, oh man, like like Jerry got that promotion because he he crossed the picket line or whatever like that. Like, man, that would really help me out. Like, it was really good. It was and funny and just and I mean went to some strange places, but it's like it's like
it definitely gets weird when that thing happens. Yep.
I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but
that's what I
think,
love
that
though.
Like,
I'm not going to spoil it either, but like
for a lot of the stuff though, like a lot of there's like a lot of stuff that companies do or whatever, and it's like they are treating people like this or whatever.
Absolutely. The only thing I think that is missing from Sorry to Bother You is yellow unions. I think it would be really no, I'm not saying it would improve the movie, like it's a great movie, just like in terms of it's a very comprehensive like education on a lot of stuff, and it would be cool to also be able to see, just how unions are sometimes set up deliberately by a company or by a council or whatever to, to just lead people down a blind alley.
Yeah, totally. Just
For
to kind
sure.
of like, it's like that thing where it's like I think people want to, like, they wanna, they want to do these things. Like, I think people are inclined towards, like a natural distrust to their bosses and all these kind of things. And just, like when there, well, I mean, I guess like when there is that power dynamic, it's like it becomes natural for people to kind of like work together when they're aware of their kind of like, common interests and stuff. And I think that those kind of things will, I guess, like you could say they will like hamstring those attempts by like channeling that and I mean this is like the same, this is like kind of almost some capitalist realism sort of thing with what Mark Fisher was saying about like fake revolutionary kind of like like entertainment and things where it like satisfies this part of your brain where you're like, okay, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna fight back, and then it's like this very like channeled avenue where it's like you do that, you kind of get in with the Yellow Union, or you like, just like any kind of org like that, or even like like load up on like anti-capitalist video games or some things like that, and you're like, like I'm scratching that itch, I'm doing whatever, when really it's
definitely.
just kind of like it's sapping that kind of actual revolutionary energy.
Definitely. I think like chat, this is an important lesson to learn and remember. Like, if you're not aware of the like blind alleys and the ways that the system recuperates like revolutionary efforts, you can find yourself, just making like, you just go to the community garden every now and then, but all that it's really contributing to is kind of gentrifying your neighborhood, and you're in a union, but it's a yellow union, and you're like, and on and on and on, and you're like, and you spend your time watching leftist content creators, and you think that's activism, and it's not.
Absolutely.
Right. Except watching Red Planet, obviously.
Yeah, this is the right activism, because we make you do activism.
This is the only one that actually counts. Don't watch anyone else, only us. No, that's not it. So what's this other news? What else do we have?
Just quickly before that, I just saw I saw a couple of people mentioning ask quickly what a yellow union is. We should actually just cover that real quick.
Sure. So basically, it's quite funny. The phrase originally comes from France during kind of the original wave of big organizing and like workers' movements. When in response, like bosses realized that they could co-opt the worker organizing by setting up their own union and just pretending like it's a union that's going to do anything, but actually it's just basically like it's kind of like an HR department. Like HR departments kind of literally come out of the same thing. Like, remember, HR departments also largely aren't your friend. Like, they're very much there to make you more satisfied with the company and not sue them. Like, the main job of an HR department is to stop you from suing them. And the job of a yellow union is to look like a union, but make sure nothing gets done and nothing ever gets achieved. It's just quite funny that like they chose yellow as their color in France in the first place, as an alternative to red. And it's just like, it's the cowardly, pathetic, useless alternative to the real organizing. It's the yellow union. We actually highlighted an episode in an earlier episode during the news section. We highlighted a yellow tenants union. If people aren't aware of tenants unions, go back and check out us talking about them. I think in like episode 1. But tenants unions are awesome, and they can help you out if you're having any kind of trouble with your landlord. Actually, Mule, you have some experience recently with a tenants union. You might want to talk about it. I don't know if you do. But on a previous episode, we highlighted a yellow tenants union, and that one, obviously, there's no like boss, but it could be maybe set up by a landlord. But this one was set up by the local council. And actually, if you do organizing with a tenants union and if you experience with them, you find that like a lot of the time, the council and like public housing and public landlords are some of the shittest ones and the biggest problem. And so a tenants union that's set up by the council is not there to fight for tenants. It's definitely there to fight for landlords.
100%.
So hopefully that answers
I hope so.
The questions. But so the next one in there was this is something that someone actually sent through the Las Vegas thing. So there've been in Vegas, they've been kind of like having the. I mean, it's like, and this is like happening all over the world in a lot of big cities and stuff. They're basically been waging a war on the homeless and like literally going through with like heavy machinery and sending through like their militarized cops just to destroy homeless encampments. Some of them that have that are communities that have been there for forever, sort of thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's like this wild thing where it's like they're like, we want the people off the streets, so we're just gonna go get rid of their houses,
right?
And then and it's like, so there's
it's like, do you want dead bodies on the streets? Because you're just like
exactly.
You're just killing people, like you're just taking away their basic ability to live.
So Las Vegas Liberation raising money for they're like Las Vegas Liberation, the ones that are trying to organize to actually take back the to actually like kind of stop the city from doing this and all the kind of stuff. There was someone else I was looking for that were raising money to actually house them, but this group explicitly not doing that. They're like, no, we're not doing this. Right. So I kind of got confused for a second. Okay, but it's there's this group in particular is called the New Leaf Community, and they've been getting raided for ages now. Like and this is like when they say here, there's like one of these things saying like this 2020 raid destroyed 26 tiny homes and stuff. And it's like that's not just like 26 people. Like that's some of these houses, well, some of these structures have more than one person in them. Like these could be like small families. Sometimes they have pets and stuff as well. So it's like a huge amount of people. So after that raid, like a bunch of people got together and actually became like the New Leaf Community or whatever, and they bought the land.
Oh shit!
To actually, they were like, okay, fuck it. If the city doesn't want it, we're gonna set up our own thing and stuff. And they they did that, and then like obviously they started getting all these other things, like people being like, oh, this isn't safe, like and it's just like this, like talking about building consent laws and things like that. And so the mayor is just like gone on was the mayor or governor? I can't remember, but or I think he's just like a councilman or whatever like that, has just got this like personal vendetta where he's like, it doesn't matter where you go, like you can take some land out in the city, out of the city and stuff like that, and it doesn't matter there, like we're gonna keep going after you. And it was like totally like land that was like not occupied, nobody was there or anything like that. Classic. And it was like never an issue or whatever, but then they've just decided that it's like, okay, well, it's like nobody's there, but you can't be there either, sort of thing.
Yeah, again,
so it's like basically just cruelty for cruelty's sake, sort of thing.
Well, it's the police defending private, the idea of private property and capital rather than actually people's lives and stuff, isn't it? So.
And one thing that's interesting is like this guy was like literally like a couple weeks ago talking about like housing as a human right and all this kind of stuff, and it's like because they're having like everywhere else, they're having like a bit of a rent crisis and stuff. So part of Las Vegas Liberation's thing is that like it's not just like all these things are linked or whatever, and it's like we need to bring in rent controls and things like that because otherwise people end up on the streets. So like they've been trying to trying to agitate towards doing things like that, but they just kind of get like the governor, Governor Scott Black and stuff, is like very it's very obvious that he doesn't actually care about that. It's just like the very weak kind of it's like, I mean, it's like everyone says everything is virtue signaling these days, but this is actually virtue signaling.
Right.
A politician is saying like he's like, housing is a human right, blah, 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 all this kind of stuff. But then, like actually violently, dismantling people's homes.
Cut to this digger. Like, it's just,
it's horrific. Yeah.
So it's pretty fucked up. But you can check out Las Vegas Liberation and also their group More Than a Hashtag on Twitter, who are kind of agitating.
I'll drop the link, which has both of those available in chat right here. And mods, please spam that a bit. Other news, Sajid Javid, horrible Tory Pond scum goblin person, is to launch inquiry into gender treatment as system is, quote, failing children. The system in the UK for kids to get trans kids to get life-saving medicine is failing children because it's not seeing any of them and it's not giving any of them medicine. But that's not what he means. He means he wants to launch an inquiry so that he has grounds to introduce a new law analogous to Section 28 to just ban being trans. Very cool how quickly we've just turned straight into being exactly like Texas. We are going to be doing a fundraiser. The provisional dates are the 20th to the 22nd to help with the fight against this shit. I will be putting a trailer up on my channel in the next few days, hopefully, to announce it. This is just one of many things that's leading to, why we need to do this. But our fundraiser isn't just going to be for one thing. We are going to be fundraising for multiple different charities because we want to show that while there are attacks on trans people like across the board and in the US and UK and all over the place, we can also fight back the same way. So we're going to be raising money for charities in the UK and I think it's called the Southern Campaign for Equality. That's like multiple states wide in the US and is like it's fighting basically across a bunch of states. We're going to show that basically we can fight back in the same way that they're attacking us. And I think we can mount a good challenge to this because one of the funds that we're raising money for is the Good Law Project, which are a bunch of pretty based lawyers who fight back on this exact kind of shit in the UK.
Some of the only people who are actually doing something about this.
Right, exactly.
Fucking wild.
Yeah. Sajid Javid is set to launch an urgent inquiry into child gender treatment as he believes the system is failing children. Vulnerable young people are being wrongly given gender hormone treatment by the NHS, the health secretary is said to believe. Firstly, no, they're not. Actually, no kids are being given hormones. They're given puberty blockers, which is a weird compromise where basically they wind up with not going through any puberty until they reach 18, and then they can go through the puberty that they that's authentic to the gender that they actually are. But what they really should be getting is the hormones at the appropriate time in their life that they deserve. So it sucks. and
here's the thing about the sorry.
Well, I was just going to say it's very analogous to the way that you see Alex Jones or whatever claiming that this state has just banned super late term abortions that would kill a baby after they're already born or whatever, and then his fans are all like, that should obviously be banned, but actually it's 2 months in abortions and it's way more it's functionally banning all abortions, and he's trying to push even further than that. It's the same thing here. You got a system where the system is actually failing everyone and not giving people the treatment they need and deserve. And then they're trying to go, well, we should restrict this because it's dangerous to people. It's fucking ridiculous.
And here's the thing is that when they're saying they're going to launch an inquiry, one of the things that the Tory government is notorious for is outsourcing these things to their friends.
Yes.
And of course, if they're going to outsource it to their friends, that means that they will get the outcome that they desire, which is what Sophie said.
While making a bunch of money doing it.
Absolutely, just simply, it's just absolutely absurd cronyism and sickening.
Sorry, to people outside the UK who don't understand just how incredibly fucked, how incredibly incestuous and corrupt our country is. Here, I just noticed this. LBC, which is considered the working class, independent, ordinary person's broadcaster. The banner they've got here is of Rachel Johnson. She's the Prime Minister's sister.
Yep. Definitely impartial, giving everyone a good amount of airtime, all the different political opinions.
Yep. Anyway, we will be doing a fundraiser. Provisionally, the dates are 20th to the 22nd. Games, guests, fun co-op activities. We'll probably play some Minecraft together and stuff. I'm going to do a whole bunch more Hades to get back in my Hades swing.
Hell yeah.
As per the stream before. And I'll do some other stuff too. But yeah, it'll
and
be fun.
You might be able to donate enough money to make me shave my entire beard.
No way. Ooh. Is that something you're setting?
Imagine that. Well, yeah. Hell yeah.
Shit.
If it gets people to donate.
That's wild. Yeah. That would make me donate. That's a hell of a challenge. I love the beard, to be clear. I'm not saying
hey, I love the beard, and that's why it's a
yeah.
good incentive to, you know, to get people to do that.
You know, so
everyone in the chat hates that, actually. Like, I don't know if that's a good idea now.
Yeah.
People are like, no.
You gotta then make like the following goal to like donate so that he stops.
Yeah, there you go. There
Just
you go.
stops
In that
halfway
case,
through, right?
In that case, I'm gonna shave my beard, and you have to donate to stop it.
There you go. Yeah.
That's
so
the
the event will be like all 4 of us are going to be streaming on our channels over the 3 days, as much as we all kind of have time for, and we'll be raiding into each other every time we finish a stream, and just basically keeping a big community effort going to get as much money into these charities as possible. 20th to the 22nd. Mark your calendars. Cool. So, any more news?
You want to do this?
I think I actually just saw someone mention just before we get into that one. Someone mentioned, where was it? They were saying that there was something about New York maybe proposing something about becoming a sanctuary state for trans people and families fleeing from the other state. I haven't seen anything like that, but
that would be big news.
I didn't see in chat who left it, but if you got a link or something like that, that would be amazing.
Yeah, Roz, if you can get us a link, please do that. There was actually also a message from Husker saying, not exactly the same thing. This is regarding yellow unions, our discussion a minute ago. Not exactly the same thing, but it reminds me of Henry Ford heralding 40-hour work week to steal thunder from the union movement because Henry realized that anything less than that wouldn't allow his workers the time or need to buy a vehicle. Yeah, so it just to loop it all back around entirely, like Starbucks is a pretty good place to work for a lot of people. Like I've got trans friends who've talked about it being inclusive and giving them good health benefits and stuff. Like
that's
Howard Schultz, like part of his angle on saying that he hates unions is that like he tries to like be one of the good bosses who gives you all this cool stuff. Therefore, why would you ever need a union? And it's like, it's the same tactic. It's all the same tactic, so should we go on to the last thing, or should we?
I see the ghost of Kira Chats has joined us.
Oh no!
I can't believe it.
We're being haunted.
I don't believe it. Real ghosts don't act like this. They're not. No, I don't know.
And I mean, there's I mean, just following from that, it's pretty fucking wild for trans people over in the States now. I mean, same in the UK, same in a lot of other places and stuff. So if there is anything else like that, any other kind of like sanctuary state stuff that is like somehow like slipped through our stuff or whatever, that is going to be awesome and very relevant. So, okay, cool. The link is here.
New York proposes SB 8842 would make New York a sanctuary state for trans families fleeing healthcare bans. Wow, that's really cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, this is awesome. So, no Section 1, no family removal. Section 2, no cooperation with investigations. Section 3, subpoenas not respected. Section 4, police may not arrest. And Section 5, no extradition. Which, I mean, that's pretty good.
That's pretty cool, but it would also be pretty cool if the United States did not have to have refugees inside of itself moving within. Imagine that. Like, imagine being a normal country. Anyway, so should we look at the last thing here?
We were following the stuff with the Amazon Union.
Oh yes, nice.
I think it was last stream or the stream before, maybe. So that's still going. That's so Amazon haven't officially recognized the Amazon Labor Union yet. I don't think, technically or whatever. But so they are established as a union and stuff, but Amazon have still not been like, we're willing to talk with you guys, whatever. So but AOC has finally come out. There is like a lot of people are kind of being like, finally, now that they've built up the movement, she's coming down or whatever. Which I think is like totally understandable because I mean, she wasn't there for a lot of it, and even some of the stuff, like there was a lot of stuff she could have helped out with that she just wasn't there for.
And actually when she first reached out, Christian Smalls, the main organizer, was like she doesn't get to have this. It's not her moment.
Yeah.
But they've now accepted her help because she kind of helped a bunch. I will say this, and this is something that's always bugged me. Like, always bugged me. Okay? Who else is in this photograph? You got AOC, you got Christian Smalls, and, oh, there's our boy, Bernie Sanders. And there's a thing, right, is that, like, people don't say the same thing. I've seen people offer a take that's basically like with the news that's like AOC's getting involved with the Amazon Workers Union, that people just being like, well, it's all fucked now. It's all going to be fucked up. It's going to be no good. And I'm like, that's
right.
Well, you're not saying that about Bernie being involved. I don't know, like... I do
Weird.
get the take, and I agree with the take, and I was applauding when Christian Smalls was saying, you know, she doesn't get to have this. I'm totally on board with, like, that part of it, but I never see people apply the same logic to Bernie, and I'm like,
it's weird.
You know.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty wild. I think, you know, it's like, obviously, like, I think there's, like, the political football of AOC, where it's
absolutely,
like, okay, like, you know, like, liberals and Democrats will be like, you know, based queen, you know, and then, like, you know, and then like people like Republicans and stuff will see this and it will just, you know, like they'll get angry and they'll be like, we don't like this lady, whatever. You know, where I think, the real star is the people in the unions here and this fucking sick eat the rich windbreaker.
I love that. So fucking cool.
Oh, it's so sick. I've just noticed that.
I mean,
hell
one of the things was it was like I think I can't remember who it was. Someone called out AOC for not being there, and she kind of replied that, oh, it's not in my district and stuff like that. Where it's kind of like, oh man, like that sucks. You could have just, you know, like it's not in your district,
silly,
but like this is kind of like your thing or whatever.
I mean, I've seen her travel to places before to support stuff that's not in her district.
But
100%.
So basically, like she's, you know, given the speech talking about how they're threatening to take away the subsidies that Amazon gets from the state if they don't recognize the union. Which, I mean, a lot of people are like, yes, this will force them to act, but like. So I don't think she has the power to do that. But it's kind of like, I guess it's kind of like a promise, like if, you know, like that's the direction we're going to start pushing things if you don't, you know, if you don't
she's
start,
going to bring it to the House of Representatives.
And to offer,
So it's like personally, she doesn't have, you know, like just, like,
she is just one person. Like, she's not the whole government. I think like, to offer a prediction, because I think it's useful to get people to think about the logics of this stuff, what you may well see the media doing if she does try to push that sanction is claiming that she's trying to like destroy American infrastructure, because Amazon has bought up so much of the supply chain for America at this point that like removing subsidies for it would actually cause like problems with their, you know, like Amazon's ability to deliver stuff, which is like the only way that some people get some stuff, and that's Amazon's fault, not AOC's fault. But just to get ahead of that one, like what you may well get is like, you know, is Fox News, Tucker Carlson, and so on saying like, now these evil Democrats just want to destroy American infrastructure altogether and stop people getting access to anything they need. So that's cool that they're making that progress.
It's, I mean, it is cool to see, you know, not just AOC, but like Bernie and stuff, like showing up here and stuff. And it's kind of like, I think it is indicative of like a lot of stuff that we have been talking about this kind of like growing kind of like wave of labor movements and stuff. And I think I think it's good that they're getting the attention and everything, because so often it's just like, you know, these things will happen and they won't really get written about or published about aside from in like already pretty, you know, like pretty lefty publications or things like that. So it's it is really cool to see this visibility, you know, and it is like it's a new wave of, I think like the labor movement is kind of gathering steam for some big things.
It really feels like it. It's really, really cool.
Even like, I mean, if you look at not even just the States, like outside of it, like what we've covered in past episodes about like, you know, India, Sri Lanka, there's like lots of strikes, lots of people kind of getting fed up. And I think that, you know, as the divide is, you know, more evident than ever sort of thing, I think we're going to see a lot more of this stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. I mean, I think I feel very positive that we will. I think that I think we got a huge resurgence in the labor movement right now. I think that even we need to think like it's not only about the possibility of like everybody teams up and like makes a new thing and overthrows the blah blah blah. Like that's cool. That's a very cool idea. But like there's also just about like protecting ourselves through problems, right? And we need to understand that like the basic reason we've got this is like there's this huge depression right now. Like we're in the middle of like an even bigger downturn than like 2008 in some metrics, right? And like so I've worked for a company before that went bankrupt, like a tech startup, and the boss just didn't pay me for like a summer's work when I was like a teenager. And like bosses will always do that, right? If the company's gone bankrupt, like they'll pay off like whatever debts they have or whatever rather than paying their workers. And like people getting together in a union can demand that like push comes to shove, they're the ones getting protected, and they're the ones, the bosses are the ones taking sacrifices if there are sacrifices to be taken. And yeah, there are like that is one thing. Like there are gonna be some sacrifices to be taken because shit's really the economy's in the toilet, basically.
Yeah. Basically,
sure. Yeah. And it's like, no, forgot what I was gonna say. Doesn't matter. Everybody
drink.
Tweet. Yeah, everyone drink. I forgot what I was gonna say, but I've remembered one thing I was gonna say, which is I've just done a quick tweet. I just did a quick screen grab. It's not perfect, but just done that.
All right, I'll go retweet now.
Hang on. Let me just quick put the link in because it's your channel.
Do we need to update the stream description?
Oh, we probably do.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't think to do that. Yeah, I'll sort that out right now. So we'll change it to just chatting. Damn it.
You're doing phenomenal.
Well, I thought I was, and now I feel like I messed up.
No, you're doing absolutely great.
Playing Minecraft this whole time.
Yeah. Who knew Minecraft was so based?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, Red Planet 16. Sex work. Wait, am I gonna hit any kind of Twitch issue if I? If the
maybe
name is...
I don't know. Like
maybe just do SW decrim
or like adult industry decrim or something. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I think we should be fine with SW.
I'm doing a little censoring, but I think it's still.
There you go. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
That works.
All right.
I think the only thing that Twitch is mad about is if we actually promote not safe for work websites on the stream. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is kind of like a weird gray area though. So it's kind of like.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know.
Star Wars decriminalization. That's right. We are trying to decriminalize Star Wars here.
Yeah, decriminalize Star Wars, exactly.
Star Wars has been banned for too long, and Star Wars fans have been stigmatized in our society too much.
Oh, they definitely think they're stigmatized. 100%. Yeah, if the quarter-inch channel is anything to go by.
Yeah,
holy
true.
Shit.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Cool. Well, I think that covers our news. We don't see any other articles unless anyone else has anything. And
nope.
Cool. We got through it a bit sharper than usual, but to be fair, we kind of didn't research as much news as we usually do.
Yeah. We only had like 3 or 4 pieces this time, and we also are down one host, so there was like.
That's true.
Less people doing speaking. That's right.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna mute while you maybe chat about what we're gonna be talking about today, and I'm gonna go and make sure our guest is ready to go.
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Chicken on that, and hold on, I just need to bring up the notes. Before we bring through Gwyn, this week we want to talk about decriminalization of sex work, which is something that has come up like quite a lot in past streams. Not just in the one with Carter the other week where we were talking about the Earn It Act, but just, like in other streams as well, because it's something there's like a lot of confusion about. And there's a lot, there are differing opinions in kind of leftist circles about, like what is, what's the best model for, like what is for when we're talking about ensuring the protection and kind of like working conditions and everything like that for sex workers, a lot of, there's like discussions about what's best. Do we want like decriminalization, legalization, or should the whole thing be abolished? All this kind of stuff. So it's like there's a lot of takes that we see, out there on Twitter and stuff like that. And there's a lot of the times we see there's like a confusion about what decriminalization, legalization, and all that kind of stuff actually means, like it's like I've seen well-meaning people think that they're arguing in favor of, like they'll be arguing for legalization because they think that's what sex workers would want, because it's like, oh, we make it legal,
Yeah.
Whereas most, like, I would say all current sex workers that I know, and most that are ex-sex workers, have favored decriminalization, which like there's like a lot of like there's a thing, right? It's like, okay, so legalization is when we make it legal, but then like decriminalization is when we decrime it. Like, what's the difference between whatever. So we're going to be going through that with our awesome guest, Dr. Gwyn Easterbrook Smith.
Nice.
Who they're a sex worker and academic. They've just put out a great book called "Producing the Acceptable Sex Worker," which is great, and it's about the idea of the acceptable sex worker, like the sex worker that is accepted by like greater society,
right,
versus the unacceptable sex worker. And we'll talk a little bit about that, and some kind of how that plays into the idea of the sex worker, how that actually translates into how they are affected through like legislation and
nice,
like media portrayals and everything like that. It's a really clever book. I read through it being like, okay, I'm gonna have like so many questions for them, like I'm gonna like be like digging away at all these things or whatever, but then I just read it and it was like so I guess like straightforward and well presented that at the end of it I didn't really have any questions, because I was like, oh, they just answered all the everything there.
Fantastic. You should check out this book.
Yeah, it is good. It's it's we'll grab some links and stuff to it later. What I might actually do is we can
someone in chat asked, are we going to talk about swerfs at all? And I mean, maybe, yes. They're annoying.
That's probably not like the main focus of this. We probably will be addressing some of their arguments, especially in regards to things like the Nordic model and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't think like the goal of the stream isn't to like we're not going to be digging into stuff like that. We're not going to be talking about like like proletarian feminism and like that kind of thing or anything like that. It's mainly going to be focused around like decrim and like both me and Gwyn are in New Zealand, so we're going to be talking about like the New Zealand model and and like its ups and its downs as well. So we're going to try and give a really nuanced kind of take on it and stuff. And
awesome.
Sweet. So
that's
maybe
really exciting.
See if,
we're still waiting for them to respond. And they're actually in the.
They're in general.
Cool. My bad. I will prepare for that. In the meantime, chat. Could you give us a one in chat if you are if you like are or know someone in like who does sex work of any kind. And a 0 if you aren't and you don't know anyone personally, because I think that's an interesting thing. I want to kind of know people's familiarities going in. I think that's interesting. So I will just be one sec. I'm just preparing for this because it's my first time hosting. I got to update a browser source. It's unfortunate.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's cool.
We're back to the classic technical issues.
It's not a Red Planet stream without it.
Right, exactly.
An interesting thing as well is that like I see there's like there's a lot of 1s, there's a lot of 0s, and there's like there's probably a lot of people out there that putting zero, but maybe they just don't know that, you know, there might be someone in their life that is or has been involved in sex work at some point.
Right, yeah, true.
They just don't know about it.
Absolutely.
Because, yeah, you know, because of the way things go or whatever. It's pretty likely, you know, that there's someone, even if they just, you know, like it was like, you know, like a little period and they don't do that anymore. It's not really as uncommon as a lot of people would think. And there's,
yeah.
Yeah, and the breadth of the industry as well is pretty, you know, it's pretty big, and I think a lot of people do kind of get into it because it is, you know, like if you like there's an accessibility to the industry, for better or worse, you know, that that means that yeah, like a lot of people kind of go through it. So it's kind of thing where it's like it affects people from all, I guess, like, you know, like backgrounds and class backgrounds and everything like that. So it's and it's often a blind spot, and when a lot of people are talking about, like, you know, like workers' rights,
yes,
you know, like
definitely,
and working standards, like all
and
these,
that's
and like, you know, like
and that's why I'm
exactly
excited to hear from our guest, who is now ready.
Yeah.
So I'm just
awesome.
gonna bring them in. Gwen, are you there? Hello.
Hey, Gwen.
Hey.
No.
Hi.
Hey.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Good. Good. How are you? How are you all this morning? Well,
Not bad at all.
Good.
Lovely. Cheers.
Yeah. It's morning for us, but I think for everyone else.
yeah.
Yeah, cool. So
do you want to introduce yourself and tell us sort of maybe about your work and what you're here to intro on what you're here to talk about as well?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm Gwen. I'm here to talk about sex work decrim. I guess my background is I've been a sex worker for just over 10 years now. So like mostly, I guess what people would probably call like full service sex work. But I've done a whole bunch of other different kinds of sex work along with that. And I also do quite a lot of, I guess my other sort of background is as an academic. So I wrote a PhD about how the news media covers sex work post decriminalisation. And I finished that up around 2018. And since then, I've kind of been writing articles, a book, bits and pieces about it. So I'm kind of coming at it from both of those directions, as having done it for like a decade and having studied it for a while. Yeah.
That's so dope.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Which is great because like what you mentioned a bit in your book was that a lot of not just like the media depictions in terms of like, you know, like film and TV or whatever like that, but like, you know, like articles, studies and everything done about sex worker from an outsider's perspective, from people that aren't actually involved in the industry, right? So so you actually have that kind of like real like personal experience, as well as, you know, like actually you know, the academic side of things. But yeah, awesome. So we were just talking just briefly before we brought you on about you know, like I guess what does decriminalization actually mean? So I think like we were talking, it's probably best we start with some definitions and kind of like explain to everyone what the difference is between like legalization and decriminalization and all that kind of stuff. Would you be able to maybe just run down for everyone what it means to decriminalize versus legalize sex work?
Yeah, for sure. So actually, maybe if I kind of start a couple of steps back with like the other various criminalization models, if that's okay.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
So in terms of different ways of kind of regulating or criminalizing sex work, you've got like full or partial criminalization. So there are like even different ways of criminalizing it. In the US, we'd have something closer to full criminalization, where it's illegal to sell sex and illegal to purchase it. England and New Zealand pre-decrim had partial criminalisation, where it's technically legal to exchange sex for money. It's just all of the things that you have to do in order to be able to achieve that are illegal. So things like soliciting or then you've got the sex buyers model, or the like Nordic or Swedish model, where it's illegal to buy sex but not to sell it, but that does still tend to screw over sex workers. And then you kind of come to like decrim and legalization, and I think that's like you said, where a lot of people get kind of caught up on the distinctions between them. So I've also, as well as working here under decrim, I've also done a little bit of work in Victoria and Australia, who have a model of regulation and legalization. So I've got a little bit of experience in both. And they're in the process of getting decrim now, but when I was there, it was that was the model. And so with sex work legalization, you have regulations which are specific to the sex industry. And typically what happens is that you wind up with a small subset of the industry who can adhere to those regulations. So you're kind of just criminalizing slightly less of the industry, basically.
Right.
Yeah. So you wind up with kind of like a two-tier model, where the people who are able to work within the law. For a lot of people, that's not achievable. It often still makes a lot of the things that would make sex workers safer illegal. So it doesn't really, serve the needs of sex
So that would
workers.
be like in Victoria, right, where it's so sex work is legal if you are like working within a brothel or like from like an agency, right? But you couldn't be like an independent sex worker. Is that how that works?
You can be an independent sex worker, but you need to register for an SWA number with, I feel like it's maybe Consumer Affairs Victoria.
Oh yeah.
And if you don't, and you have to display that on all your advertising. Also, you're not allowed to do in-calls. You have to go to the client, or you're
Oh
allowed to
yeah.
work from a hotel if the client booked and paid for the hotel.
Yeah, strange.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
wouldn't be able to like set up in a hotel for like, like a weekend or whatever and take clients there. It would have to be like the client would have to book a hotel and you go there and
Jesus
then
Christ.
next booking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
What's the
Which
deal
is like
behind that? What's the
Sorry, yeah, that
reasoning?
seems like the opposite of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So
hey.
no, the Victorian laws were be cooked. I think the rationale there is that their idea basically is that if you have one person working from a space, it has magically become a brothel. And brothels need to be
Right.
licensed. And so if you're working from your house, it's now an unlicensed brothel. I'm not sure how it works that if I pay for the hotel room, it's a brothel, but if the client pays for a hotel room, it magically retains its status as a hotel room. But,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. I think that'll probably tie into some stuff that we're going to talk about later about like zoning and local government and bylaws and things, because it definitely seems like it's one of those things like when there was those the submissions for the Victoria, they were like looking at changing some stuff over there not too long ago, and most of the politicians that were getting up and speaking on it were very concerned with like zoning and like changing the atmosphere of the community and all these kind of things like that. Like they were very concerned with like, oh, like what if some sex workers just started working out of the house next door to you or something like
Oh,
that.
God
And,
forbid.
yeah. But we can come back to that in a little bit, I guess. So yeah, so that's the thing, right? It's like with legalization, it's like there's creating a lot more laws specific to sex work as opposed to like decriminalization is more about like would you say it's more like taking away the, I guess, like the criminalization, yeah, decriminalizing, yes, duh. But so that kind of treating it more as like another job that is already covered by other labor laws and that kind of thing. Is that a good way of explaining it? I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, I think I think that kind of gets to the heart of it, is that, it just becomes a job that is just covered by other like regulatory bodies.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a really good point, because I think that's something that you see quite a lot. And I think this is often a like slightly bad faith approach, is that you'll see particularly kind of swerfy types being like, decrim is just absolutely no regulation whatsoever, which is not true. It's just that, like stuff to do with, like here, stuff to do with occupational safety and health is managed by WorkSafe. or
Yeah.
if you're working in like a brothel that has liquor licensing, that's managed by liquor licensing agencies.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there are a couple of things that are like still managed by like stuff that's specific to public health is managed by Ministry of Health, but it's not as though they're expected to have oversight of all aspects of the business because there's some stuff where they're not the most appropriate body.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
I
we were just
guess
talking
probably-
about trans healthcare in the UK in the news section just before, and the inquiry that the Tory government are putting into trans kids' care to try and shut it down. And I think there's a pretty close analogy here in that like people talk as if trans people weren't facing like tons of extra hoops to jump through, then like they would just be giving hormones out to all the kids, and like all these confused people would just get all the consequences. And it's like, well, no, it would just be the same as all other medicine. You know, it would be informed consent. It would be the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do kind of see that as well. Like that was one of the objections that was raised pre-decrim in New Zealand was this idea that like if you make it so it's decriminalized, well, everyone would do it. I mean, who wouldn't? And of course, it didn't happen.
Everyone will be coming all the time. Damn.
Oh no!
Imagine the dystopia.
All we getting paid
just
for
like
it.
George Orwell 1967 Animal Crossing.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. There was so I before doing this episode, as well as speaking to Gwen, I also did a call with another sex worker who has been following the streams and got in touch and was like, hey, if you're gonna do a decrim episode, like, you know, like I got some stuff to talk about. And they've worked they've got like a good amount of experience in, you know, like different brothels and things like that around the country. And actually I should link them. This was Miss Echo Masters, who has just started a new Twitter account, so everyone should go and follow them. I'm gonna spam it in the chat. But so she was saying that there is like, you know, like even with decrim there is need for like some kind of regulatory body for brothel owners and things like this, because there's so many breaches of, you know, like things that would, if it was happening in a bar or something like that, there'd be someone you could go to, there'd be someone you could get in touch with or whatever. But with with the way that it's set up right now, even though under decrim there has been, you know, like the power dynamic has shifted from just like the brothel owners and the, you know, pimp types or whatever to the, you know, it's swung a bit back towards the workers. There's still like this huge gap, especially for like high volume sex workers that are very like, you know, from poor backgrounds. Like it's very like, you know, there is like a huge class factor to this where, you know, they were saying that there's you know, like getting their pay docked or, you know, like getting shifts cut or because they refuse to do certain things or see certain clients and things like that. And like, this is a labor issue, you know, like, yeah, it's like, obviously there is like the kind of angle of it being like, yeah, it's really fucked up that, you know, the bosses would force people to do that kind of stuff, even though it's like, it's not, you know, it's not like they got like a gun to their head and they're like, you have to do this or whatever, but it's like, you know, in the same way that, you know, it's like the wage slavery thing where it's like, you can't just say no or you can't pay your rent and all this kind of stuff. And yeah, like if it was like, you know, if you're working at a bar and your boss was saying that or whatever, you could go to, I mean, there's like hospo unions, which brings me into the other thing is that Raise the Bar, the hospo union, has just recently started taking sex workers as union members. And so yeah, like there is this kind of thing happening or whatever. So yeah, there's like I wasn't aware of any other, like I spoke to some people in unions and like in union management and stuff like that they had never had any sex workers on side. So I think it's really cool that Raise the Bar, which is a hospo union, are taking you know, sex workers that work in brothels and stuff on, and with the intention of being able to, you know, like represent them. Because when you think about it, like there is like kind of like, you can kind of see how that would be similar, like the same kind of things that they would be fighting for or whatever. So I thought that was really cool. That was just like a random little aside. But you know, like just helping people with things like, you know, like shitty contracts and all this kind of stuff. But yeah. Anyway, we should get back to the actual lesson.
A tangent on Red Planet? I can't believe
I know.
it. Oh my god.
What is this?
Just glad it wasn't me, to be honest.
So yeah, cool. So in New Zealand, we've got like a lot of people call like the New Zealand model, which was, I think it was like pretty revolutionary when it first came through in the early 2000s. Yeah, Gwen, do you want to give us a little rundown of what, I guess, like a rough idea of what the New Zealand model is versus like what we've talked about before, with the partial decrim and stuff?
Yeah, so our decrim bill came through in 2003, but there have been, like, it was a really long process to get it passed. There have been kind of various pushes for it that I think dated back even to like the early 90s. So a really long process to get that through. And we're still we're the only country where the whole country has decriminalised sex work. New South Wales and Australia also has partial decrim, or decrim in a similar way that we do. And Victoria, Australia are in the process of passing it, and I think the Northern Territory. But here, it's regulated as though it is a business. So one of the main objectives, like the stated objectives of the Reform Act, is to provide for the workplace health and safety of sex workers, so that we can actually access the same protections as other workers. We do still have it often gets referred to as being full decriminalisation, and it's not. Our migrant sex workers are still excluded from it.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's a particular section which excludes them, and that was brought in between the the second and third reading. So it was introduced right at the very end, and that was primarily because of concerns about trafficking. But in fact, what it does is something quite similar to what happens with legalization, where you have a broadly decriminalised industry, but then you do still have the small subset within it who are still criminalised and who can't access the same protections as everyone else is able to.
Yeah, it's kind of like creating like separate classes of workers, right? Yeah, one thing that yeah, I thought, and we talked about this when Carter was on it, the idea that it's like a lot of the time there's like legislation or bylaws are made with the intention of, they'll say it's like, oh, this is to prevent trafficking, or this is to like like they'll have some angle where it's like this is to save people or whatever, and then it just has these kind of like unintended side effects, like okay, so like we don't want people to be trafficked, come to New Zealand as migrant sex workers, so we've made this little caveat in the in the bill. But the thing is that now if someone does come to New Zealand as a migrant or like on a student visa or anything like that and ends up in sex work, they don't actually have any of those legal protections. And so
very cool.
It's not one thing that I found was interesting that you pointed out in your book that that I hadn't thought about is that in that case, it doesn't actually become like a criminal issue, right? It's like a visa issue. Is that how it works?
Yeah. I think like there's even a couple of articles where they have people from Immigration New Zealand being like, yeah, it's working in terms of their visa, but it's not a criminal issue. But then when it gets talked about in quite a lot of media, you will see migrant sex workers being kind of like identified as like illegal sex workers, illegal prostitutes, that kind of thing. And I think that's been done in a really deliberate way to try and like conflate it with these older ideas about it being criminal.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
One thing that I was actually thinking about this yesterday, just in terms of like specific examples, there was a few years ago now, there was a woman who was snapped working as a sex worker who was here on a work visa, but she was doing sex work as well as the work visa that she'd been sponsored for, because her employer was paying her under the minimum wage, and so she wasn't able to live on the like less than minimum wage rate she was employed.
Of
So
course.
she was, but then she got deported to stop her from being exploited by doing sex work, which is like such a Like,
yeah. It's
please,
like at this point, it's like,
all
how
the
is this helping?
exploitation's happening.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
It's wild. One thing that
I just wanted to
oh,
add.
sorry, what was that?
Here in the UK, we had a lot of discussion of the hostile environment policies, which was a set of policies which were like positioning everyone who a potential illegal immigrant might like encounter as someone who had like like the onus on them to report that person to the authorities and have them deported, and like I just think it's really important to like think about policies that way, like as a set of like catches that are like just making people unsafer in that way. Like if they're trying to like you say, like it creates this stigmatized group who still face like harsher penalties, right? It seemed very similar.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot to be said there about the it's kind of like there's like almost like some of this legislation reinforces some of the class issues that are already kind of there or whatever, like particularly with like people on student visas, people on migrant visas, and all this kind of things like that. Like these are typically people that do need that extra money, and it's like, okay, cool. Well, if they can't work legally, then they're kind of going to be forced into unsafe, shitty situations where they don't have any kind of legal protections, and obviously, like we've heard, you can just you might end up getting deported, being caught, and it's which is just like a ridiculous kind of what is the outcome here? Who's being helped here? Who's being protected from exploitation at this point? And one thing that through chatting with Echo as well, she mentioned that through COVID, we had like the government subsidy that you could like apply for to get so you could get like a benefit during COVID, and she mentioned that so a lot of there are a lot of sex workers that are out there that are like already on benefits from work and income, like already getting like a welfare payment or whatever, and then, do a small amount of sex work to kind of, like, make a little bit of money on the side, because, you can do that. You can earn up to a certain amount before you have to pay secondary tax, or sometimes people will do it and then claim back and all that kind of stuff. But if they were on one of these benefits during COVID, you couldn't get the subsidy either. So it kind of meant that there were so many, like a whole bunch of workers, particularly kind of like, people working in brothels, high volume, that were, like had their incomes like drastically cut, and they weren't doing anything wrong. They were doing, what they're supposed to do. If they're on a benefit, they're claiming the income that they make on top of that and all this kind of stuff, and just totally just cut out. Which, forced a lot of people into hardship and stuff.
Right, yeah.
And, also, like, obviously, if you were, like, a migrant worker or, like a student, if you're on a student visa and you're working as well during that time, there was no support. And so these are, these are things that could, like, they should be covered under this kind of stuff. But, it just kind of highlights the class divide. Well, I mean, the issues that are compounded by the class of the workers. And, obviously also there's so many other factors that kind of exacerbate, I guess problems with like, like a lot of things with problems with sex work legislation might, are obviously going to affect poorer workers, like trans workers, workers of color, and all these kind of things more than, say like a wealthy, like white sex worker or something like that.
Right.
And I think that was something that you were stressing a lot in your book, Gwen, about how it's like there's like there's all these different factors. It's like the intersectional kind of look at things, right? Where it's like you can see how like, yeah, there's like this issue that might affect some workers, but then, like maybe it's not huge for the like I guess like the acceptable worker or whatever, but then for the unacceptable worker, the unacceptable sex worker, whatever, that doesn't tick all the boxes for what society wants, like their ideal sex worker to be. Like like all these exacerbating factors through because of different points of their identity, it can really be like a hugely different experience from like the the low volume agency worker down to the high volume like brothel worker or something like that. There's like a gigantic there's like a huge divide there between what workers need, what kind of protections they have, and what is accessible to them and stuff. So we should probably talk about speaking of that kind of stuff. One thing that I wanted to cover was the idea of the power dynamics of a worker under decriminalization with like like brothels and agencies and stuff versus like outside of decriminalization, like in a normal Nordic model kind of system or something like that, there's a completely different dynamic between like who holds the power in like I guess like in a in a brothel or even like privately or whatever like that. How do you what do you think is so? I mean, it's kind of one of those things where I think there's like an obvious benefit of like swinging the power back into the hands of the workers. But how would you describe the power dynamics of a worker working in a brothel or like for an agency or something like that under the New Zealand model versus like more like like partial criminalization, like maybe like the Nordic model or something like that? Like what would you say is the difference there?
I guess the biggest difference here is that workers are allowed to work together for safety. So you can have up to 4 people can work from the same place, and as long as no one is managing anyone else, no one needs like a manager's license.
Okay, so as long as you're anarchists.
Yeah. And you're also allowed to, you're unlike Vic, you're allowed to do like you can do in calls. You don't need to register in order to put up an ad, that kind of thing. So that always gives you a little bit more like negotiating power with managers, because there is always a sense of like, if you really screw me over, I will just leave, or I could just leave. Maybe I wouldn't, depending on what the like particular situation is, but but they know that you can. And they know that if you do, they can't then like do a like shitty retributive like reporting without an SWA or whatever. So you've always got that up your sleeve, which I think is quite useful. If you're working, things like the Nordic model will tend to criminalize working together for safety, because that becomes a brothel, or becomes kind of like it's treated in the same way as a brothel, or as like the involvement of like managerial third parties.
That's like something that happens in the States as well, right? Like I've seen people talk about that, where it's like a handful of workers will get together for security, and then if they get arrested or something, they're like, oh, there's like 4 of you here, so that's a conspiracy or something like that,
Right.
So
you've said
under the
SWA
Nordic...
a couple of times, and I just wanted to check what that stood for.
Oh, sorry. SWA is that's the registration number that you need to get if you want to advertise independently in Victoria.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's basically like your like little like you're registering your business and you're getting like a like a little serial number or something like that. Cool. So under the New Zealand model, under like decriminalization, it means that workers are not so beholden to like the brothel owners and stuff, because there's not that legal threat of like like you could be like if you choose to push back or whatever, there is some kind of like there's something you can call it. You could call the police in certain circumstances. You could like there's like we have like labor laws that kind of govern that. But Echo did mention that there is like still like there's issues there, but they become more like the same as like the issues that you might face working in hospo or something like that, where it's like a shitty boss is trying to like withhold shifts from you or like, you know, docking pay and all this kind of stuff, where it's like, okay, that becomes something that, you know, like this is where it's you know, this is like where you can actually with decriminalization you could actually organize and you can get together with other people and kind of you know, try and push back against that. But like, yeah, obviously the ability to do so is going to be you know, there's going to be a lot of external factors that that affect whether you're actually able to do that. But I guess like that's the thing, right? Under decriminalization, that's a possibility. And one thing that we spoke about together a lot, and one thing that I really think that we need to get across to everyone watching is the idea of a lot of people talk about decriminalization as like an end point, right? Like I've got, you know, like friends that I've spoken to or whatever that have said like that would be, you know, that'd be amazing, like that would be the dream or whatever. Whereas like I think it's better, and what, you know, like you've mentioned to me is that we think of decrim more as like the starting point, or like, you know, decrim is like the compromise to go even further, you know, like this is a start. And I think a lot of swerfy arguments are kind of like that as well, where they go like, oh well, they've got decrim in New Zealand and they still have these problems, so, you know, like it's like this thing where they're like, oh well, you know, they say that the New Zealand model is utopian, but they still have, you know, they still have these problems and these problems or whatever like that. Whereas I think it's like really something we really need to talk about is like, yeah, like, so decrim is means that there's a lot less criminalization, obviously, but there's a lot more that control that the workers have. It's obviously not perfect, but it's like this is where we are now, and we're still kind of, you know, obviously trying to move forward. So yeah, like even though, yeah, I don't know, like for things like you know, like I was thinking for workers working inside a brothel versus like independently, do you think that shifts the like I would say the power dynamic between the worker and the client? Do you think that you know, like inside a brothel versus outside a brothel independently or whatever, like how does the power dynamic shift there under, you know, like decriminalization?
Like as in like with your how you're negotiating with
Yeah,
your
like
client. Yeah.
because like, so presumably, if I mean like in an ideal case, right, if you're working for an agency or a brothel or whatever, like, and this is an ideal case, like I obviously know that there's like, you know, like a lot of situations where this doesn't happen, or you even have bad owners or whatever like that. I guess like the idea is that they would provide some kind of like security or like advocate on your behalf and things like that. Like is there anything in place to protect, you know, like I guess like an independent worker who's doing their own thing, um their like, yeah, their relationship with their client sort of thing, like do you think that because under the Nordic model, right, it's like the client is criminalized, so you would like, you know, you would assume that like that would put more power and control of the worker because they're not the one doing something technically illegal. But we often find that that's not actually the case, right? Like,
Yeah.
actually, maybe that's something that's how we can approach that. Like, yeah, how would you see, like, yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry, what you were about to say something. I cut off.
Um, I guess one of the kind of benefits of decrim there is that because no party in most cases, no party in the transaction is doing something criminalized, you can just be
Yeah.
a lot more upfront about what you're doing.
Yeah.
And that goes for advertising as well. So, like in advertising, you can say what your service includes. And I realize saying that sounds like a really kind of basic thing, but even in places with regulation or legalization, that's not always the case.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you were saying before, the
So,
SWA, you need that if you're going to advertise at all.
yes.
Right.
And you're also not allowed to say what services you provide in
Yeah.
Victoria.
Yeah. So that's something that
Which makes
that
really
Echo,
interesting advertising.
yeah,
Also,
I bet.
Yeah.
Up until 2016 in Victoria, escort ads could only show you from the shoulders up, which
okay.
again is
Mm.
like creates a whole bunch of issues because obviously lots of people don't show the face, so you'd have these weird photos with like cropped from the shoulders up and then like a kind of blurred or
Like
masked
facing
face.
the other way.
But we don't have to do that. You're able to be quite direct about what you offer, and I think that kind of puts you on the front foot because in your kind of initial like the phone rings, you chat to someone, you're able to be really direct about like, oh well, I offer this, this, and this, and this is how much it costs.
Right. Yeah. Like. Yeah. I mean, in terms of safety, right? If someone's into, I mean, not even safety, but just like if someone's looking for something specific, like, right?
Yeah. Like only them showing up and kind of being like, oh, but I thought that would be included for
Right.
Yeah. Also, that's actually touched on something that that Echo had mentioned that so as an independent worker, you create your own advertising and you can say what you want. You can like a big thing that she mentioned was being able to so for like extras you can set your own rates for that, but then working in a lot of brothels, often they will control the advertising and they will also set the prices for extra services and things like that, and they might even decide that like they might even bargain with a client on your behalf where they'll be like, okay, cool, you've got a client coming in now, and by the way, you're gonna have to like kiss him on the mouth without and he's not gonna have to pay that extra charge for that or something like that. And this could be like, or even be like, he said he's gonna do this, and so we've said that you'll also include this or something like that, which is like really fucking shitty. But also just not being able to set the not being able to set the price for what that is worth. If someone says like, I want to do X thing or whatever, for one worker they might be like, oh yeah, that's chill, like I'll do that for a lower rate, whereas someone else might be like, oh no, actually that's like outside of my comfort zone or whatever, that's I either won't do that or a much higher rate. Whereas with working in shittier brothels, Echo had mentioned specifically ones run by upper class white women. They had mentioned it tends to be a lot kind of more aggressive on that kind of thing. And also she also really stressed the difference between, there are a lot of places run by former workers and then there is some work run by current workers, and she said that her experience with brothels run by current workers was very good, and that they were often very good. They understood exactly what was going on, and especially for like COVID and safety things and stuff, really attentive because they understood the needs of the workers. Whereas she said that ones run by former workers who have kind of like, I guess gone through the industry, she said that they could either be really, really good or whatever, or like, there's the whole thing where they've kind of become the petite bourgeoisie sort of thing, and they just like their interests align more with less with the workers now, and that they could be just as shitty as your stereotypical shitty kind of pimp boss thing like that. So she said that that there's still a lot to be wary of, and there's still like a lot of even though technically it's like decrim and all this kind of stuff like that, you still have to be constantly on your guard for like exploitation and things. She mentioned that there was like, you could sometimes tell from the ads that the brothels would put out there looking for workers and things, or even like sometimes those advertisements would be quite deceptive in themselves, like offering kind of like training and doing all these kind of things, and then just like throwing people to the wolves or whatever. But
like the full training provider thing where they're like, so here's the laundry, off you go.
And also things like cleaning and laundry and stuff like that, where it's like they will have someone on staff that is supposed to be fully cleaning, and they're supposed to be using hospital grade sterilization and shit like that, and then often in reality it's like just some guy with a mop that shows up occasionally, and so all the workers have all these additional responsibilities that they kind of just have to do because otherwise people aren't going to do it, and then it like reflects badly on them, personally, sort of thing. So yeah. So which is like, this is like these are all labor issues, like these are like this is like we need to like like when we need to I think we need to like address them as such, which is I think it's like really interesting because it's like these issues are like really kind of like they are so kind of like it's you would think that these wouldn't be an issue with the way that like the way that things have been decriminalized or something like that. You'd think that it would be really easy for someone to be like, hey, look, this place is kind of like actually being really shit, and they're kind of like exploiting me and the other workers and stuff like that. But there typically hasn't been that many people willing to kind of actually advocate for sex workers, like with them or on their behalf or anything. We've mentioned a couple times, like the NZPC who have come up, who are like they're not a union, but they're kind of like they sometimes do union like stuff, but they're kind of just like their own little group that started off as volunteers, and they they obviously like they were like they did a lot to actually get decriminalization happening in New Zealand and stuff. But even then they're not a union, and it's like even though they do a lot with like education and all this kind of stuff, they don't exist to advocate on behalf of the workers. And they're not in any way like a kind of like regulatory body or anything like that. It's kind of like they're kind of like a weird, like, I guess they like represent the industry. But yeah, it's I don't think anyone is like I don't think anyone is really like looking towards them or like to fill the role where like if it was like a union or whatever, you could be like, these guys are like I'm being exploited by my boss, me and the other workers are getting together or anything like that. If you went to the NZPC, that probably wouldn't be something that they would kind of be in their wheelhouse to help you out with or whatever. But it is kind of good to see like Raise the Bar, the hospital union kind of getting involved and being like, like, hey, look, if you come to us, like we're gonna try and get some stuff going. So yeah, which is cool.
Yeah. Gwen, do you have experience with NZPC or other orgs?
A little bit.
Yeah.
So the NZPC, they've existed, like Tim said, since like the 80s.
What is it? It's like they've been around since like 87, is it?
Okay.
Yeah. I get the sense a lot of the time what happens is if things which kind of should be handled by an actual regulatory body like WorkSafe or Department of Labour, those kinds of things, then get kind of shifted to the NZPC, or the NZPC get kind of asked to take care of them. But of course, they're not a regulatory body. They don't have any kind of actual regulatory like oversight or clout. So they just kind of wind up trying to sort of mediate these disputes sometimes, and they often, and or at least that's how it's kind of appeared to me. And I think that.
Yeah, I would like from my kind of perspective,
right?
Yeah, from my kind of like perspective, from what I've looked from like their comms and everything like that, it seems like often they are focused on the appearance of the industry and they're kind of like like making like as opposed to like the rights of individual workers, they're more like advocating for the industry.
Okay,
is how I would see it. But yeah, they've been around since like the late 80s, and have been working, which was a long time and stuff. yeah, it was like mostly a volunteer sort of thing until they started getting like a bit more kind of like funding and things like that. But yeah, it has been the now I think she became a dame recently,
Oh, wow.
Catherine Healy, which is like which is like a huge thing. But yeah, she's been in charge from like she's led the org since 1987, which is an interesting thing. Yeah, so as opposed to like a union or something where it's like like there's a very different kind of I guess like structure of like with people kind of like being like voting and kind of coming through and stuff like that. So it's like I just kind of want to stress that it's like very like the Prostitutes Collective is very much like a very different thing to a union.
Yeah.
And I think the Red Planet thing is like we are like much more in favor of like like unions that are like a bit more kind of I guess democratic in their structure.
But you were saying that Raise the Bar hospo union will take sex workers now? Is that
yes. Yeah. So they have started taking on sex workers and like they will like help out with sex related issues, and they've recently taken someone on staff because they started getting a bunch of sex workers saying like, hey, look, like I need help with these things or whatever like that, but no one else will, like there's no other unions for us or whatever. And a friend of mine, Chloe Ann King, who's one of the Razor Bar union people, was like, oh well, why don't we just why don't we start taking on sex workers as union members. And so they did, and they've got a bunch, but they have had a little bit of pushback from so people in the industry who are very like like let's say scabs,
right?
Who are like who were kind of like trying to undermine it, saying like, oh, don't sign up with them, they don't they don't know what's up or anything like that. But so Razor Bar have actually I think recently taken on someone because they're still volunteer. They're not they aren't, I don't think they're eligible to take donations or like public funding or anything.
Well, actually on that, I was going to say they have solidarity membership here on the site, and this is something that I see like I don't know, when I've canvassed for unions before and done public, like talking to the public stuff, the biggest thing that will come up is just someone saying, I'm not in the group that these people represent. And solidarity memberships are really cool. Like basically you can join as a member, but it's just in the sense that you give money and you know when actions are happening so you can get involved, but but you are acknowledging you're not like one of the people who should be in the discussion and kind of thing. Like you can be a solidarity member for a tenants union if you own a home or live with your parents or whatever, and just help out the tenants union that way.
Which is
cool
awesome.
here. I think it's
so but they recently have taken they have got someone involved who is a sex worker who is kind of managing that part of things.
That's really cool.
And it's still all volunteer run, but it's like I think they're on their way to becoming to be able to like accept donations and all that kind of stuff. I think last time I spoke to someone about it, they were pretty much just like kind of there. They're just kind of getting doing all the paperwork and stuff.
Well, I just think
it's the best.
I think it's an interesting opportunity because like so to go over some stuff that's like hopefully covered ground for the Red Planet audience, right? In the Imperial Core, we used to have like a strong manufacturing sector, and that was like the Industrial Revolution was a big driver behind colonialism and the spread of global capitalism. Then we made all the other countries that we'd fucking invaded take on the manufacturing sector as well, and then there was too much manufacturing going on, and the price of manufactured goods went down, and so now it's the Imperial periphery does all the manufacturing and sells stuff to us, and the primary booming sector in the Imperial Core is now the service industry, right? And I think that it's interesting to see the possibility of sex workers being represented in a hospo union because the majority the biggest booming sector like inside the Imperial Core is people doing service work of any kind. And so like sex workers being able to team up with people in the service, like in the hospital industry, like is really cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It is cool, and it's really cool for them to actually kind of like come to the table about that, because I know that there's like a lot of other unions have typically been kind of like shitty. There's in regards to sex work and stuff. There's one thing that that you mention a lot in your book, Producing the Acceptable Sex Worker, plug, Quinn, that was the idea of sex workers being framed as outsiders to the communities, like to even be like this parasitic thing on the side or whatever, like as opposed to actual members of the communities that they, like that they work and live in and all this kind of stuff. And and I think that like that shines through in a lot of things like that, where it's like, like people, like even like some unions and stuff will be like, oh no, we don't deal with sex workers or something like that,
Even now in leftist circles, you'll try and talk about sex work and you'll have some weird shit from some specific Marxists who are like, well, the lumpen proletariat is blah blah blah, and it's like, shut the fuck up.
Have you had any experience with like unions or like attempts to unionize? I mean, outside from like like the NZPC kind of stuff.
I've seen like smaller groups of sex workers kind of working together. Like there's quite a lot of, I guess, more like informal collective organizing. I think one of the big kind of barriers to formally unionizing is often like the stigma and the need for pseudonyms, like the fact that lots of people don't use their real names. And I think that kind of potential loss of privacy is a big barrier for a lot of people.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's actually something that Echo did mention about a lot of people saying about Raise the Bar. Like she said that she'd heard from other workers being like, oh no, you don't want to sign up for them because they'll make you give your full name and everything like that. So yeah, that's definitely something that came up with her as well.
Right. Okay.
They're not and again, it's like, sorry, talking about Victoria again, but Vic do have a really effective like actually peer-led worker-run organization called Vixen, and so Vic are partway through introducing decriminalization there, and Vixen were really instrumental in kind of pushing that through, and also making sure that the things that were being considered were things that were actually important to sex workers. So you do see examples of it working really well in some places.
Yeah.
It's just that initial, like, I think the stigma that's still attached to it makes heaps of people understandably quite like jumpy about their name being associated with it.
Yeah, it's cool. I just I dropped some links to their website in the chat if anyone wants to check that out. But yeah, that's awesome. Like a proper peer-led organization. Yeah, cool. I think, and I definitely think we're gonna see more of that kind of stuff popping up over the world. But yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised like if there was like I mean, actually no, we have seen like there was sorry, I had something I saw just the other day. I'll bring up the link. There was some workers in a club in America somewhere who had gone on strike, and they were dressing up in themed costumes based on all the occupational health and safety hazards.
Dressing as OSHA violations.
Yeah.
I saw that. That was awesome.
At the yeah. I'm just gonna pop the link in the on air text chat and Discord. Maybe we should bring it up. But yeah, I definitely think it's like one of those things where it's like there is this like growing tide of like labor movements, and people are being like, oh, actually no, like this could be us too, like whether they're like sex workers or another industry. And yeah, like I mean, even just like I've been talking a lot. I just watched that movie Sorry to Bother You the other day, and I've like talked to a bunch of friends about it. So seeing it, a lot of people were like, oh yeah, like I saw that, and then I realized like, hey, we could do that at my like at my job or whatever.
Hell yeah.
And I think it's cool because it's like like it's like this is like an industry obviously that is has a history of being like hyper exploited, and it's kind of like, like yeah, sex workers shouldn't be left out of these discussions, like like obviously about like like workers' rights, labor exploitation, and all this kind of stuff. It's yeah, like I think for people who consider themselves like communists or anarchists or whatever like that, it's kind of like a prerogative to be like kind of looking for like well, keeping an eye out for what like when people are being exploited, where workers are being exploited, all these kind of things like that, and kind of like being aware of it and getting involved and like like standing in solidarity with them. But like for so many people, the sex work industry is just like this, either it's a blind spot or it's like a deliberate like like we just do not engage with that, and it's like this idea of them being like outsiders. It's like, yeah, lumpen proletariat or whatever, like no, these people aren't part of the community. They're they're another thing. They're like a symptom of fucking societal decay or some bullshit like that. But yeah, so yeah, oh, sorry, you go.
Yeah, I think like lots of people think about sex work as being so completely different and other to any other kind of work, and I think I think that kind of like stops them from being able to apply analysis that I think they'd have no trouble applying in other jobs.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, like, but it has so much crossover and like, yeah, heaps of crossover with hospo, like other service industries, and like probably quite a lot more in common than a lot of people would think.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, that's like a huge thing, right? It's like, these are, like these are issues of like class and yeah, like labor exploitation and everything like that. And it's like a weird thing when you see like a lot of people that are like, like what we say swerfs, sex work exclusionary, radical feminists or whatever, that are advocating for models that increase criminalization as opposed to like things like the Nordic model and things like that, when it's like these things like these will directly harm the workers much more. There's like, and there's like there's a lot of evidence for this.
That's why I find
like
the anti-sex worker Marxists the most frustrating ones, because it's just like,
yeah,
it's the workers, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
yeah. It's wild. And there's and even like like if they're picking between like decriminalization and legalization, it's these are people that are like often complaining about like the pimps and all this kind of stuff like that. But like there's something you mentioned to me before, that is that an easy way to tell what is good is that like all the workers are in favor of decrim, whereas the brothel owners are in favor of legalization. Like, which I think is like quite interesting. Yeah, it would like what. Gwen, can you give us like an example of why brothel owners often favor legalization over decriminalization?
I mean, it gives them a lot more power. It lets them control the industry. It makes them one of the kind of key, like it funnels the business and a lot of the money through them. Basically, like if you need, like I think in a lot of places where you have to have like brothel licenses can be quite expensive, so it makes it prohibitively expensive for a group of workers to get together and organize collectively to have like a kind of worker-run, worker-led working space.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and so if brothels are one of the only like realistic way that you can work legally, then that gives them a huge amount of power, and it means that they can set slightly shitty or like quite shitty working conditions or rates of pay, knowing that you don't really have that many other options. Like you can go to another brothel, but they probably don't have an incentive to make things that much better. And so like it kind of keeps like it sort of keeps like a lid on, artificially depresses those working conditions. Whereas with, I guess, like we were talking about with decrim kind of being like a starting point, it does in theory give you all of these rights. Like it does, there are lots of things that brothel owners here do that they're not actually allowed to do. It's just a case of kind of making sure that like making sure that the rights that you're like nominally entitled to are then actually respected. Like you have to push for that. But decrim does give you that possibility. which you don't have under other legal models.
Well, yeah, that was a huge thing that was coming up when I was talking to Echo, was that it's like, yeah, like a lot of these things they say that, you know, like they have to do or whatever. And it's like the same thing as like working in a bar where it's like, okay, your boss like legally isn't actually allowed to like, you know, be retaliatory and like drop you shifts or, you know, do things like that.
Right.
But they still do it. And that's why, you know, things like strong unions and stuff are necessary, because it's like these are things that the workers are entitled to, and you know, like you shouldn't have to struggle for them, but obviously under, you know, neoliberal capitalism, we do have to. And yeah, which is like, you know, like why it's yeah, it's important for, I think, people to yeah, to people outside the industry to stand in solidarity with sex workers. And for, if you are a sex worker, you really need to kind of, you know, get unionized or get organized in some capacity with other workers, even just like your co-workers and stuff, because
Absolutely.
yeah, there's a lot of bullshit going on there.
Yeah.
But I think, oh yeah, sorry, what was
There's
that?
something that someone dropped in chat here, which I just wanted to briefly highlight. It is not a union. I actually have, there's something we could look at in a second that's UK based, which could be cool to look at workers organizing. But this is a charity called National Ugly Mugs, who are working with sex workers to like you know, do the stuff that like the government doesn't want to do because of how much they hate sex workers, right? So just like actually trying to work to protect people and trying to do research and make people safer. And they also, like, I noticed this about the site, that they have a members area, like, that's like username and password protected. So in terms of anonymity, like, that's still, I think, you know, there's at least a step before compared to the public site, it seems, which is cool.
Yeah, it's looking dope, that site, for sure.
Yeah, it seems like they've done a lot of cool stuff based on what people were saying in the chat. So I'll drop the link there, and that's something cool to check out for people interested in the UK and Ireland.
Again, more proof that, you know, police don't protect people. It's people that protect people.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's like, and that's the thing with like a lot of these like criminalization models as well. It's like kind of you know, like I have had a lot of friends that have had really shitty experiences with police under decrim, and I feel like, you know, like when you can look up, and there's a lot of stuff online, a lot of accounts of people having really bad experiences under, you know, like the Nordic model and stuff. The difference is that under decrim you do have some rights, and you do have some protections and all that kind of stuff, whereas like, you know, under the Nordic model, it's like, yeah, things can get a lot darker, and it's like a lot more dangerous. And I think it's particularly in New Zealand, I think you know, like I'm not sure in the exact statistic, I was looking at it, and it was like a huge percentage of sex workers, especially high volume sex workers, you know, working in brothels, kind of like, as opposed to, you know, like more like the kind of like street brothel kind of situation, Maori women who Maori and Pacifica women, and Maori women are already like one of the most, I think they are the most incarcerated demographic in the entire world, you know? And I just think like anyone that is like advocating for anything that increases like, you know, like carceral rates for Maori women is like just not really, like, to me they're not like they're not really, they don't have the same goals as I do. I think
that's a pretty fair assessment.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, and it's like
they're definitely not on the Red Planet cool list, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's just like a lot of the time the discussion is kind of like centered more on like, you know, like I guess like people, like a lot of people will think that like I've seen people making arguments on Twitter about like sex work being just like some like hobby thing for like, you know, like they'll say like, oh, this is just like for bored housewives, or, you know, like students wanting to make a little bit of extra cash or anything like that. And it's like, I think that a lot of the time like the street level like survival worker just doesn't really get like a say or whatever. And it's like, for people like that, like decrim is like infinitely better. Like I mean, I've mentioned before, like I, you know, worked on K Road in the early 2000s, kind of as decrim was going through, and it was like, you know, like if you were to ask any of these women on the street, like what the, you know, the thing is, it's like, okay, well, you've gone from, you know, one day the cops could just literally just like arrest you just on site sort of thing, and then you could go spend some time in the cells, get beaten up, get be assaulted, anything like that, to actually being able to like have some rights or whatever like that. There's like a gigantic difference there.
Right,
But
absolutely.
which also kind
Yeah.
of, I think, leads us into another thing that I wanted to talk about, which was about the kind of the actual legal side of things in regards to like like local government, bylaws, zoning, and town planning, which I know is like, Gwen, something that you've got an interest in. For instance, like, one thing that I think is really interesting is things like the and we talked about this on another stream as well. There's there are often, like local councils and things will introduce their own bylaws, and sometimes it will be to attempt to undermine things like decriminalization. Like one in particular is the Hamilton Council Prostitution Reform Bylaw of 2009, which is pretty wild. So I wasn't too familiar with it, but I know that, Gwen, I know that you've done a little bit more research into it, and it's so it was a bylaw introduced in 2009, basically trying to like, I guess, limit or undermine, or limit the places that sex workers could work, or I guess kind of like functionally make it illegal in certain areas and under certain conditions and stuff, like to the best of their ability. But yeah, I don't know. Do you wanna talk us through that one, Gwen?
Yeah, I guess, I guess kind of one way to look at that is that they're almost trying to like drop a sort of like regulatory or legalization model on top of decrim,
Right.
thereby
Yeah.
undoing lots of the goods of it.
Hmm.
And so the intention of it is to kind of restrict where you can do sex work and to try and make it so that you're not so street-based sex work is covered by decrim. You're legally allowed to do street-based sex work in New Zealand. But this council bylaw, and there have been attempts elsewhere to pass bylaws like this, try to recriminalize street-based sex work.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Right.
effectively kind of taking the things that you're supposed to have under decrim and then undoing them. Yeah. And of course,
Well,
the
it's
way
just
that
you
this
had it
one,
fixed, and then you're just making it worse again. Wasn't?
Yeah.
Come on.
I know. Like, leave it. Stop picking at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess just to kind of loop back a little bit, when we think about places where sex work is still criminalized, or where ways of doing sex work are criminalized, of course, that's not policed in a kind of consistent way. It's policed
Yeah.
in a way, yeah, it's like it picks on already kind of marginalized communities in terms of the policing there. There's actually some research which kind of points, from memory, it was comparing Sweden, which has the Nordic model, with I think the Netherlands, which has like a regulatory legalization model, and found that actually the policing across those two places was incredibly similar. Like the way that the kind of the impact for people who tend to be picked on by the police as sex workers was basically there wasn't really a huge difference between those two things.
Right.
If you're if you're an indoor worker who is already less likely to attract police attention, there's some difference. But you're not the person who's most at risk of winding up with like a solicitation conviction or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so when you kind of see these bylaws come back in, then it's sort of bringing that back in. It also, I'm trying to remember what so there are a couple of quite small parts of the city where you're allowed to start a brothel.
Yeah, I think I just
And
had it on screen here. The
yeah.
The permitted area, in the orange.
Yep.
Which is yeah. And also like a lot of restriction. I think part of the prostitution format does specifically say that territorial authorities or local body authorities are allowed to make their own rules about advertising and signage. So that bit is kind of covered, but then obviously a lot of them have been like advertising and signage, and then kind of like shoved a whole bunch of other stuff in there, which isn't in the spirit of the thing. I was looking at some research out of New South Wales, which also has decriminalisation though, and there was some that I found really interesting where the researchers looked at all the submissions that have been made about a proposal for a new brothel to find out what people said in their submissions during the kind of planning process. And then they did a phone survey of 400 people who lived within 400 meters of a licensed brothel. So kind of used like maybe electoral roll, something like that, but let them get it down kind of postcode, suburb specific stuff. And they found that I think it was like 57% of people knew that they lived within 400 meters of brothel. So there's like over 40% of people where they're like, so how do you feel about the brothel down the road? Who are like, the brothel down the road?
yeah.
And then of the people who knew that it was there, about half the people said that it made no difference, and then like 24% of people said that it actually kind of improved the general sort of
improved the
vibe. I had a really angry neighbor before, and he's chilled out.
Actually, one of the things that I found really interesting, because I went digging through this a little bit further, is that of the people who were like, no, it's had like a negative impact on the neighborhood, most people said that it made parking really difficult. So it's not even like the kind of
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Like, I guess a business that does attract a lot of customers is going to make parking a pain in the ass. Like, I can't.
Yeah.
I think that's probably not what people are thinking about when someone's like, "Well, a brothel's just going to ruin the tone of the place. Where am I going to park?" Like,
yeah.
Well, I remember hearing about. I think it was in. Actually, this is a good book recommendation for this week's episode. Is the End of Policing by Alex Vital has a chapter on sex work, and it's basically chapter by chapter how the police just make everything worse and everything that they do. But like something I think he touched on, which was really interesting, was that like Germany built a huge brothel when they had, I think, the Olympics, like in really recent history. Like the state was building a brothel, which is something that I think people don't really imagine is something that would be done, but like they did because they knew that they were going to be getting tons and tons and tons of tourists who would be drunk and looking to party basically, and that they didn't want it to like those tourists to just be basically like freely flowing around around everywhere and have a clear avenue to like of where to go if they want to have a good time, basically. I just think like that's really interesting to consider the idea of like, it's improved the neighborhood. It's better.
Well, so there's like, and Gwen kind of goes into this a bit in their book about when the Rugby World Cup was going to be happening in New Zealand, or when it did happen or whatever, and there was like this like gigantic kind of like there was this narrative that there were just going to be all these migrant sex workers just flooding into the country. That'd just be like pouring through the doors, like like World War Z, just everywhere, and that they were going to be like like taking over, and like all of the local sex workers were going to be like out on the street because there would be these Orientalist caricatures that would be doing,
of course,
doing far like doing everything cheaper and all this kind of stuff. And so there has a lot of
coming over here, sucking all our dicks.
Yeah, I know, right? Like there's this really like anti-migrant kind of narrative which ties into the whole, like, I mean, and I think in that time in New Zealand, there was just like a lot of very like I remember growing up, there was like literally there would be things on the news and in the like newspaper that would be like the Asian invasion and all this kind of thing like that, and like real gnarly stuff. And I mean, this is things that like even some of our main political parties like Labour and stuff still lean into occasionally. But yeah, and so we were seeing even like well-known sex workers, like there's one in particular that comes to mind, a woman called Lisa Lewis, who was probably the closest to ever being like a celebrity sex worker that New Zealand has ever had. Like she's run for like the mayoralty of Hamilton and all this kind of stuff, and she was like getting these big stories in the newspaper and everything like that, talking about how we need to shit directly onto migrant sex workers, and like just we need to like they're gonna do all this stuff, and it's like this really like this working against her own interests basically to kind of secure her little piece of the pie or to like maintain her seat at the table and all that kind of stuff. And I mean that's something that that Echo talked about as well. That there are often that she had worked alongside workers from like upper class backgrounds who kind of do it like she's mentioning people that like legitimately talked about it as like their hobby to pay for their Louboutins, like in their own words, sort of thing. And then there's like the reality of like the actual common worker and all these kind of things like that. But like I found it really interesting, Gwen, that you really highlighted that like when the news, when media and stuff like that, they're looking for people to comment. It's either people like that, people like Lisa Lewis, people that are already kind of, like these, like these kind of figures existing, or they will just go directly to like upper class brothel owners and talk, to them about it, as opposed to actually talking to, like the workers, that are actually far more kind of affected by it. But one thing that we were talking about as well is the idea of, like making submissions for like, bylaws and all that kind of stuff. And what you pointed out was like the people that more inclined or more able to do those things. It's not the, it's not like the high volume or the street sex workers or anything like that. Like, I mean, do you want to talk about that? Like, who is behind a lot of these things and who is making these submissions and who is involved in that process?
Yeah, so the New South Wales example that I was just talking about, where they found like 72% of people were like, yeah, the brothel made no difference or it improved the neighborhood. When they looked at the submissions about it, they found it was slightly over 98% of them were against the brothel. So the people who are making submissions are people who are kind of particularly who don't want something to happen usually. Like I think, and I feel like that's
NIMBYs.
maybe not.
I hate these guys.
But also maybe not that surprising that I think people might look at a proposal and be like, oh yeah, that seems fine, and then just not say anything. Whereas people who look at it and are like, yeah, exactly, like NIMBYism, like absolutely not, will ruin the neighborhood, are going to sit down and write 800 words about it.
Right.
With the Hamilton bylaw, there was, I don't have it up on a tab at the moment, but they had one of the councillors who, obviously the councillors sometimes also don't really have a great understanding of what they're voting on. One of them was kind of basically like, yeah, it's not really my area, and then it got passed unanimously again. So I feel
So we were looking at that because bylaws, like there's bylaw like every 10 years it comes up and they see like, is it doing its job, should we whatever, and it like passed unanimously or whatever. And what was it, there was like a statement or whatever like that where the one that you were talking about where the guy was like, oh, I don't really know or whatever. We were looking at it last night and it was like just like the most like it, obviously like the guy had no understanding of the sex work industry, had no experience with it, or had not consulted with anyone or anything like that. They were basically just like the bill came up and they were just like, yeah, another 10 years, yeah, sweet, or whatever.
I'm holding back on how much I compare this to the situation with trans people in the UK, but I'm just every other thing, I'm just like, this is the same. This is just the same.
Hey, one struggle, right? There's like
so much crossover. Like, that's super apparent to me as well. Is that like so many of the tactics are really similar. Yeah.
So
I was going to say that about.
Right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I was going to say that earlier about the end of policing by Alex Vital again. Something I learned from that was like the New York police routinely would arrest trans women because if they stopped, because doing a stop and search, if they found that a trans woman was carrying condoms because she's an adult practicing safe sex, she must be a sex worker, and then arrest her on.
So that does tie into this Hamilton thing as well, actually, because so I've got friends down there who are like like involved in the kind of like the ballroom voguing kind of scene or whatever like that, and like obviously all of like the clubs and bars and things like that and like the venues are in the areas that are like sex work is not permitted to be happening in the streets. But so it says like the actual wording of the bill is quite vague, where it says it's like like no person shall solicit within the Hamilton City Council area or in any street, road, footpath, blah 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 blah, whatever like that. But the definition of solicitation is quite vague,
Okay.
So if you are walking down the street and a cop looks at you and is like, oh, that person looks like, they're a sex worker or what, basically, then they have reason to kind of like stop you and see what's up. So, I mean, it says like solicitors means any person who in any public place offers any commercial sexual service, not in pursuance to any invitation. So it's like to actually engage with someone. Like if someone goes up to you and says like, hey, can I buy sex off you? That's not you soliciting them. But if you were going like, sex here, that's solicitation. But what that means is like, like if you are dressed provocatively or anything like that. And so yeah, like I've had friends like harassed in the street by police because they're like, oh, like you're like you're wearing like fucking pleasers and you're like wearing a like a kind of scandalous outfit or something like that. And it's like in reality is like, oh no, they're like an entertainer or something like that. So it's like it's extremely fucking vague. And I mean, on the other hand of that, it's like like people shouldn't be like, regardless of whether or not they're actually doing sex work, the police shouldn't be harassing them anyway, like
I mean, speaking of the vagueness of this,
of
the vagueness of this, like their definition of commercial sexual services includes are provided for payment or other reward. So just like if the cop suspects that you might be trying to have sex with people for payment or anything, well,
So like if you're like if you're like on a date with a friend and you say, hey, if you let me choose what we're getting for dinner tonight, then I'll
like
that, then just executed. A cop just arrives behind you. Just
it's true. It's true. Julie Bindle jumps up from behind a bush and shoots you in the head. That's right.
Absolutely. I'm just gonna jump up for a second, by the way, so I'll be back in just a minute. I'll leave you guys to it.
Yeah, Gwen. So you're telling us about the survey stuff, and I thought that was really interesting. What you were saying about like the people who would respond to the people who are being shitty about it. Again, to make it not to overly belabor this point, but like a big talking point among transphobes was that like trans people had unfairly responded to a consultation about trans rights in the UK. Because we had organized to do that because we knew that the transphobes would be responding to it because, it's one of those things where I think a lot of people think, oh, a public consultation, that's democracy. That's democracy in action. That's a good thing. And they don't think about the obvious problem that, like, as you say, the people who are going to care the most includes the shittiest people a lot of the time. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like asking people to engage with local body politics, I feel kind of like like I get why that's unappealing, but I think particularly on like issues like this where the councillors often like they've got no idea what they're voting, like by their own admission they've got no idea what they're voting on, and so I think that us like a relatively small number of people who are making submissions kind of in favour of it or being like, yeah, this seems fine to me, does actually have the potential to sway that a little bit. I think, I hope I'm not jumping too far forward. I think one of the things that we were maybe going to suggest people could do was maybe look into who their local sex work org are. And one of the reasons that I'd suggest that is that whenever something does come up for public consultation, usually they'll kind of push it out through their socials and be like, hey, it would be great to get some slightly more supportive stuff here.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
Yeah. I know Vixen did that when they had public submissions open for their decrim bill in Victoria.
Yeah, I was actually just looking at this before, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get this up on screen. Yeah, exactly. So it's in the campaign section of Vixen advocating for full decriminalisation of sex work in Victoria. Yeah, that's really helpful stuff they've put together there. I wanted to highlight as well, in the UK, there is the Bristol Sex Workers Collective. So that's another one, if you're in the Bristol area, to check out. I think it's like similarly, like you were saying, Gwen. Are you aware of other orgs already that people could check out? Like,
NSWP is probably a good starting point for people to go to figure out who their local org is. So that's the network of sex work projects.
Okay.
And they've also got like a stack of resources. And like I'd just say that they're quite a good kind of like hub or starting point to go to.
Okay, I'm getting that up now. Yeah, that's really, really cool. That's a really cool idea. I think that's that as a way to be able to advocate for people is really cool. I think like this is something we have to consider, that like we live in the age of neoliberal consensus politics. One of the big political technologies at play is manufacturing our consent by pretending that they're asking everyone and getting everyone involved in democracy, and then finding a compromise between what everyone thinks. And that's why we have all these fucking consultations all the time, like. Brexit was a non-binding vote, which they were like asking everyone, should we do Brexit? And then telling everyone which one they wanted to do, and then making them vote for that, and then doing it. And it's like the sham is pretty like pretty out in the open in a case like that, but it's harder for people to see, I think, on more niche issues. So this is really cool. I just found NSWP. Could you tell us some more about that? Or do you? It's okay if you don't know about it.
I honestly I don't know heaps about the history of them specifically. I guess in terms of like sex work organizing generally, sex workers have been organizing collectively for decades, over 100 years. The kind of contemporary sex worker rights movement is often kind of traced back to like the mid 70s. But there were kind of examples of people organizing collectively well before that. So sex workers advocating for themselves has a really strong history as well. So it's just kind of a continuation of that, I guess.
Awesome. Yeah, cool. Tim, we were just looking at the kind of the NSWP for finding out about local organizations that people can like hear from and keep up to date with. I'm just dropping the link for NSWP in chat now.
That's cool, because we were actually we'll get back to this a little bit later on, but so we were talking last night about homework ideas, and I think a really good one is to find out about what's happening in your area. But we'll come back to that, I guess, towards the end. Sorry, what were we talking about before that? The whole kind of like weird like zoning and town planning and all that kind of like local government kind of stuff. This weird thing where it's like, okay, there's there's an idea of what what sex work is or what a brothel is and all this kind of stuff like that. And I know, I thought it was interesting, Gwen, in your book you like mentioned like they will have like like a newspaper story where they'll be talking about like like this new they'll be talking about like say like like a bylaw like this or whatever like that, and then they'll be interviewing people that are like like they'll be like interviewing brothel owners or like like escort agency workers, like these like low volume things or whatever like that. But then like the pictures are always of like it'll be like a woman in a miniskirt and high heels bent over leaning into a car smoking a cigarette or something like that. And like whenever it comes down to like something like this, like when they're like working on like passing a bylaw or whatever like that, and it kind of like keeps the idea of the sex worker as this kind of like like the kind of like the I would say like the worst stereotypes or whatever, they keep it there. And you came out in your book, you refer to it as like the prostitute imaginary, which I thought was like really great, and I think that is like it really helps throughout the book describing like this like it's like an abstract figure of the sex worker sort of thing, the prostitute imaginary. And I think that actually is like also really helpful to in these discussions to talk, like that's like a useful like a figure to talk about instead of yeah, I don't know, when you're not like talking about anyone particular or whatever. But yeah, do you want to just give a quick explanation of what the prostitute imaginary is, just so that people that haven't yet read your book will know what we're talking about?
Yeah, for sure. So what I'm talking about there is kind of the way that in lots of news coverage of sex work, the sex worker who's getting talked about isn't necessarily a sex worker who actually exists. So almost universally, it's going to be like it's assumed that the person who's doing sex work is a woman and the person who is buying sex is a man, and so it's assumed that she is just this kind of like collection of whichever stereotypes happen to be most rhetorically useful at that moment in time.
Of course.
So yeah, so it's like the actual reality of how people do sex work or how individuals do sex work kind of becomes sort of beside the point, and it will just pick up on whichever whichever detail, like stereotypes about sex workers are most useful at that moment in time, and that kind of continually using images of street-based sex work to illustrate stories about almost every other kind of sex work, I think is a big part of that. So street-based sex workers make up a really tiny proportion of the industry, but they're in so many of these stories that I think that people kind of overestimate how many street-based sex workers there are, and then also whenever I think I talk about this a little bit in the book, and a lot of the stories about migrant sex workers, which would like inevitably call them like illegal sex workers, even though they'd often be stories about there'd be stories about them working in brothels, so indoors, but then all of the images would be of street-based sex workers. So you're still seeing that without them having to directly say that. You're still seeing this link between like illegal sex workers. Here's a picture of street-based sex workers, to kind of continue to produce that that stigma that I think lands really
Even like the language of like, the illegal sex work and all this kind of stuff, and it's like it's always like talking about the sex work as if it's like a crime, as opposed to if it's a migrant worker, it's really just like a visa issue, like, but it's like sensationalizing it as this like, oh, these these foul foreign criminals or something like that. But
just like you were talking about, sorry. Well, just like you were talking about before, like at other times, like the stereotypes that are being pushed forward is this like lazy argument by often like men who've never had to put as much thought into their appearance as like makeup, even, right? Like saying that like OnlyFans, it's all just people doing nothing to make money easily, right? So it's like, simultaneously we're supposed to believe all sex workers are one set of stereotypes and a completely contradictory set of stereotypes.
Well, yeah, that was something that Echo had mentioned a bit about, and especially like like clients coming with this like kind of expectation, like trying to bargain about the cost, being like, well, like you charge like $250 an hour or something like that. That's ridiculous. Like like that's so much, like like we're trying to bargain down or whatever like that, without realizing that like a huge portion of that kind of will go to the brothel, and there's like these other costs and stuff like that. It's like, and it actually reminds me a lot of like, it's the same with like tattooing. Like we have like a split that goes to the shop and stuff, and people kind of like think like, oh man, you're charging like $180 an hour or something like that, and it's like, but after the shop fees, tax, all that kind of stuff like that, it's
and you're not tattooing 24/7, just like sex workers are able to work 24/7.
Absolutely. It's like you might only have like a couple bookings a day or even a week or something like that.
And there's all the prep work that like isn't paid, so like drawing up tattoos, and also just kind of negotiating with people, answering inquiries.
Absolutely. Because that's like like as a and as like a sex worker, you have to be available to reply to messages and all these kind of things all the time, and you have to like even just like assuming the character to talk to people and all that kind of stuff. I'm sure it's taxing, but so we've kind of talked about the idea of the imaginary sex work, the prostitute imaginary, and like who she is, or like because it's always assumed that it's like a woman, and and like like a lot of arguments always like completely just like disregard the existence of, you know, sex workers that aren't women, whether they're, you know, non-binary or men, or even, you know, like in New Zealand, like I know a few Fa'afafine who are sex workers, which is, it's like Samoan gender identity that is like, it's like most Fa'afafine that I know live functionally as like trans women, but there is like some kind of like cultural, you know, distinctions there, and there's like a lot of more nuance to it than that, you know. But yeah, and so there's like, you know, like they kind of assume that it is like, yeah, I don't know, you know, like this idea of like just this one you know, like a young girl run away from home, I don't know, whatever, like ends up on the street, like this kind of story. But maybe we should talk about like the idea of like, you know, like the different kinds of people, or, you know, actually just talk about the different kinds of people that go to that get into sex work and why they do it, because there is, yeah, I don't know, there's like a lot of weird ideas about that, and like you know, even like the liberal kind of ideas of like, yeah, like empowerment and stuff like that, like yeah. How do you,
I know
what do you
that by the numbers, like a huge amount of sex tourism that happens, and people definitely don't think about this, is like white women going to like the Caribbean to sleep with black men. Like, you know, that's definitely not. Speaking of your prostitute imaginary, Gwen, like that's, I think, definitely not someone who people are picturing, right?
No, like that just kind of vanishes from the discussion completely, because it doesn't fit with the narratives. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess in terms of like why people do sex work, I mean, well, people do sex work because it's a job and they need money, basically.
Right. Yeah. Why do people work at McDonald's? Yeah.
I feel like that's like, to probably most of the stream, it's like pretty apparent, but it's helpful to say.
Yeah.
Like you do, and then as to why people would do sex work specifically, there's lots of things that kind of make it more attractive than other forms of work for some people. Like it's generally really flexible. So quite a few people that I know who do sex work also have like a chronic illness. And so it's something where if they're having a flare up or if they can't work for a couple of weeks, that's not as big a deal as it would be in other kinds of work. So they're able to work when they can.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's something that that Echo mentioned in the conversation that I had with her, and it's something that I know, you know, with like a lot of friends of mine. Oh, and even we've got Popbug in the chat saying it's physically accessible as a disabled person myself. Absolutely.
Yeah,
and,
right.
you know, also people with families and things like that. Like you know, like there's a lot of reasons why that would work.
Yeah, totally. Like if you've got caregiving responsibilities, and I mean, they're the kind of like higher hourly rate is really handy. Like you can potentially arrange for like babysitting for 2 nights a week, do 2 like long overnight shifts, and that might suss you for the rest of the week. It's really useful in that way. Or like I know people who work daytime hours and will just work from like 9 until 2, 5 days a week while the kids are at school, that kind of thing. Yeah. So in that way, I guess it's more to do with like the reasons that other jobs are like, these are things which are helpful about sex work, but they're actually also kind of more about the things that are shit about other jobs. Like
Yeah. Well, so that highlights an interesting thing, because there's a lot of you know, there's like a lot of people that will like, I guess, you know, like sex work abolitionists that are like you know, like there needs to be pathways out, and this is a thing. Like I've had friends that have actually gone to the NZPC and actually had them help with, you know, pathways out of the industry and stuff. But like you know, like a lot of these people, they want to like abolish sex work, and they're like, we'll get you other jobs, we'll, you know, we'll get you into another line of work or whatever. And it's like, okay, cool, well then you're going into another most of the time you're going to another job that isn't as flexible, doesn't pay as much, and, you know, like has additional bullshit that you have to deal with and stuff. So it's kind of like there's a million reasons why people would prefer this line of work, even if they're not like, you know, even if they don't love the job, the flexibility and things are there, you know. And like, yeah, like I know people that have had really bad experiences in sex work, but they're still like, this is still the best job for me where I'm at, you know, like in my life or whatever, like that. And I think it's like, you know, it can't really be understated that there's like very few very few other jobs that will actually be accessible and that flexible to a lot of people. So we should maybe, yeah. So, what's your take on the idea? Like, we see a lot of people like bring up the, thing. They go like, oh, but like, sex work is actually really empowering. Yeah. What is your take on that? Like, are you?
It drives me nuts. Um, I see why people say it.
Mm,
Just like I guess like many kind of like history recap. In the kind of like 80s, 90s sex wars, like origin of some of the like swerfy discourse, lots of the objections to sex work that were raised was that it was impossible to consent to paid sex. That all like, and that sex workers were just too traumatized to realize that they were being
mm,
sexually assaulted at work, that kind of
yeah.
thing, and that sex work must be kind of horrible and awful and traumatizing constantly. And so,
Mm,
kind of in a direct response to that, there was a lot of like more sex positive um, defenses of the industry on the grounds of like, no, I love it. I have such a good time at work. All the sex that I have at work is really satisfying and fantastic. And so
mm,
that kind of became this the kernel of the sort of like empowerment discourse, which
yeah.
then like ties into lots of that like girl power neoliberal feminism kind
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
thing. And that
Yeah.
um, they just function together in this awful way. Um, and I think people really well intentionally like say that with the best of intentions, being like, well,
Yeah.
sex work is actually good because many people find it empowering. And I just
Mm,
think that's such a
yeah.
like sorry, I'm like a really on one about this.
Yeah. No.
I just
No.
think
It's like.
like crap and unhelpful argument.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
someone's job
Because
isn't like
right?
yeah, that's not what makes it a job. The thing that makes it like it's a job whether or not you're enjoying it, whether or not you're empowered by it.
Right.
And I
Yeah. Yeah.
think it's also like it puts you in a really shit position if it's like, well, sex work is okay if it's empowering, because then as soon as you like, especially if you do it for a period of time, there's definitely going to be times when you're like, oh yeah, like like I'm great at this. This is going really well. And
Yeah.
then like
Yeah.
probably even a couple of weeks later, where you're like, I'm burnt out as shit, and my phone
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
rang, and what?
I can
That kind
identify
of
like pedaling is exactly the same in that, like just up and down.
That reminds me
yeah.
of recently Thoughts Line released that video about Gary Vee, and in it there's a bit where Gary Vee is trying to give advice to other aspiring hustlers like him, and he says to people who are marginalized or minoritized identities, like, if there is anyone like you who's made it before, you can't complain because someone's
Oh
done
right.
it already. And it's like,
Yeah.
it's the
Yeah.
same logic, like you're saying, like it's a very neoliberal kind of approach to say like it's empowering. So if you have any kind of complaint about the situation, stop complaining. You should be being empowered. Why aren't you being empowered right now?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just get empowered. Just turn up the little empowered dial.
I would simply be
Yeah.
empowered.
But I mean, that's the thing as well. It's like, like when we're talking about labor protections for, like miners or, like whatever, we're not being like, we're not asking them like, okay, like how empowered do you feel right now? And it's like a thing. It's like, yeah, and then yeah, like obviously if someone says like, like yeah, if you're having a frank discussion with a sex worker and they say like, actually, like I'm not feeling very empowered right now, that doesn't mean we should like, we need to like
Right.
that the industry is bad and that we should get people out of them and that they need to find a new job and all those kind of things like that. It's just the nature of labor, it's yeah.
I mean, I do want children to feel empowered in the workplace, and that's why I offer opportunities to as many children to work in my sweatshops as possible. I just want to empower people.
That's right.
But it's like, yeah, I think like real empowerment comes from, like worker control, really, like literally being empowered. Like, so, it's like, yeah, like, okay, if we want to, if we want to empower the workers, it's disempower the bosses, it's depower the.
There you go.
Yeah. That's the bigger picture goal. But, yeah, like, and that's the thing, right? Yeah. Oh, sorry, you go.
I think heaps of this as well maybe comes from people looking at sex work as advertising and they're just taking it as fact, rather than understanding that it's like an advertising fantasy that you create.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, absolutely.
yeah, like the version of me in my like work social media and in my work advertising, like is that kind of like, oh yes, I'm so empowered, like love my
Yeah,
work so much.
yeah.
Feeling like everyone that I interact with is great, because that sells, but it's not.
Yeah.
Like, I
Like
feel like
I get
yeah.
I get people coming in wanting tattoos of stuff that, you know, like is obviously like not my kind of thing, but the customer's never going to know that, you know, like
Yeah, it's part of the job. Like, yeah.
yeah.
Tattoo the pickle Rick, Shinji.
Yeah, but like literally, like exactly that.
Oh God.
Like even no, I actually had a friend that made a meme literally about tattooing Pickle Rick and being like, "Fuck your life." Like,
every
you
now
know,
and
like,
every now and then I just like I just tease Nat by like idly staring off and being like, maybe I'll get a Pickle Rick tattoo, and she's like, no, and I'm like, yeah, of course not, I'm fucking with you.
but yeah, no, yeah. So it's like, yeah, I think it's like it's really easy to get caught in those traps, and I think that there are a lot of people out there that are very, I guess, like liberal minded, especially when it comes to sex work stuff, where it's like, yeah, it's like that thing again of like, you know, people thinking about decrim as the end goal as opposed to, you know, just like, yeah, the starting point of the compromise. Or, you know, yeah, and it's like, and I think that's why a lot of the time we either get people overseas kind of, looking at the New Zealand model as utopian, or even like the critics of it being like, you know, like, oh, it's supposed to be utopian, but they've still got problems and stuff. And it's kind of just like, yeah, but, you know, we're still working on it and stuff. And then so, you know, you see these like, these stories, and like, there's so many of them as well. Like, I did a little bit of research and I was looking up stuff about the, there was like a lot of news articles and magazine stories, like interviews, um, from when Decrim first started coming in, and then, you know, a couple other times over the years, where it's kind of like these stories that are supposed to be like, it's like an interview with a, you know, like an agency owner or a brothel owner or anything like that, and it's like so the business owner is talking about it kind of on behalf of the workers, and they are like they're literally selling the fantasy there. You know, it's kind of like the workers are selling the fantasy to the clients. The owners are using this platform to sell a fantasy to potential workers, sort of thing, you know. And it's like, yeah, it's pretty interesting, when you like, yeah, especially after reading your book and then, you know, like looking up these things and stuff like that and starting to see this what they're doing, you know. And it's kind of like, oh man, like they're not like, yeah, this is interesting. Like, why aren't they talking to the workers, and why are they, you know, like what incentive would would a brothel owner or whatever have to frame things this way? Oh, obviously because it's their business and they're not just trying to get clients, but they're also trying to get workers and all this kind of stuff. I think it's really interesting because there's a lot of stuff where I thought that I was kind of quite clued up on, you know, like looking objectively at media, and, you know, like read manufacturing consent a million times and know all about that kind of stuff. But then I was like, oh wait, actually this kind of is like a blind spot for me. Like, yeah, so I think it was super interesting, and I reckon everyone should check it out. But yeah, sorry. Getting a little bit sidetracked there, which actually takes us, I think, next to kind of onto the next thing about how we've said a bunch of times throughout the stream about you know, like decrim not as the goal but as a starting point. What do you like for you, Gwen? What would you see as like, I guess let's talk about in our own kind of like experience or whatever for the New Zealand model, which a lot of other places see as aspirational. What would you say is something that like aspirationally or whatever like that? What do you think would be a good next step? Like, what do you think would be something that would be like something that would be a step towards, you know, obviously like a bigger picture kind of transformation or whatever like that, but something that would help out the workers directly the most? Like, if you were to look at the current legislation, and is there anything there that you'd see that you'd be like, you could identify as like, this is a weak point in what we've got here? Like, yeah, what do you think of that?
I mean, I think probably the first thing would be repealing Section 19, which is the part that excludes migrant workers from work. Because I think having a part of the industry who are still criminalized, like we should be fixing that because it's shit for migrant workers, but we should also be fixing that because having a part of the industry who is still criminalized weakens all of us. Just to kind of like loop back briefly to, I think you mentioned Lisa Lewis and her like campaign against migrant workers. So she wrote an open letter about this, but it was co-authored with a conservative Christian lobby group called Family First.
Oh yes, Family First.
Fuck me, Jesus Christ! Come on.
And I feel like a Family First are like co-signing your letter. They're not doing it because they're really, really concerned about the income of like white upper middle class sex workers. They're doing it because they realize picking on migrant sex workers is going to harm the industry as a whole. Which I assume obvious to most people, but like just
they're gonna drop her as soon as they can. I think was that you described it in the book as like a spectacular own goal by Lewis or something like that.
It's just like zero like long-term thinking there, but I think that would be the first kind of thing, would be to make it so that
absolutely
everyone is able to access those protections.
And that's definitely something that that I've heard from all kinds of people inside the industry and without, and it was something that that Echo spoke about as well, that was like the kind of the thing, and there are people at the moment working towards that, right? There was I remember reading so recently. There
was a petition that was presented, I think maybe to Jan Logie, about a month ago about it. So there is kind of some like chat and a little bit of momentum about getting that changed.
That's cool. Because when we had the stream with Carter, which I think was about a month ago, I think it was like just then that it was going forward or something like that. But
I have two things. One, our very own DJ Mule did a video about Dave Rubin and other pick-me gays, and I think that that's could be a video for people to check out if they are utterly baffled by why someone would have Family First sign off on their thing there, because I think it definitely applies, right? That's being a pick-me, and the second thing I was going to say was, outside of legislation and like what could be improved by the state, I guess, are there other like kind of key victories you think sex workers need to kind of push for? I don't know how to phrase this question. Kind of like, I'm always curious what people inside of a community that I'm not in see as like the big strategic milestones and the big victories that they'd like, and not just in like because state oppression is often so much of it, right? It's kind of easy to then make the whole discussion be like, we'd like this law to be repealed, or we'd like this law to be passed, or we'd like to this, right? Like, are there things that you'd like to kind of see, ideally from, like just from sex workers organizing and from the community and from the industry?
I think one of the big ones for me is probably more kind of like more cross-issue solidarity, because I think that so many sex work, like we saw with lots of sex workers weren't able to access the wage subsidy, and some of the people who were affected by that disproportionately tended to be beneficiaries. So like working with kind of beneficiary advocacy rights, thinking about like sex work's ties to these other issues, these other organizations, like migrant workers is a really obvious one, where it's like groups who are advocating for making sure that migrant workers are having their labor rights respected. Like there should be crossover there, and kind of thinking about how sex workers are often used as this like the weak point through which to critique and attack a lot of these other marginalized groups, and that it makes sense for us to kind of have solidarity across between these different groups, thinking about the kind of like the shared interests and like common goals that we've got, I guess. Does that make sense? Does that answer?
Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome. That's really lots to think about there, I think.
Cool. All right. Well, so we should actually kind of, I mean, it's getting towards
start
the end
to
of the
taper off.
We should start talking about the homework for this stream. So we did mention briefly earlier that that we had talked about looking into local kind of the situation wherever you are, whether it's in the States, UK, Australia, New Zealand, looking into the local laws about sex work. And yeah, because there can be like a surprising amount of subtlety or even like like vagueness to a lot of this legislation. And in the States there's a lot of weird stuff about like in some states you're like at like a strip club or something, you're not actually allowed to be naked at all, whereas like in another one you're allowed to like they can have brothels or something like that. So I think it's worth looking for people looking into what the actual what's the situation where you are, see how that affects people, how it affects workers, and even just like think about like what the possibilities for like exploitation and stuff kind of are there. And yeah, and find out if there's any local organizations to that you can like support, whether it's like donating or like even like standing in solidarity with them, becoming a solidarity member of a union if there is such a thing. But yeah, so I want to kind of wrap this up by maybe talking about Gwen. How do you feel about organizations that are like like advocating for sex worker rights and stuff that are run by peer sex workers versus like others that are outside it? Like do you have any particular like preference, or like how do you feel about those?
I would always tell people to go to the org of peer run. They'll actually be plugged into the issues. They'll know what's actually going on. They won't just like a lot of well-intentioned run by like allies, but like won't necessarily know what sex workers actually need. Yeah. And you'll often see this. There might be two local groups, and usually one of them will be like run by outsiders to the or like sort of cities basically, and one of them will be peer led. And the one that's peer led will usually be the one that is a lot more plugged in, is probably actually doing more interesting and more effective organizing, I would say.
So that's like like groups like that Vixen collective that we were looking at earlier over in Australia, completely peer led. And then so Razor Bar, the hospital union over here, didn't used to have a sex worker that on that worked for the union, but now apparently they do, which is really cool. But yeah, so I think that's like a thing, like looking for people that are in the industry, and even like kind of like what Echo had mentioned about how sometimes there are people that are ex-industry that maybe they don't have the same they don't have their ear to the street in the same way that someone that is still in the industry is. And even one thing that Echo had mentioned is that there's sometimes people engaged in these things that will be like, oh yeah, like I'm a sex worker, so I'm qualified to like talk about these things. And then when you like actually kind of find out their experience, they maybe like did like made a naughty video like 20 or 30 years ago or something like that, or like like people that have only ever done like something like, which is still technically like sex work, all these kind of things like that, but they are going to have vastly different kind of like takes on things than someone that is like actively in the industry, someone that is like working these days or whatever. And I think like obviously like still being in the industry and still having that experience is still good or whatever. But what I think what Echo is kind of getting at is that you're going to get someone that really more understands you, knows the specific needs of the industry, the current landscape of the industry, if they are still actively working, as opposed to someone who maybe in the past has or hasn't even at all. But cool. So that's Yeah. So that's our homework for this week.
Find out about
does
your
everyone,
local situation. Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone in the chat understand? We got that. We
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah.
Gwyn, your book is called
Producing the Acceptable Sex Worker.
Yes.
It's available through the publisher. It's available most places you buy a book, but through the publisher. And there's also an audiobook edition, which
cool.
hardly anyone ever does for academic books, but I was like, maybe some people would prefer to listen to this over reading it. It doesn't hurt to try. So if it's
And that's your own recording as well, right?
Oh, fab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Well,
in their own words.
I'll definitely either be listening or reading. It sounds like a really interesting book, and I
definitely
cannot wait to get it inside my brain. Cool. Thanks for coming on. Is there anything else that you want to plug before we wrap up?
Yeah. Anything you want to talk about whatsoever? Like literally anything.
No, I think that's. Thank you so much.
You've said enough. Cool, awesome.
Thanks for having me on. It's been really fun.
Thanks for coming.
It's been great. It's been great having you on. And yeah, we would love to, like if there's anything that comes up in the future, anything you want to plug, anything you want to talk about, anything that you think's important, let us know because we would love to have you back on. So can we get some of the little clapping emotes in the chat?
Get some bum claps.
Bum
claps.
That's bum claps for our Gwyn.
Get them.
But yeah, and everyone, obviously look up the book, and you can follow Gwyn on Twitter. One of the mods I think has already posted a Twitter link. Also, and I'm gonna drop the link again for Echo, who I spoke to last night and also contributed to what we talked about a little bit. I'm gonna drop her link in the chat as well. So everyone can check her out.
All right.
And awesome. Thanks for hanging out, everyone.
Gwyn, we'll just chat to our chat about homework for a little bit longer after. But thank you so much for coming on. It's been great having you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
All right.
Awesome. Cool. We'll see you later.
All right. I'm gonna flip this over to our just us. Right. Okay.
Okay.
Chat. Who remembers what the homework was last time?
What was it?
Got to check in.
Got to tell us.
Got to check in.
Yeah.
We'll check that you know what it was. We'll check that you know what this week's one is, and then you can be on your way.
Then we'll let you off. Then you can go for.
Yeah. All right, what do we got? We got some
no.
We got some missed last
they don't
stream.
know
We got
it.
some don't remember.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, we got one.
Oh shit, Pop Bug remembers. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, Pop Bug. All right.
You did not come to my house and get high. That never happened.
Okay. Yes. Pop Bug is correct. The two kind of options of the homework were to either get Narcan, which is an emergency nasal spray for if someone's having an opiate drug overdose.
If you're not in the US, that's Naxalone.
Yes.
Just Naxalone.
Yeah.
Naloxone. I had to check this one.
Sorry. Yeah.
Do you remember the brand name that it's in the UK?
Nixoid is one of them.
Right. Cool.
Yeah.
And the other thing, Mule?
Yes.
So,
Marquis reagent testing kit for MDMA, and other drugs.
Yeah. And this is an interesting
found that,
sorry.
I was gonna say that Narcan is like prescription only and very like actually kind of tricky to get over here. Which I didn't realize. But on the other hand, the Marquis testing kit. Well, so it's actually super easy to get other testing kits, and I'm gonna just like drop a link in the chat to where you can get them from New Zealand. There's a place called Cosmic, which is just like a kind of a slightly kind of more upmarket kind of like bong shop kind of situation.
Right, cool.
But they sell these kits where it's like multi-packs of the different things, like for different reagents or whatever. There's like one for cocaine, one for MDMA and stuff. So because I did notice when I was looking, there's like some tests that you can do that it's like it will only search for one thing, but this is kind of cool because it's like a mix of stuff.
Nice.
But also the website is very funny because they also sell things like a synthetic dick that you can put fake pee into fake pee if you're doing a drug test, which I think is like so great.
That's absolutely sick.
But yeah, and you can get there's like the only skin colors they actually have at the moment are tan and Latino, which is like funny. So like
I'm seeing it.
Hopefully
It's
it covers you. But it's yeah. I mean, I think it's great. And it like straps to your leg, and it's great. I just thought that you might that might be useful to someone out there. But,
someone might need
so
it.
yes. So that was the other part of the homework was to like get like a testing kit or things like that, or I think like at least like be aware of where you can obtain something like that.
I was gonna say this. I want to say I considered doing the homework this week and then didn't do it. Now I know we don't usually check in with the hosts about whether we've done the homework, but I wanted to say about this one because like Nat and I talked about like doing this. We probably will still see if we can get testing kits because that is kind of just a generally all around useful thing to have. But like it's something we discussed in the episode. Like if you don't really know anyone who is you just don't really know anyone who's taking opioids, then you don't. It's not necessarily the most useful thing for you to just have some Narcan just like on your shelf for 10 years or something. Yeah, and so just like you said, being aware of where you can get stuff is like pretty much like a really good part of the homework the most important part of the homework to be doing, because then like if you do know someone who is at more risk, like you could actually be telling them where they can get Narcan, which is like kind of more useful.
Yeah, totally. And it's like, I mean, like I would say over here, like I would say like the MDMA kit would probably be like far more useful in New Zealand than Narcan. Not that like obviously people overdose from opiates over here as well. But I would say like the MDMA thing is probably gonna be far more useful to like the average Aotearoa party goer than Narcan. But still, it's great to know what all those things are and actually know how they work. And it was really awesome for Kochina to actually kind of like tell us like a lot of those things about like from real use, like maybe people need multiple shots is not a downside to just keeping pumping them with it and stuff like that. So that was really amazing.
Cool. He just like legit saved someone's life. Like
that was wild.
I love that shit.
And so chat, do you know what the homework is this week before you're allowed to go? Do you know? That's the important question.
Homework explanation on our desk. Our desk is chat.
Yeah.
Put it on there.
Yeah.
Cool. What do we got? Friso saying, I was talking with an unhoused woman yesterday who was about to go into opioid withdrawal because of cops having taken her self-medication drugs. I guess Narcan wouldn't have helped with that, even though I managed to get it and also had it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, for withdrawals, that's like that's a very different thing, right?
Well, didn't Kachina also say that if you give someone Narcan and they're having withdrawals, it can make them worse? I feel like that was something he said.
Oh yeah, right. It was to do with and that links into like serotonin syndrome and stuff like that. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Yeah. So you gotta be careful with that.
For sure, be aware of that. So
So we got Ashley, Baron, some others saying, look into local SW laws. Chloe is saying pay for porn, which you should always be doing anyway.
Do that anyway,
right. That's not just homework. That's just homework. You just. I know, chat. You're already doing that because I know that you're good. But and if there's a local organization, being in their info stream will allow you to know if they want you to like fill out a consultation or something that'll this is something that Gwen was just saying. I think actually Tim, you might have been off when they were saying it, but like just like there are consultations and like being in touch with a local organization will be the kind of thing that gets you to like know about that and then be able to actually contribute to it and help people. Be aware of the
Yeah, sweet, cool. So yeah, looking up all the local stuff, being aware of local orgs, and in particular, keeping an eye out for peer-led sex work orgs.
Yes.
Obviously, like there might not be something like that in your area because sometimes it isn't. But try and find something, and if there is, support them because they need it. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think that brings us to the end of our stream.
All right.
So,
well, I'm gonna chat
can...
in the tradition of Red Planet. I'm gonna chat to chat after in a minute. But
Oh my god.
As you were saying, the important question is where can we find DJ Mule?
DJ Mule, you can find. By the way, am I loud enough? Because people are getting mad that I'm not loud enough.
You sound perfect.
Thanks. Okay, I knew I was good. I knew I was right. So I'm DJ Mule. I'm actually DJ Mule on all platforms now. I think this was the case last week. I've changed my YouTube channel name to DJ Mule exactly as it is on screen. That's the same for my Twitch channel. So yeah, go check out my videos on YouTube. Go check out my streams on Twitch. I shitpost at DJ Mule _ and what else was it? What else do I do? I don't even know. Patreon. Yeah, DJ Mule on Patreon.
You've been making weekly videos on YouTube that have been very good and entertaining and fun.
That's right. It's completely overwhelming. My recent one got 15,000 views because it got shared by you and FD Signifier, Sophie. Nice. So that fucking popped off, and yeah, so that one's pretty good. People apparently like that one, so go check it out.
Cool.
But I want to know where we can check out Conquest of Dread.
So yeah, you can find me on YouTube and Twitch, both as Conquest of Dread, or Twitter as Dread Conquest. YouTube is like video essays and stuff. Twitter is shit posting, and Twitch is just playing games. I'm in between games at the moment. I just finished up Elden Ring on stream the other night, and so I'm looking for something new to play. So yeah, probably start something new this week. We'll see how that is. Hopefully something weird and indie or old and obscure or something like that. So yeah, if you're into those kind of vibes, check me out there. Where can we sometimes find our deceased co-worker Kira Chats?
Nowhere. She died.
That's it. Now, no more content.
But she is available at Kira Chats. I think the rebrand has been successful, so she is available at Kira Chats on all the platforms. And usually, chat, if you're not aware of this, if you just happen to like stumble in here from the Minecraft stream and you've been sitting through this the whole time, like, what the fuck is this? Usually, Red Planet is on twitch.tv/Kira Chats at, I cannot remember the time zones. So 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. London time, the same time as you just had just now, but on Kira Chats instead, every Sunday. Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, pals. And I'll have a word with chat now.
Chat, let's get some extra claps in the chat.
Yeah.
Sophie for doing the whole stream at short notice today. Thank you, Sophie. You did great. You smashed it. You did it all great.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, good night.
Okay, cool.
Good night.
See you later.
Bye.
Okay, chat. What's up? I don't actually have a way to stop this again. Like I said, I can't wind the music down. I was gonna just like, dang it. Okay, you know what? I'll play out the track in a minute. Once we've talked, once we've had a word, chat. I'm doing my Nicole impression now. Chat. Once we talked, I'll play out the thing while the raid is loading in, right? So we'll raid into someone. So I'm gonna pick someone to raid just now. I hope you all enjoyed that very much. Thank you for bearing with me through me hosting it. It's not, usually my thing, but I gave it a go. $5 chat, that's right. I just wanted to mention, since you're all here, that I am trying to raise money to get laser beams on my face so that I can not have to shave anymore. If you don't know, ask any trans woman. They will tell you. It is the worst. It sucks. It's so bad. and it would be very useful to be able to get laser hair removal. And so any donations are appreciated. I know it's just the last minute now, so I'm not expecting a miracle. But like, if you are around for future streams, this fundraiser is going on. And I appreciate it. So I also want to say I appreciate everyone who's been subscribing throughout this one and cheering. I didn't thank you at the time. As is always the case with Red Planet, we don't interrupt the discussion for that. But thank you to everyone who did that. That was really lovely of you. I really appreciate it. It's really cool. And speaking of fundraisers, the other important thing I wanted to remind you all of is that on May 20th to May 22nd, Red Planet are going to be doing a big fundraiser. Not like anything I've really seen before. So it's kind of different, and I need to explain it just to... isn't it cheaper to buy the laser and do the treatments yourself and sell it when you're done? It sort of. I don't really want to get into that right now. The short answer is yes, but the other short answer is no, and I'm not going to do that. Anyway, look, we're doing a fundraiser from May 20th to May 22nd to help trans kids in the US and UK. We're going to be fundraising for multiple charities at once, and all 4 of us are going to be streaming at once. It's this big event. Like I say, I'm not familiar with Twitch, but I haven't really seen this kind of thing before. And it could just be my ignorance, but I really want to make it work. I really want people to start spreading the word right away. We're going to do the Red Planet stream for trans power to protect trans kids, May 20th to 22nd. I'm going to be putting up a trailer on my channel really soon. And so, I hope you all will spread the word about that and then be there and open your fucking wallets if you are cis, especially, to help trans kids, because we got to protect them. Okay, I'm going to start the raid now. We're going to raid into... my lovely, darling friend, Steph. Right. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. So, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you to everyone who subscribed and cheered. Thank you to, oh my goodness, a good ghost just tipped £10. Thank you very much. And if you do follow me here, if you hadn't already followed me and you followed me now, like, stick around for my other streams when they happen, and I really appreciate help on this. So this and May 20th to 22nd, streaming to protect trans kids, and let's go. Okay. Has it started? Okay, let's play us out. Good night, everyone. Should I let the bar just go all the way down? Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for bearing with me through everything. Okay. Ready for the raid? Is everybody ready? Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. I will see you all next week on twitch.tv/KiraChats for next week's Red Planet. You've all been wonderful, and good night.